Is it ever gonna be enough?
Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Hikiyami? Raging Rage, we did finish Ascension 10 on both classes. Not yesterday. The day before yesterday. So that's all done. I mean, we might return to it, like when we do fun stuff, we'll probably go back to Ascension, but I wanted to get the streak back up and running. Matt, Ranger, bots. Also, if I miss somebody in here, my chat got like split in half, so if I miss somebody around here, I apologize. Let's see. Yeah, my chat is all messed up. We got SOS Dude, Railcoon, Exit Track, and yeah, that previous song was Gold Guns Girls by Metric, and it is apparently on Osu. Reddit XD, welcome. The Shadow Mind. Was there no stream? There was no stream last night. There's a stream schedule in the info down below. You can check what days I stream. So Monday night and Thursday night are my days off. Therabrae, how's it going? Taeyeon, I'm glad to hear it. I can serenade you to sleep now. Minor Karis and also Baluka. Tutor to you. Thank you for the sub. Starting the stream off right. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And yeah, did I get everyone? MMO or Karis? More Karis? Alright, so let's head into it. So there were some new updates to the beta branch, which as soon as OBS decides to let us see the game, we will go over them. Please, OBS. Any day now. Lone Magi, what's up? That wasn't a dancing girl. Wait, what did you expect it to be? Abraxas, welcome. Okay, OBS finally decided to show the game, so... Patch notes. So the major... Well, okay, there's a couple. So, first of all, Backstab got buffed, finally. So I had to remove the Backstab command from the bot, because Backstab is no longer unplayable. So Backstab now costs 0, but it's almost unchanged otherwise. Like, base Backstab is 11, and Backstab Plus is still 16. So it's almost the exact same card, but it costs 0. Which is an insane buff. Like, actually, it's so much of a buff, it made it go from being like an unplayable card to actually a pretty good card that I probably want 2 of in most decks. So, yeah. Like, as long as you have the Silent Starting Relic, there's not too much downside to having Backstab. I mean, unless you're power heavy, like looking to get out certain powers early. But, you know, it's pretty low downside now. And what else? I mean, there's some spawn rate stuff. Oh, mostly the new eggs. So, Molten Egg and the other two, whatever they're called, got replaced. They got replaced by eggs that I believe what they do now is they upgrade, instead of like you get an egg and you upgrade a card immediately, these eggs upgrade future cards that you get. So when you have a Molten Egg, every attack card you get from then on will be upgraded. So it's kind of interesting. I don't know. I think it's definitely stronger. I kind of miss the old egg. I did buy the old eggs sometimes, so like this one, I don't know. It's stronger, but also I kind of wish they had kept both maybe, but anyway, and some bug fixes, including the flask bug, if you guys remember that, the flask bug that like the last flask hit a dead guy and I didn't get my value. So they fixed that one. The live eggs are... Well, not anymore. They took them out. What else did they... Oh, wait, they nerfed the sentries. I didn't see this part. In the 3 sentries, they now always do only 1 attack on the first turn. That's very interesting. So they won't just all triple attack 2 turns in a row. Okay. And Shiv and Jax, you can't get those from Jack of all trades anymore. Which is fine. I thought Jax was fine. I don't know... I mean, getting Shiv sucked, but getting Jax was pretty good. Anyway. So that's it. So let's let's get going. I'm really nervous, guys. Like, honestly. Okay, we have to unclick the Ascension modes, right? Oh, and I want to share something before we start, actually. I did one run. I did literally one run off stream. And it was this. It was this masterpiece that I wish I had streamed. It's triple grand finale deck on Ascension 10 that I did off stream. And there was no well-laid plans or runic pyramid. I want to add, like, and the grand finale is just carried really hard. I think grand finale is super underrated. So this deck was basically just a pile of card draw and grand finales, and it was easiest run of my life. This run was much easier than the run where I had like ice cream and other broken shit. This run was actually just incredibly easy. There's nothing particularly broken about the deck. Anyway, I'm just pointing that out because I think grand finale is actually legitimately a very good card. Darkwind Ninja, you're here. I'm glad. I'm relieved now. I am at ease. What's up, Lightning? Yeah, so I'm a little nervous though because, you know, I haven't touched the streak in so long, and I'm worried that like after playing Ascension so much and doing risky stuff, I'm gonna forget how to play safe, and I'm gonna take some bad risk or try to have fun and lose the streak that way. But you know, we hit our goal. We hit our goal, which was 2020. So even if the streak does die here, it won't feel too bad. We can just move on to something else. So, hey, Nissia, Mojo's watching me play this game. Smart is starting to make watching other streamers play poorly so painful. Well, that actually makes me happy. I'm glad that your experience of other Slay the Spire streams has decreased, or you know, enjoyment has decreased since watching my stream. That gives me some kind of sadistic pleasure. So, thank you. But anyway, I think I'm going to start with Ironclad. I think I'm a little more... I need to ease into it, you know? The Silent is the one where my strats change so drastically on Ascension. Ironclad is mostly familiar, so... Let's ease into it here. I might take some decisions kind of slow, starting off. But compared to Ascension, this is like easy mode, right? So... Okay, well, we get these awful options. This is not the best. This is not the best start to our adventure. Right, so this isn't, I mean, there's still a lot of elites on the map. We did uncheck it, right? Because I know about some bugs where, like, the Ascension difficulty will carry over into normal runs. Is this +0 streak attempt? I'm not sure what you mean. Do I feel going for high-level Ascension clears is better to stick to the value decks? I think you want more broken stuff, usually. Like, that's why I said riskier strats in Ascension. It kind of gives me some bad habits. How do you get the timer in time? I don't know, it's just always there. Like, is it not in live yet? I have no idea. Hey, Tunnel, thank you for watching. I couldn't stream if you didn't watch, so it's a symbiotic relationship. Anyway, what should we do here? This looks like there are a lot of elites on the map. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. It looks like a lot for a normal game. So we can get 4 fires on the right side with an early shop, but well, yeah, and an optional elite. If we wanna head right or left, we can get 1 or 2 elite fights as well, so we can get a lot of choices from this path. Looks like a no, I'm not gonna try. It's a max HP 8. I don't transform on win streaks ever. That's not a good idea. Hey, Pravi Pisky, welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're just doing the max HP 8. There's nothing exciting about it, but looks like we aren't in Ascension because our HP is max, so we'll see whether this guy buffs for 3 or 4, whether we actually did get out of Ascension here. Like, Transform just has the potential to give you something completely awful. I probably should just tank all this, right? But yeah, he's buffing for 3, so this is definitely all normal mode. Okay, so we get to start off with an armaments. Pretty easy choice. Early armaments, especially upgraded, very strong. Oh, and they changed the placement of the skip button to make it more obvious, I guess, to people who didn't know you could skip. I'm a little scared now. I don't want to... It's very close to clicking the card. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, I guess it's fine. I kind of like the skip button where it was because you went skip and then proceed and then you're out. I mean, it's in the same place as the proceed arrow. So I'm not sure if I like the new one, but... Skip card is the best card. Am I alternating clad? Yeah, that's the idea. Starting off with ironclad, the next run will be silent. Is this the... Yeah, this is the shop. I'm getting some slowdown. This always seems to happen, like, after an update, the game is kind of slow. But whatever. The shop is insane. We can take a Feel No Pain and a True Grit, which is, like, one of the more overpowered starts you can get. So that's a pretty easy decision as well. So, Feel No Pain, True Grit. I'm already liking this run. You want to see me use the new... Yeah, I mean, I would like to get them as well. This asshole. Do I think 100% win rate is possible for a good enough player? Yeah, I do. I think that the only way I lose this win streak is by making some stupid mistake, which is certainly possible. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. Like, I don't play perfectly enough to say that I can have a 100% win rate, but I think that if I do play perfectly, I will probably never lose. So... That's what we're hoping for, I guess. Not in Ascension, but in this mode, I think it's possible, sure. What is the new egg relic? So the new eggs, you know, like Molten Egg and the other two, Toxic Egg. I don't know what the... exactly, but... Molten Egg and Toxic Egg and the other one. Instead of upgrading when you get the egg, they upgrade all future, like, attacks or skills or whatever that you get. Huh. So this looks bad. Frozen egg? Right. Frozen egg. I think they all work the same way, so... Hey, Prune Juice. My son. Daughter. Yeah, I think it's maybe too strong. Like, they're common relics, right? I think it might be a little too strong for a common relic. Especially, what if you just get one at the start? What if you, meow option into one or something? Feels like it might be a little OP, but... It is still a beta thing, so they might not ever push it to live, but we'll see. Oh my god. 2 Feel No Pains. I mean, Shrug It Off is really, really strong, but I think just starting off with 2 Feel No Pains and being able to take every exhaust card I see is probably the way to go here. We already have the True Grit, so... Just nuts. Okay, we're gonna remove a Defend, I think. Well, so... I have armaments and True Grit. The thing is, am I gonna fight an elite here? My deck does not have any offense in it. I think we just skip the elite, remove a strike. I'm not sure. We have the option to fight 1, 2, or 3 elites. I think we have like the full range of choices. But with no attacks in my deck, I'm not comfortable. I mean, I am at full health. No, actually, if I fight this one, I have to fight at least one more. So it's 2 or 3 or 0. So I think I'm just gonna avoid it. We got this terrible fight. How do I kill the wizard? This is not a good situation. This fight is really hard. I mean, I have to kill this guy first, I think. And then just try to burn down the wizard after that. Probably take some damage from these guys, but... well, probably this, right? So we have bash. If we draw a strike, we kill it. But we have to take 8. Kind of sucks. But that's why this fight sucks. So we've taken 11 so far. We might take more. But okay, we're high enough health. It's not a big deal. Could have double striked and blocked. He's at 13. My strikes only do 6. No, I just drew the strike plus. Anyway, got through it with minimal casualties. Like, we've got to get good attacks though before slime boss. I mean, attack. These aren't really good attacks. Like, ugh. This is absolutely not the attack you want for slime boss either, because like in phase 2 it becomes too random, and it's just not what I want anyway. So we only have a few more opportunities. Just give me like a Carnage or some strong 2 attack or something. I mean, we're gonna have armaments to upgrade our strikes at least. Get the pair, even more HP. Nah. We can upgrade the bash. I don't know though. I think we're just gonna do the feel no pains. Hope that armaments hits our attacks. You think boss info should be removed on Ascension? Yeah. I don't even know if this is a change that they're gonna put on live. Like, I'm starting to feel scummy for playing on this version where the boss names are visible, because should I just kill this thing or? I guess. Because, you know, it does change the game. I assumed that they were going to add it to live like a long time ago. I don't know, just get it out of my deck, I guess. They said boss names would go on live when they had the art. Okay, well then I don't feel as scummy. How do you get the beta version, you mean? You go to Steam library, right click, slay the Spire. Right-click Slay the Spire properties beta opt-in. And yeah, I guess we have bot command. We have bot commands for everything. So I don't even need to talk anymore. I'm just gonna put all of my usual commentary into bot commands and just like type in the commands while I play. Ugh. Why? Why do you hate me, game? I guess I'll take Thunderclap. I need some attacks. Like, this isn't exactly a great one, but at least it's some AoE. It was brought to my attention that a lot of the VOD viewers are like using the bot commands, watching the VODs. That kind of amuses me. Perfected Strike isn't bad. Well, it certainly is. For multiple reasons. First of all, we don't want strikes. Like, there's no reason we want to add strikes to our deck except pommel strikes. And second of all, because we're exhausting our strikes that are already in the deck. So an exhaust deck, like here, right? I mean, probably here I'm going to exhaust the defend, but... You know, often we're exhausting the strikes. The Perfected Strike starts to deal 0. Or whatever its base damage is, like 10. What's my general strategy for Ironclad? In general, the strategy is build a really defensive deck, potentially with exhaust synergy, and then get some kind of carry card like Demon Form, Rampage, whatever. In general, that's the plan, but even if we don't get that carry card, just having like a solid exhaust deck or thin good stuff deck is fine. Well, there you go. So as I was just saying. So I think Rampage is the pick here. These are all very good. Like, I would be happy to take any of these. But Rampage gives us like a solid win condition. So I'm going to take that. Your ability to Snecko goes away tomorrow? Well, gotta resub, man. No, I'm just kidding. I understand. Nobody should feel obligated to sub. Yeah, okay. Would I take a demon? Yeah, I would. Absolutely, I would. It does make Rampage a little worse, but I still would. So what is this? 4 would be 16, so it doesn't kill either of them. So I do have to take 8 here. I guess I do anyway. I don't have any blocks. But we're very high health, so. Budget, you can always use the budget Snecko. There's 2 budget Snecko options that Twitch gives you. Mojo's 225, 2 true to you. Thank you very much for the sub. And you get to climb out of the Poverty Snecko Club into the elite. Thank you very much. Okay, so Dark Embrace is potentially really good in exhaust deck, but the problem is right now we don't really have the exhaust. So I think I'm just gonna grab Shockwave for the debuffage, and it also exhausts. I mean, Pommel Strike would be good as well. I kind of want attacks, but I think having one Shockwave is pretty important. Like, all of these are really good choices. I'm actually going to take Explosive over Block in this situation. Explosive is very good against Slime Boss and against, like, Zone 2 elites. And we do have a new emote, too. I'm not sure if the new emote is staying. Like, I'm trying to fill the space until we get our commissioned emotes in. We got an Eeyore for a while. Hey, Squid Baron, how does it feel to have ascended? I don't know. Feels good, I guess. I feel nervous because I'm back on the win streak now, and I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I feel like we're gonna lose the win streak on the first run. Like that's just, I don't know. I'm nervous about it. Probably not against this guy though. Penguin Ninja, tutor to you. Thanks for the sub. That's a nice combination of things to be. Nobody ever suspects the penguin, but yeah, welcome. So we don't have our True Grit on the attack turn. Like we're probably gonna take a good amount of damage here, but we do have 82 health left, and we do heal. We get a full heal, chat. I'm not used to these full heals anymore. All right, I got to play the Rampage, of course. Rampage is very needy, much like Carnage. What is my stance on anime, dub, or sub? All the way sub. I mean, I respect anyone's choices, but for me, I can't really watch anything dubbed. It just doesn't feel right. Except for Cowboy Bebop. That's probably the only anime that I can watch dubbed. So we don't split him here, right? This would be pretty disastrous. Next turn we get the Bash Rampage, I guess. Have I watched the anime K? That sounds familiar. Didn't that just get like a new season like a year ago or something? Like I never watched the original, and then I watched the new one, and I thought it was kind of bad. I might be thinking of something different, but if that's the one I'm thinking of, then I didn't really like it. Worth explosive potting? No, because we're gonna win the fight. It's never worth using a potion if you're gonna win the fight, because we get a full heal after the boss fight anyway. Also, explosive pot is something you can use at any phase in this fight. Like, if I use an explosive pot right, like on that turn, it's the same as using one on this turn, because the new slimes spawn with the same health, so there's never any benefit to using it early. K Kings, I don't know. I think it's the same one. Mighty Balloon. I think I didn't really like it, but yeah, like Cowboy Bebop is one where I actually watched it dubbed first, and the dubbing is so high quality that now, like I rewatched it subbed, but it didn't feel the same. Huh, well I guess we're gonna take a Dark Embrace. We don't have any strength stuff for Reaper. It is a bit awkward to have like 3 exhaust related powers and not that much exhaust, but well, not just Steve Blum, right? Like the entire cast is perfect. Like I don't know who it was that did Edward, but the voice of Edward is absolutely, like I think the voice of Edward is the best. Whoever did Edward, I think they did the best job actually of the entire cast. So we got a choice between Ecto and Philosopher's Stone. I think in general Ecto is less scary. I'm gonna take the Ecto and probably get robbed immediately. So 4 fires in a shop with 1 elite sounds good. I don't really want to fight elites with this deck, but it looks like there's no option not to. So, and we get 2. Actually, we get 3 shops. 3 shops on this route, so we can spend all our gold for sure. Hopefully before we get robbed. Guys, which way should I go? How do I avoid the thieves? This is important. This is an important decision. Go right? Really? I was told that you should always go left. Huh. Well, most people are saying right, so okay, we'll go right. Okay. Not a thief. Good choice. Good choice, chat. I guess we remove the strike, even though... Because it doesn't do damage this turn anyway. We just want our rampage, right? Like, rampage is the only damage we need here. This is gonna be a tough one. I pretty much I pretty much just have to get my rampage up to a point where I can start dealing damage with it. Like, nothing else in my deck deals damage. Like, I could have shockwaved there, but I think what I want is, like, to play the shockwave alongside my rampage once it's bigger. Okay. And also upgraded. Makes it better. Melissa Fawn was the voice of Edward. She also did... Yeah, I mean, I don't really watch anything else dubbed, so I probably wouldn't recognize her work. So there's no way we can kill him. Yeah, even Neptunia I played subbed. Although I switched back and forth because I actually found the Japanese Nep voice like really annoying. I actually prefer the yeah, so I guess I prefer her in Neptunia, but like for all the other characters I prefer the Japanese voices. So Wild Strike Plus does a lot of damage. But we only have like 1 True Grit to deal with the wound. So I think it's probably not good. If we had a little more exhaust, I wouldn't mind. You came here to nep at me. I appreciate that. Steins Gate 0, yeah, it's pretty hype. Huh, I don't know, I'm really tempted by this upgraded Wild Strike. It's a lot of damage. But it's just gonna give us, like, we're gonna make our deck thin and cycle into all the wounds, and it's not gonna be good. Until we get something more, like a second wind or something. I guess Warcry is a consideration for the exhaust, but... So what should we do here? Should I shockwave him and give up any hopes of ever getting weak off? Otherwise I'm gonna have to vuln him 3 times before I can weak. So I think I just shockwave. Just get all of his stacks off so that I can bash at some point. now. It's probably going to be a block potion next turn. Unless we draw, like, Feel No Pain, True Grit. So this would be 10 block. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, since we have 3 potions, I want to keep the explosives for the elite fight. Hey, Akawake. Krima, welcome. So, gotta just bring the damage to the best of our ability here. I feel like the defend is better than the Feel No Pain here. And then, I don't know, maybe we can kill him this cycle. So Rampage is already... like 3 block is not a lot of block. I feel like I just want to hit him. Just take this damage. Drawing 1 strike, so the... like, the Thunderclap is probably better damage. Yeah, so this is a guaranteed kill. Actually, maybe I don't need it, because, like, 1 more attack kills next turn, so maybe I can block safely. I mean, I can also use the potion. I don't know, like, heading into an elite fight with this deck, I feel like I need the explosive potions, because... like, gremlins especially are really scary for this deck right now. Another Thunderclap. Probably not, right? Or Clothesline. Clothesline's fine, but... we have Shockwave. The thinner the better here. We did dodge Thieves. Huh. Interesting shot. So Burning Pact is a slam. This is basically a block in our deck. It's like a Turbo Shrug It Off in our deck. So Burning Pact is a slam. Secret Weapon is, like, interesting because it gets Rampage, but I think without Headbutts it's not that great. Like, because if you've already used the Rampage, you don't want to play it. Kunai is a little too marginal. Remember that we have a limited amount of gold. Panacea isn't terrible, actually. In an exhaust deck, Panacea is kind of interesting. Like, I kind of want to try it, but also this is a win streak, so do I really? Like, this is what I mean, guys. Coming in from the Ascension mode, where if I lose, it's no big deal. I feel like I want to experiment and do stuff that isn't conducive to streaking, like taking Panacea here. But I also don't think Panacea is bad. Like, I don't think it's a bad choice to take it. The more I play with the Ancient Potion, the more I realize that, like, having 1 artifact in certain fights is really, really strong. But I don't know. It seems... yeah. So I might just save my money here. We got 2 more shops. 2 more shops. You know, removing is kind of marginal in an exhaust deck when we're getting... when we have Ectoplasm, it seems not great, so... Just Panacea, it upgrades to 2 artifact, yeah. I think it's pretty good. I probably wouldn't upgrade it though. I would use it as like a silver bullet in certain fights. Is fire breathing ever good? I don't think so. I don't think fire breathing is ever good. I don't think fire breathing is ever that bad. Like, I don't think it's... it's just like kind of below the curve for... So this fight's gonna suck. This looks like a fight where we could use our potions, even though it's not an elite. Ouch. Yeah, this fight's gonna suck. I probably have to attack. What do I look for when choosing? There's a routing command, yeah, there you go. Okay, shockwave's nice. I don't know. This fight is really terrible for us though. My last two cards are Feel No Pain and Burning Pact. So I can Fire Potion this guy this turn. I could also use both explosives. I have a couple. I can also just double strike, explosive, save. That might be the best. So I get to save an explosive and a Fire Potion here. Like maybe I'll have to use a Fire Potion anyway. Ugh. This deck is just not suited to fights that scale. Like, I don't have... The Rampage is very slow. Okay, but we can kill one, right? So we're... basically fine here. Oh yeah, I get cards when I exhaust now. Okay. Rough fight. Could have been worse though. Immolate? Spot weakness. Spot weakness isn't terrible in a thin deck, but I don't know, it's not really what I want to be doing. Like, I wonder if the Warcry is worth it, actually. I think I'm going to take a Warcry. I don't like passing this many cards. I'm going to... Wow, a third Feel No Pain. Is that good? Hey, LT Jr. Yep. It's nice, right? When you're in VOD land and then realize the stream is live. The War Paint would upgrade 2 skills, which it's guaranteed to hit at least 1 defend, and then it could hit Shockwave and Burning Pact. Or it's not guaranteed, sorry. Actually, all of these 3 skills are really good to upgrade. Pact, Warcry, and Shockwave are all really good to upgrade. Might be worth buying. I wouldn't... Like, the main issue is that we have the armaments, but Warcry and Shockwave exhaust, so... Like, Shockwave would be my next upgrade anyway. The third Feel No Pain, I think, is too much. Like, I usually don't... We have a Dark Embrace, which is kind of like a third already. I think it's too much. Remove a defend? I don't think we're removing anything. Because there's another shop. And I'm not going to remove twice, so... Because my gold is very precious. Nah, Flame Barrier isn't really necessary in this deck with 2 Feel No Pains and exhaust stuff. Normally, sure, but... Like, I might buy the Shrug. I think that Warpaint is worth it. I might buy the Pommel also. I'll probably buy the Pommel rather than the Shrug. Need more attacks. Huh. I think this is worth it. I don't want to upgrade the Shrug, so... Okay, that sucks. It was a gamble. Pommel seems actually like an auto buy. I probably should just buy Pommel and Shrug. And just forget about future shops. Because if I buy Pommel, I won't have enough money for anything else, really. So, it's probably just the end of shops for us. Yeah, I wouldn't remove in this situation, because gold is too important. Ugh. Why do I draw all my worst cards first? Like every fight. Yeah, I might as well just... Well, I'm gonna get weakened. I do 8. It's not putting him in Fire Potion. Like, Armaments plus Defend blocks for 13, so just killing this guy this turn is worth 13. So I think I actually just Rampage Strike and put Armaments on top. Take 14 from the other two. This is why I wanted the potions. Taking a lot of damage this zone. A lot of damage. But... like, this is the weakness of all these powers, really. Like, it's so low tempo. Until we have the exhaust set up. Like now we can kind of, you know, block reliably. But it just takes a lot of setup. You could watch me for hours. And yeah, links are automatically timed out now by Nightbot because of spammer. I don't know if that was a legit link or not, but if it was, then feel free to ask for a permit from the mods. You can still post Imager and Gyazo screenshots and YouTube links freely. Pen nib, okay. Not super useful here, but we just keep getting these really mediocre card selections. I don't think, you know, one Warcry at 1 is enough. I'm just not happy with our deck right now. So Shockwave upgrade, right? So what's it like being back to win streak? It feels bad because I'm worried we're just gonna lose it immediately. That's how, I don't know, that's my pessimistic outlook. I take fights here. I need cards. I know that, I mean, it's basically just a nothing node versus a fight when I'm kind of damaged, but I have 3 fires left, so let's take the fight. Zone 2 is definitely the real test, especially when our deck hasn't really come together. And Ecto, I kind of underestimated the Ecto downside because we haven't been able to... Like, normally I'd have a bunch of cards removed by now if I didn't have Ecto. So we're drawing all of our basics and, like, instead of our setup cards, and we're taking a lot of damage early. There's just not much I can do about it. Alright, later, LT. So this discounts the Dark Embrace and the Warcry. Which is kind of sick, actually. So I haven't gotten the block yet from Warcry. I mean, it's going to be enough block to block this dude. So I can do that. Oh yeah, I draw it anyway. Doesn't matter what I put on top, of course. It's nice that Feel No Pain is not affected by Frail. Yet another, and we get a free daze here. So, oh, god damn it. Or no, we don't discard it, right. I was thinking we discard it like the Combust Runic Cube interaction. We have a pen nib ready for our rampage here. So that should kill him, right? 60. It's only 48, but we got it. Huh. The game does not want to give us good cards. I can't take Chemokinesis. It's not what we need. Wish I had Singing Bowl this run. Shovel, not useful. Maybe useful. How do I feel about this fight? Certainly giving up our gold isn't a big deal. Question is just, like, is the fight worth the relic? The relic's pretty good. I like the turn 1 week. Softening up artifacts for Shockwave. We have 3 fires to rest at. Like, we're probably not going to die here, right? So, I think we take it. $37 might kill me. I don't think so. I don't think it kills me here. I'll probably use some kind of potion. Might be a strength potion. If I can use a strength potion to kill Romeo. So it's 13. It would be 22 without a strength potion. 28 with a strength potion. So that's like 1 less attack. Worth, I think. So we can just kill him now. Maybe I should have played the Feel No Pain. I'm not sure about that. Why do these guys only care if Bear die? I don't know. Bear is the... You know. Bear's their rock. Bear gives great hugs. Agreed. So that's lethal. Or that. I may have overkilled it with the strength pot. It's very possible that I did, but I don't know. We got out of this with almost no damage, so I feel good. So we got the red mask, energy potion, and something? Dropkick? Sentinel? Dropkick, I mean, Sentinel's really good with the Dark Embrace. And I have 2 exhaust sources right now. I want attacks, though. And the Dropkick is pretty reliable because we have Thunderclap and Shockwave. And Pendib. So they're both good. I don't know. Maybe Sentinel's just too good, though, with what I have currently. I'm gonna rest once. I think once should be enough. Hopefully. Of course, this fight, as I say that. Well, we got a nice start. Have I found any of the new eggs yet? No. I mean, I know what they do. If you want to know what they do, they could pact first to try to hit a feel no pain before I. But yeah, they instead of upgrading a card on the spot, they upgrade all future cards that you get of that type. So energy pot situation. I'm taking 16, but I don't have a way to kill. It would save me at least 11 to energy pot. Why can't I kill this guy? Why can't I kill you? This has been an extremely rough zone too. Like, this feels like Ascension 10 right now. Let's see, I don't have a whatchamacallit up. This deck is trash. I don't know. The thing about exhaust is like you're either like we're very close to the point where the deck is completely broken, but like you're always very close. The key is you have to like reach the tipping point in time before you just lose. +1 energy can't upgrade anymore. Yeah, that would be interesting. You could still take upgraded cards, though, right? Under that stipulation. It would be an interesting drawback. Alright, headbutt. Great. That's pretty much like one of the best cards I could ask for here to get my rampage going. So that's nice. If I were to upgrade, like is Feel No Pain worth an upgrade? How good is Digging here? Digging's not that good here. Like Feel No Pain is definitely a better upgrade, better than Digging, and maybe Burning Pact is better. Warcry Plus costs 0 yet, but it's only a one-time cost. So, like, I'm not planning on upgrading the Warcry. I'm gonna keep the Sentinel in. Like, the extra energy doesn't do anything for me here, so... Unless I Swift-Potted. How does it feel to get back to normal mode? It feels bad. Because I'm more nervous now. Like, I wasn't nervous during the Ascension runs if I died, whatever. But now it feels like I'm gonna make some horrible mistake and... Feels bad. We have a new Celerity Feels emote also. Like, I can't draw my Feel No Pains with this deck, no matter what I do. Also feels bad. It's more fun watching when there's a consequence, I guess. I mean, I think a lot of people prefer the Ascension runs because they're harder, you know, but... Well, thanks, Fiatastic. Appreciate that. Oh, Pen Nibbed Thunderclap. The power. Feed? Feed isn't bad. We can stall for it, and it exhausts, like, worst case. This is an exhaust that triggers our, you know, it's an attack that triggers our Feel No Pains, so not bad. Question is, do I rest here? Or do I upgrade the Burning Pact? Hey, Ewan. Good to see you as well. Good to see all you guys. I don't know. Even my day off was filled with work. I was working on the video guide and stuff, so there's never... It doesn't feel like I had a day off, but... I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if this... Like, Rampage is good. You know, against a boss, this deck is better against bosses than it is against random encounters. Like, we can block his hyper beams and stuff. But I don't know. We only get... Our only weak source is from Shockwaves, so he's not going to be weak for, like, 2 hyper beams. I think resting is the safe choice. Like, I'm not going to underestimate this guy. Seem to not really like Apotheosis. Do I think it would be OP if they could make it an 8? I think that would make it... So, yeah, because the thing is, like, right now, Apotheosis, if you get it in a thin deck, you don't really need it. And if you get it in a large deck, you're not guaranteed to draw it early. So I think Apotheosis an 8 upgrade would be a little OP, because then you would just go large and still have, like, the full benefit from Apotheosis. I think that might be a little OP. Guess we save this guy. Hey, Shrimp Shuttle. I'm not saving the feed to actually feed, I'm saving it to trigger Feel No Pains and stuff. by the way. So here's the choice. We can apply just Vuln, or we can save it for the week later. I think we save it because I want to get the week up. Like, I should get it before his first Hyper Beam. Do I need help with the video and stuff? Possibly. Like, what kind of help are you offering? What's better, Ascension or no? I mean, I don't know. What's better? Just Ascension mode is harder if you want to challenge. So what did they steal? This one stole Burning Pact, and this one stole Dark Embrace. Which one of those is more important? I don't know. I think the Pact is more important. What kind do I need? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you do, man. I don't know what you're offering me. So Headbutt. Pommel is not lethal on this guy. I would have to go... Huh. Okay, well, I guess we just Headbutt Rampage this one and then... Or how much... The Rampage is going to be 16, right? So we can Pommel Rampage him. We're eating a lot of damage, but I think that's okay. We definitely want to get the Rampage going. Oh yeah, I should have... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Wow, the mistakes are already coming, guys. Could have blocked for an extra 4 and gotten a defend out of my deck. What's the last anime I watched? I mean, I'm watching, what am I watching this season? I don't know. Let me focus on the fight. It's not a good time. Not a good time to chat. Hey, Real Justin. What is the origin of my name? Yeah, that's another topic that I'm not going to get into right now. Okay, I need Shockwave. Although, I need Shockwave and Thunderclap. Alright, so we're probably just going to eat this whole thing. So I can Rampage Headbutt, but I think just Rampage Feed is better because then I get to... I mean, I have to play the Rampage. So I think like blocking 12 is more important than getting the Rampage on top, probably. Maybe. Obviously we don't get the health. But Utai, that's not accurate. It is an inaccurate story. Fake news, please don't spread fake news. I'm watching literally one anime this season, but I forgot what it is. That's why I can't answer you. When I'm streaming, I'm not thinking about that stuff. All that stuff is out of my mind right now. And it's a really bad idea for me to start thinking about that stuff, so I'd rather not. Rampage is in there. Probably just do this. It's not Violet Evergarden. I'm already misplaying. I feel really bad. Like I don't feel comfortable right now playing the game. I'm not sure why. Okay, so we don't have Dark Embrace out, so we can do this. That's enough. I mean, I don't know. We could literally just die here. I guess we have Swift Pot, so we can't die. Oh, and he's weak. Last turn of weak. Do we have lethal? So this is gonna be 72. That should be lethal, right? Yeah, it's lethal. Okay. Offering? Offering or double tap? Double tap's good with Rampage. Not sure how good it is otherwise, though. Doesn't have that many uses in this deck. I think I just want the offering. Offering helps me set up better. How highly do you prioritize? You never take an elite over a campfire, ever. Never take an elite. You shouldn't be prioritizing elites at all, to be honest. The default mode is skipping elites, but sometimes you take some if they're on your way, but you never take an elite over a campfire. Double tap is fixed inertia. Yeah, I just think double tap is kind of bad. Like, there's literally one target in my deck for it. Sometimes double tap headbutt might do something, or double tap feed, but double tap, you know, our pommel isn't upgraded. I just don't think double tap is a good card. And it needs to be upgraded to be playable, so... Offering is just a generally good card that helps with the setup. And exhausts. Can we use 5 energy? We have Dark Embrace and a decent amount of card draw, so I think we can use the energy. The only awkward thing is we just took an offering, so like on that turn the Velvet Choker is going to kick in, but on every other turn it shouldn't. I mean, I guess sometimes with Warcry maybe or Sentinel. It is a little bit restrictive. Like Warcry, Sentinel. We have some other ways to get to 7 plays. So it is definitely a downside, but these other relics I don't think are very good. So we'll take it. Well, I'm sure we'll run into the 7 sometimes, but like... Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad position to be in, being able to play 6 cards. Lizard Tail not good on a... Not really. I mean, it's just kind of a mediocre... Like, you're playing to not lose. So you make your deck overall weaker, which increases the chances that Lizard Tail kicks in. Like, Lizard Tail is a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're saying that, you know, I'm gonna die, therefore I'm gonna take this relic that doesn't help me survive. You know what I mean? Like, you're taking a relic that doesn't make your build stronger, so higher chances that you die and fulfill the prophecy of the tail. So we can go this way, which is 3 and no elites and lots of events. I guess the Choker's a little worse too, because this is a deck that wants Madness. And with Madness, you're hitting the Choker more often, so I don't know. I mean, I think that the Choker is a lower risk option than the Lizard Tail. Huh. Are we getting greedy here? Without drawing my Feel No Pains early, I feel like getting greedy is probably wrong, but... It's 13. I mean, we need these to block anyway, so... I guess there's not too much of a decision. Am I able to explain how I got my name? It's just it was the name of... It used to be someone else's name, and then, like... How do I explain this? Like, I was playing WoW at the time, and I thought that their name sounded like a cool name for a rogue. Like, I was making a new character on a new server, just as an alt, and so... I just thought their name would be a cool name for a rogue, you know, Celerity for a rogue. So I named my rogue Celerity, and somehow my rogue became my main. Like, I started, you know, I got into one of the top NA rating guilds, and like on that character, and then like got known in WoW as Celerity, and then couldn't really drop it after that, because it went from WoW to Dota. Like, I just was known as Celerity, so I just got stuck using someone else's name, basically. Okay, so Choker is relevant here. We're gonna go Embrace, Burning Pact, Rampage, I guess, and then... not sure what else. We still have the feed in deck. Like, maybe I just do damage here. He's almost dead, right? So I can bash and probably feed once I draw it. Otherwise, the other option is Feel No Pain, but I want to get the feed off. What guild was I in? I was in Infamous on Netheron, I believe was the server name. Lyric has a similar story. He saw it and liked it. I mean, it's sort of different. It's sort of different because, like, you know, it's someone I was friends with at the time, and I wasn't intending to, like, use the name for any long period of time. Alright, we got the feed. Over 100 HP. And... oh, I thought this was a Burning Pact. Doesn't the art look similar? Like, I saw the bloodletting and I thought it was a Burning Pact. It's not, though. Is Second Wind good? Could be good. It's good with Dark Embrace. It's good with Sentinel. The issue... it's also kind of good with Choker, because, like, instead of playing a bunch of little blocks, we can just play one big one. We have a True Grit and a Burning Pact to get rid of the strikes. However, we don't have, like, an endgame block. We don't have, like, a Flame Barrier at the end. So once we get down to the end game with like Rampage, We just don't have an end game. We can't get down to like Rampage, Pommel Strike, and some block because all of our blocks exhaust. So it would have to be Shrug as our end game block, and then that's only 11 per turn. So I'm not sure if I like Second Wind here. Like, Second Wind requires you to have an end game. But I do want to exhaust faster. Like, we're having trouble drawing all these crappy defends and stuff. I think I take it. I just need like one more good block, like a Flame Barrier or a second Shrug, and then we have our end game. I just need to take exhaust stuff right now, I think. Hey, Shemstaff. Shemstaff is new here. Shemstaff is not new here. So in this situation, I probably want to target one to be able to have the option of bursting if he double attacks. ZOMG, it's Billy. Too true to you. Thanks for the sub. Very much appreciated. You're new here, Clark? Welcome to the stream. Is this even... Do I want an offering here? Like... It's gonna be my 4th play on Choker. It feels kind of bad. So there's our nib. Yeah, I think we just save it. I know that it's only gonna get us 1 extra play, you know? I don't know. The offering's probably pretty awkward. I wish that you could see your relics before you pick the card. I would have taken double tap if I knew that I was getting Choker. Although double tap isn't good with Choker either, to be fair. They're both kind of... Making a highlight video? It's a guide. I'm making a guide. So I don't really know what kind of help I would need. But I appreciate the offer. Choker doesn't count if you play Choker if you play the last attack as the 6th card, it will still copy off Choker. That is something you can do. Two more, huh? Yeah, the Choker is getting in the way a bit, but I don't know. It's probably still more upside than downside. It's just like a general guide on gameplay. Calipers would be dope, I agree. I probably wouldn't take a Barricade. Maybe I would take a Barricade, though. The problem with Barricade is I'm a second wind deck now. So I'm not blocking forever. I'm only blocking until I get down to my endgame. And then we're all aggro. Yeah, with 5 energy, but again, the thing is we're not blocking for that long. Like now we're kind of in attack phase already. Oh, I should have fed, huh? Should have tried to feed. Don't know if I would succeed. Well, I don't want a second wind, right? Guess I'll take the ghostly though. Ghostly is fine. Ghostly is like a 7th card that I can play with Choker, right? If I want to just free exhaust it. And we get a free removal, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, like an early Barricade is good, but late Barricade would kind of be bad. So that's why Calipers, I think, would be better than Barricade. That's why I'd be happy with a Calipers and not with a Barricade, probably. So we block for, what, 14? That's not enough. Well, I can leave the Repulsor alive. The Repulsor's a bro. The Repulsor's our days bro. He's giving us deflects. Bot versus bot. Bot on bot action. In the chat right now. The most boring taste in anime. Wouldn't that be like Naruto or something? Like if someone said that Bleach was their favorite anime, wouldn't that be really the most boring taste? Like what kind of favorite anime would not be boring to you? My favorite anime is Family Guy. I love Family Guy. Okay, we're blocking for 1,000,000 here, so... do this. Get the feed on top. Well, can I feed this? I can feed this turn on this guy, right? Then one more play, so... Hey, Terius. I basically list widely considered good anime. So what's... I'm confused. You say that I'm listing my favorite anime, but those anime are considered widely good, or widely considered good. So why would that be unusual? I don't know. I like good anime, so my favorite anime being widely considered good is not really like a condemnation of my tastes, right? Yeah, it's like If I don't, so I'm supposed to list bad anime because that would be more interesting, and then people would make fun of me for listing bad anime. Is that the point that's being made? Entrench, huh? Well, we don't have the aforementioned calipers, otherwise that would be good. Don't really want cleave, so skip. Hit this shop. Probably won't be able to buy anything. Confirmed, can't buy anything. I guess I would buy Havoc, maybe? Maybe? If I had one more gold, not sure. Sure, let's gain some gold. Let's feed our ectoplasm. You just pretend I'm not a weeb. I'll constantly remind you, Rafe, how weeby I am. So I think, like, the extra card draw upgrades aren't that important, given that we have Choker, and also same reason the energy upgrades aren't that important. So I think it might actually be digging time. No, that's gonna make the chat happy. I guess Dead Branch would be pretty... Dead Branch wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't hate a Dead Branch, to be honest. Dead Branch is a little risky though. Like that is a way to lose a streak, like digging into a Dead Branch. But I think this deck would still be okay with one. Mostly because we have Second Wind, so like it's not a big deal if we get a bunch of garbage, we can exhaust it and get more garbage, and without Second Wind I'd be more concerned about it. Man, can't draw the Rampage. Let's put Headbutt on top and then... Oh, we're gonna draw it anyway. Because I'm gonna Shockwave here. Oh, and from... Oh, right, from Warcry we're drawing it. So that's 5... Alright, put a Pact on top or something. My list does tell you what anime I like. It literally tells you what anime I like. Those are literally the anime I like, so it tells you everything you need to know. It sounds like you're complaining that my list is too descriptive. Okay, we shouldn't, well... Get a little greedy. Where's Body Slam? Haven't seen a single Body Slam, but I would take one. Hey, Baru. How's it going? So I'm looking at chat a little less than during the Ascension run since this is a streak. So Rampage is in there. Meh. Should I just feed? It's gonna be very hard to get a feed on this guy. Just gonna feed, thin the deck out, etc. This is a risky pommel strike. Obviously. Dead Branch just face rolled you past Ascension 5. Yeah, I mean, if you build around it, sure. If you build around it. We had a really good, like, Corruption Dead Branch run on Ascension 9, I think? Maybe it was 10, I don't know. Here comes the pain train. There's an app for that. Uppercut, huh? So our only source of weak is the shockwave. Uppercut, it's time eater. Yeah, uppercut's a good endgame card. Like uppercut, rampage. What's our block though? We don't have an endgame block. Like uppercut, rampage, shrug. We still don't have like a flame barrier or a second shrug or anything to endgame. But I don't know. Maybe our deck is too thick to hit the endgame anyway. But uppercut seems fine. Shockwave doesn't last forever. What relic makes I go? Makes I go. What relics make? What relics? My God. What relic makes me go? This is gonna be a good run when I get it. I mean, ice cream, paper crane. I think those are like the two best relics in the game by far. I don't think anything else is that close. Like Thread and Needle is probably a distant third. Ooh, Happy Flower. Now we can waste even more energy with Choker. we take the left path, we get a shot. We take the right path, we get a shot. Nice decisions. All right. So we're still digging, I guess. Oh, D12 isn't bad. We should be able to at least enter the boss fight with full health. So this, if you have full health, you gain +1 energy. I guess, like, having 7 energy isn't exactly productive, but what can a man do, you know? This offering is starting to look a lot worse, but, you know, we didn't know at the time. So 3, 4... Okay. That wasn't bad. The offering actually got full value there. By the way, Octavian, you actually can post Imager links in chat. Those are allowed. Anyway. Imager, Gyazo, and YouTube are all the allowed domains. 2, 3. No rampage. That's enough. Nice. Nice little feed on the snack. Snack on the snack. Get a True Grit Plus. And we got Madness, which, as I said, this deck does want. But now, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe the deck doesn't want Madness anymore. The heal could actually, like, I don't care about the curse, and the heal might actually let me, like, dig a second time. Or... like, with all this energy, I kind of don't want Madness anymore. I thought it was going to be good. I'll just take the heal, try not to take damage here, and then dig. And we also get the D12 for this fight, too. So... play Dark Embrace and then Burning Pact, or... and just draw any attack, right? We take 1, so we're not gonna have the D12 anymore, but it's still within regen range. Yeah, I mean, the D12 with offering is a little awkward anyway. So we'll just tank this, we don't care. Can't seem to draw Rampage. Rampage is always the last card. Oh wait, where is Rampage? Oh, Rampage isn't... okay. I thought it wasn't there. So I have 3 more plays. I go... I want to get the other Feel No Pain out, though. Let's get the other Feel No Pain out and just... technically, it's not the 42 that's on the line, it's only the Ironclad side. Since the win streak started at different times. Like, they are at 21 now, but they did start at different times. And they're tracked separately. Lay nib. I don't want to take damage here, so the fire pot was necessary. Sadly. You get to choose what... yeah, upgraded True Grit lets you choose a card. It's pretty much necessary if you want to play True Grit. Stack our nib one more time. And we're full health. Okay, perfect. So now we have our endgame. I don't know if we'll reach it against Time Eater. But the 2 shrugs... The endgame here is the 2 shrugs, Rampage... I mean, really anything else, because you can cycle Rampages once you have 5 or 6 cards with Rampage and Shrug. So Rampage, double Shrug, plus whatever, like a Pommel or a Headbutt or anything. That's pretty much the endgame now. So we got the second block that we needed. Again, though, I don't know if we're actually hitting it against Time Eater. Our deck's a little large for an endgame exhaust deck, but... The regen pot's kind of nice, because if we play Offering, we can still heal back to D12 health. And we're already taking damage here. But yeah, the extra energy doesn't matter too much. So Headbutt, Pommel, Arma... It's not enough. Well, this has to be played. I'll probably just Pommel first. Okay, that helps. So True Grit blocks by itself. We headbutt the True Grit and probably just stay on 9 here. Like, I don't want to... I can play one more card, but it doesn't seem relevant. This is the boss fight where I need to concentrate the most, so probably I won't be able to watch chat at all during this time. Okay. Triggered. Probably not going to play this. Well... So what if I draw a Rampage? Well, I'm going to be at full health, so I can always bash Rampage, trigger the Pen Nib. In fact, Pen Nib doesn't do much since Rampage hasn't been... Yeah. I'd rather not play unnecessary cards in this fight. So, like, here's another opportunity to just pass. Don't want to play cards against Time Eater unless you really have to. So the Rampage for sure. I mean, the Pen Nib, it doesn't really matter. This is only on step 1. Oh, I should have Rampaged first, I guess. Wasn't paying attention to my draw pile. That was a mistake. And then we're at 9. We're taking damage, so... Or not. We're not taking damage. This is going to get exhausted. So I just pass here on 3. Three cards is enough to be able to block a full attack. Like 2 cards might not be, so I don't want to leave it at 10. Is he attacking for... I don't know. With the weaken, I'm not sure if he's hitting me or not here. I actually can't tell. It's either going to be 21 or it's going to be 24. But I think the weak... Like, what's his base attack right now? It's just really hard to, like, math this out, because strength happens before weaken. So, his base attack right now is at... It's 8 to 10? No. Can't be at 10. Is it 6 to 8? Is he at 8 right now? So he'll go to 10, and then he'll go to 7. So I think it's 7. It is 8. Huh. Okay. Well, rip D12. It's always complicated math-wise with the weaken and the strength. Like, it doesn't always... It depends what the threshold they hit is with the strength. And I didn't know his exact base attack value, so... Probably not even worth blocking 1 here, since we've already taken the damage, so... Times 3, so I need to go... Okay. 7. I want to be at 8, if possible. Although I probably have to uppercut. So maybe just go to 7. Play 5. I can probably play 5 this turn, I assume. We're gonna feed on him, right? Right, chat? The feed is something that's happening. To be honest, I don't even really have to play a card here since he's gonna heal next turn. Just play a card next turn. Like if it's a rampage, this line that I just took helps me if I draw a rampage, because then I just get to upgrade the rampage without ticking his clock. But anime is real. Vampire lolis are real. Probably I should just feed here. I mean, I don't know. Let's not be cute. We want to play 6 this turn, 6 next turn. Yeah, I don't get to uppercut then? But I guess that's okay. Yeah, we have so many we have so many energy relics. Like I don't mind the D12 being missing here. All right, I think it's safe. I think it's safe now to celebrate or something. It's safe now to play suboptimally, I guess is what I'm trying to say. What is my block situation? I have 1 shrug in the graveyard. I want to do this. Does the game feel easier now after... No, it feels harder. It actually feels harder than when... Because, like, the thing is, when I was on the streak before, there was a momentum, and I was, like, in the zone, and I was used to it, and I was used to this difficulty, right? And the HP values, and the damage values, and the risks that I have to take in this mode. But now I'm used to Ascension, so it actually feels... It feels weird. It's like... I don't know. It's like, you know, you're Michael Phelps, and then you have to like train in a pool of Jello for a month, which is, you know, harder to swim in, of course. But it's hot, so like people are paying to see it. And then, you know, you're out of the pool of Jello, and you have to go back to the Olympics, and the water has less resistance. So, you know, you would think that he would just like fly through there like a fucking submarine, but actually, it's very difficult to adjust after swimming in a pool of Jello for a month. It's exactly like that, chat. I'm basically Goku. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. People say that, like, it's like taking the weights off, but it really is an adjustment. Like, even though it's easier, it's an adjustment. What happens if you draw but don't have a discard pile? You just don't... Nothing happens. You don't draw. Alright. So, Ironclad 22. Let me make sure that showed on the leaderboard. I, you know, just in case like one of the Ascension runs accidentally broke our streak or something weird. Okay, it's going. Still ongoing. Yeah, exactly, Zeeth. Like, trying to remember to play safe. Like, it's really, it's difficult. Because in Ascension mode, I'm just trying to maximize my chances, but in this, I have to also maximize safety. Thanks, Yoda. What flavor of Jello? I don't know. What do you think Michael Phelps' favorite flavor of Jello is? Like, do any of you guys know Michael Phelps? Can you get him in here so we can ask him? Alright, so losing half your HP with... Like, normally with Ironclad, this is what I would take, but with Silent, it's too risky. This is a good option, though. The remove and 100 gold are both, like, pretty equivalent, I would say. It's mostly dependent on whether we get an early shot. And I'm seeing a 4-fire path with a relatively early shop. No elites, though. Is there any path that I can maybe snag an elite? I don't think so, because it has to be this. It has to be this fire. This is the 4th fire. So there's no possible elite. So we're getting this shop, which is a reasonable distance. To, like, we might be able to get over 250 and buy a rare relic, so I think I'd get the gold here. Alright, Akawa's on it. Thanks. You know it's not an option, but could I rant about the free elite being about... You mean the 1 HP in the first 3 fights? Yeah, 1 HP in the first 3 fights is not a good option, like, ever. Only if you could snipe 2 elites with it. But even if you could, like... When you... So, the reason you don't take that option is because... Let's say all of these were events, right? These 2 fights here, let's say these 2 fights were events, so we could snipe this elite. So the problem is... First of all, you're changing your routing to go that way, like we'd be missing a campfire. So you have to change your routing based on that. But even if you can maximize campfires going that way, you're taking early events, which is bad, in my opinion. Like I don't think early events are a good idea. So you're taking early events, which is bad. You're saving HP in normal fights, which you shouldn't need. You shouldn't be taking damage in normal fights anyway, most of the time. At least appreciable damage, so... You know, it saves you a few HP in the normal fights. Like the first fight, and then it saves you maybe 20 HP in the elite fight, or however much damage you would normally take, so it's just like a heal for 20-some damage, and it forces you to take a worse path, so... Like, it's worse than max HP, basically. In almost every way. The max HP will pay off more than the free elite will. It's the best option in speed... Absolutely, it's the best option in speedruns. I don't do too many poison builds. I think we have 2 poison builds on this win streak of 21. I think 2 of them were poison. One of them being like the more defensive poison that I hate, and one of them being the offensive burst catalyst poison, which is pretty good. But in general, yeah, I mean, because there's 2 types of poison decks, right? There's the combo deck, and then there's the like stall deck. I think the combo deck is good, but it's hard to get together. Like, you can take early catalysts and then never see the flasks. Would I switch backflip for shrug it off or the other way around? On which class? I think that backflip is better for silent, and I think that shrug is better for ironclad. Like, I think they're if you switch them, they would both be worse. But it's hard to say. I mean, shrug is probably better overall, but like for certain silent decks, like to enable discard and stuff, you want the extra card. But like for the decks that I play, for momentum decks, I would rather have a shrug it off, I guess. So like here's our cute option of taking an early nightmare and just building something fun. See, this is why if I were an Ascension, I would just slam this nightmare and do something cute. But there's no way that I'm going to do that in a win streak. But it's tempting me because I'm used to the Ascension now. But I'm not going to do it. Outmaneuver is a consideration. It is a little dead early. But generally I like to have one, so... I don't know. It's a little dead early. We're not fighting elites though, so probably it's okay. You find poison... Really? You find poison to be entertaining? I don't know. Like, the catalyst decks are fun. I like getting tons of poison out, but... I'm not sure about the, like, block cycle decks. I'm not sure if you... Not sure how many people really consider those entertaining. Suniti, I understood 2 of those words. Oh, no, wait. 4 of those words. Not enough to actually... Not enough to actually understand what you said, though. My reading is a lot better than my speaking. Like, if I hear... Because, you know, Japanese people talk faster than... Like, I would need to slow the words down to understand them most of the time. Alright, we get an early dagger spray, which is amazing. One of the best silent commons. So some people might be confused why I don't take footwork, but for the momentum deck, the dagger spray is a lot better. I don't actually want footwork in this deck. This is what I streak with. You like to stack... See, I like debuffs too in games. Like, when I play, like Final Fantasy Tactics or games like that, I'm always trying to... I'm always playing the, you know, the... Usually the debuff characters in those games are really bad, but I like playing them anyway, because I like debuffing, but poison in this game doesn't feel that way to me. Poison in this game feels just like... It's just damage over time, it's not really interesting, and none of the poison cards have any utility. So it just doesn't feel fun to me, really. I don't know. Like when I put a bunch of deadly poisons and poison stabs in my deck, it's just they're just random attacks, you know, they're not really... They don't have any flavor. Hey, Sangler, I'm pretty good. How are you? Did I follow... Yeah, I mean, I was a competitive Dota 1 player. And I followed Dota, like, for the early few years. I still watch the Invitational every year. Or the International. Yeah, I can't even remember the name of it. I watch the International every year, but I don't watch, like, other tournaments anymore or anything. Okay, so Quick Slash is good, especially since we have the outmaneuver already. Like, we want to get card draw now. Card draw is the big thing. Even though Quick Slash isn't card advantage, it is, you know, it's an attack that it costs 1 and replaces itself, so works well with a lot of energy. If poison increased debuffs by 20... When you say 25%, are you talking about, like, Paper Crane effect? Like, making weaken down to 50%? Because that would be absolutely busted. Like, that would make Crippling Poison one of the best cards in the entire game. I'm not sure if that would be... Yeah, I mean, that would not be balanced. Monkey business. Yeah, probably Magic. If you're following me for a long time, that's probably what you're here for. But hopefully, I don't know. I would hope. I think my old viewer base should enjoy this game. Like, this is a game that a lot of Magic players like. That's why I started streaming it here. I guess we'll just split him here. We need more cards like Crippling... Yeah, I agree. Except not bad like Crippling Poison is. How do I rate bandages? You mean tough bandages? I don't know. It's fine. It's really good, but I don't play discarding win streaks. What was my name team in Dota? I mean, I was Celerity in Dota. I wasn't like a pro. Just like a... I was like a mid-high skill player that played with high skill players and scrims and stuff. I wasn't, you know... I wasn't good enough to be pro. Bandage Up. I like Bandage Up in Silent. Bandage Up is really good, especially if you have like a bag of preparation or something to be able to play at turn 1 all the time. In Ironclad, it's kind of like... It feels like overkill. I always get in an Ironclad and it never heals me as much as I want it to. Why can't I kill you? I mean, I know chat's gonna be like, Miss Lethal, Fire Potion. Okay, so we got a Terror, which is one of the absolute best cards for momentum, so I'm gonna slam that. 1,000 Cuts isn't bad, but you have to build around it. The decks that build around it are not decks that I want to streak with. In a vacuum, like in Ascension 10, I'd probably take the cuts though and head towards something different. Drachma, awesome. Yeah, the eye. Snecko Eye is really strong. Absolutely. Okay, we got some fire spirits. Get to feed them a strike. Looks like a strike. We don't have any blocks yet. They are not amused. We upgrade dagger spray. I think it's a dagger spray and neutralize are the top tier upgrades. But since we have terror, I feel like dagger spray might be a better upgrade short term. We're gonna upgrade both though. Soonish. Someone say Snecko. Praise the golden Snecko. See, this is what I mean. So we get to terror dagger spray here. Is it enough? It's 18 on this guy. So I can kill him with 3 energy, but then I take all of this. So that's not gonna happen. This might be a good time to fire pot, I guess. Actually, you could do either one. 18... Kill... No, yeah, it has to be the right guy, I guess. So if I terror dagger spray, I'm taking damage. So I won't terror, I guess. Taking damage is bad. Do I feel like streaking is easier after Ascension? No, I think it's harder. Because I'm used to Ascension. It doesn't matter whether the mode is easier, like I'm used to a certain way now. I have to get back into the groove. That's why I started with Ironclad, because my Ironclad strats are pretty much the same across Ascension or normal, but for Silent, I play a lot riskier on Ascension. Why am I taking damage? It's because I'm talking. It's because I'm talking, chat. You guys are bad influence. This is what I'm worried about, though. Like, I've not been playing as well as when I was streaking before, for sure. Do I want another quick slash? It's probably fine. Okay, so Mummified Hand. This deck doesn't tend to play a lot of powers. Dash is a windmill slam. Assuming none of the relics are good for us, which... You know, they're okay. Not relics that I would normally buy. But we can slam the dash and the piercing wail. Like, both of these are great. And then we can remove a defend, maybe. Since we got 2 blocks, essentially. No, maybe still strike. We still are not block heavy enough for what I would like. Hey, Aegis, welcome to the stream. Squid Baron is my name. It's pronounced Celerity. Celerity. It's a word. Alright, we get the Duvu doll. I don't think I'm gonna be taking any curses, though. But who knows? Maybe I'll take one. At some point. No Jack. Dude, that was the worst run ever, where I took that Jack of all trades. It was... I mean, now you can't get shivs from it, though. So it is better. Celerity, it's a word. Should I really have to say that, though? Why don't you buy a dictionary? Awesome, Aegis. Well, I hope you learn something here. I try to be educational. Obviously, while streaking, it's a little harder to, like, answer every question and all of that, but, like, for simple questions, I assume... Yeah, now my chat is getting highlighted by everybody, like, defining what celerity is. For simple questions, I assume chat can mostly answer that, though. I got a Heroes of the Storm pro watching me. Well, no offense, but I don't know who it is, so... No offense, I don't know who any of... I literally don't know a single Heroes of the Storm pro, so... But that's cool, I guess. Okay, so this is the way with 3 fires. We upgrade neutralize and then dash. What exactly is momentum? We have a momentum command, actually. Yeah, small indie company, aren't they? Like Winter Games or something? I think I've heard of them. They had another game called like Spacecraft. Stonehearth? I don't know. So do we split here? It's not a bad split. Doesn't get too much better. That's cool, Aegis. Well, it's good to have you and everyone. Whether you play inferior MOBAs or not, I welcome you all. Okay, so dash is the next upgrade. I'm not sure what the... Probably outmaneuver for the 4th upgrade. Even though we don't have like full card draw value yet. Watch Over. I like Watch Over too. Watch Over is a good game. Okay, so none of these are really going to be good for us. I mean, they really need to do something about all-out attack. It's basically just a worse stagger spray. Really hate the -1 card on it. But yeah, I think outmaneuver... The only other upgrade that's really worthwhile is Piercing Whale. So normally you don't want to upgrade cards that go away, like after you use them once. Powers and... Well, sorry, I should say. Like, upgrading the energy cost of a power or terror. Because it's only a one-time thing, whereas like upgrading Outmaneuver, it's +1 energy every time I play it. So it's more efficient. Piercing Whale is kind of an exception, because going to 8 strength makes... like, trivializes certain fights that 6 doesn't. But I still think Outmaneuver is the choice. Hey, Alex. How's it going? I didn't even see what our boss was. Our health is high enough that I wouldn't have been concerned with any of them, but... Got the pussycat. I'm gonna get hit, huh? I am gonna take a hit. It's fine though. I would be safe against Guardian with probably 30 HP, so we're way overkilling it here. So this is 9, which will put him right under his transformation, and then we split him with this. Do I want to draw? I guess I'll draw. I want to get back to the dash faster. Why spray over dash? Spray does 12 and dash only does 10. Actually, with Vuln, spray does 18 and dash does 15. So it's +3 damage. Oh, it's upgraded. So dash does... Oh, you're right, it does 19. You're right, actually. It is more. Forgot that dash was upgraded. Anyway. Poor Guardian gets split again. Is everything broken since the update? They actually fixed most of the problems. They fixed like the doppelganger bug and the double tap burst bug, so I don't know of any others that remain now. I love spray in every floor. I learned from Donald Trump how to love the spray. Yeah, so we would have been safe at 30, 35, or 30, maybe even 25. So I'm pretty sure they fixed the doppelganger bug. Hey, Agnar, did you update it? We're at 22 now on Ironclad. I'll assume that's the correct number. You never let me down so far. But anyway, this is not really a deck that's set up to take advantage of Grand Finale and Wraith Form, you know. So I guess we take Doppelganger. It's either Doppelganger or Skip. But Doppelganger's fine. We got outmaneuver and stuff. So Doppelganger, for those who don't know, it was bugged for like a day. And it would give you... So Doppelganger gives you X cards and X energy based on how much energy you spend. But it was... For all of yesterday, it was giving X squared. So like, if you Doppelganger for 4, you get 16 cards and 16 energy. So I was looking forward to abusing that. I wasn't going to win streak today. I was going to just do like fun Ascension runs. Since the game-breaking bugs, I wasn't going to try to win streak on that. But like, I was looking forward to doing some fun runs and abusing the like Doppelganger for 25 and then Malaise. Because Malaise is squared too, so whatever 25 squared is. Just get like some unbelievably high Malaise, but... But they patched it. They ruined our fun. All right, so we get a Velvet Choker here, which is amazing. As I've mentioned in the past, it's the best energy relic for momentum. A little worse here because we do have an outmaneuver already and a Doppel. So it is worse right now than for my normal build at this stage. But we'll just minimize any future. You know, any future big energy cards, and we'll be fine. $225. I do not think 25 times 25 is 225. I think that sounds low. 625. That sounds closer. Alright, so if we take this path, we've got, what, 3 fires and 2 shops? Can I get 4 fires anywhere? I don't see 4 fires anywhere. This path, so this path has, it's pretty good. It's up to 3 shops, a decent amount of, like I could also take these 2 events here, skip a shop. It looks pretty good. We take 2 elite fights though. The 2 elite fights are our price. Like we're gonna have to take an elite fight no matter what somewhere. So the second elite fight is for a second fire. It's a little bit brutal. It's a little bit brutal, but I don't know. I think that's still the right way. Grats, Wimpima. Yeah, it was a big relief when I finally got both ascensions done. Oh yeah, I get to play more cards. I always, for those who are new to the stream, it's like a ritual that the first fight in Zone 2, I always forget my 4th energy. always, but this time I didn't, so hooray. The Elite has ice cream, you think so? I want the first shop to have ice cream, because I can afford it. Using a potion here wouldn't be the worst. If I can find a valuable time to do it. Like now, maybe. I mean, only saves 5. So Choker, I think, is gonna... It is gonna hurt us a little bit with this upgraded outmaneuver and doppelganger and stuff. Maybe not so much with doppelganger, but with the outmaneuver, I suspect that it will. But still, you know, a 4th energy is amazing and much easier downside than the ectoplasm would be. So yeah, it cost us 1 card there. Ancient Potion versus Block Potion. I think it's pretty close. I've gained a lot of respect for the Ancient Potion. So the Zone 2 Elites, it helps against the Slavers. But Block Potion helps more there. Doesn't help against the book. Yeah, I think we'll leave it. Ooh. Spicy. Well, since we don't have any other weakened sources, I'm going to take Leg Sweep. Traditionally, these are like the 2 best blocks you can get. So they're very close in power, but with the Choker and with the fact that we don't have any other weakened sources, I think Leg Sweep is better. Am I a coffee or tea guy? There was a big argument. I'm a tea guy. And there was a big argument about it. I mean, I drink coffee too. Like, I just mostly drink tea. Tea is better for the throat, for the vocal cords. Coffee is for madmen. Use Stopple here, or... I am British, it's true. So I'm 1 short of killing this guy. So it seems like a good time to block pot. Saving 10. You're a quarter British. I'm like everything, man. I'm a mutt. Just like every part of Europe infused into my DNA. So we can take a Heel Hook. Heel Hook's very bad with Choker though, so probably don't want that. Could take another Whale. Second Whale, I don't know. I'm not taking Fumes. It's either Whale or Skip. Yeah, I'll go with the second Whale. Panache. The old Panache Choker deck. Which is kind of funny because like I think we are playing 5 cards most turns. But it seems maybe a little thin. Any of these relics good? Like Matryoshka, we're Approaching a chest. Probably not, though. We're hitting like 1 or 2 more shops, so there's no rush to buy anything here. Not a fan of multiple whales. I don't know. Save the whales. It's my motto. So yeah, nothing here is attractive. The only thing I could do is remove, but... If I remove... Yeah, if I remove, I should still have enough money to buy a rare relic at the next shop. So let's get rid of a block, I think. Bottle Lightning Terror is an option. I think the bottles are very, very expensive, like for what they do. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be crazy to like... The thing is, we're hitting 2 more shops, so I think it's kind of a marginal purchase for what we can get here, an ice cream or a crane or something. Like, compare a Bottle Lightning to a paper crane, and you can see why I'm not excited about buying a Bottle Lightning. They do not want to attack me, which is fine. If you had Apotheosis, then yeah. That would certainly be a better bottle target. I mean, Terror is a good bottle target, don't get me wrong. No lethal. So the whales come in handy here. Oh, I take 1 damage. I thought I had him completely, but yeah, he's weak, so it wasn't a full negation. Probably a mistake. A minor mistake, but... Bottle Demon Form. Oh yeah, Bottle Tornado. So Bottle Tornado is so much better than the other 2 bottles. Because you can like bottle your key power. Bottle Tornado, there are a lot of decks that I would slam that in. Demon Form is just one of them. I mean, Accuracy is a good one to bottle. There's a lot of other powers that are good to bottle. Well, not After Image, sorry, the other one. 1,000 Cuts. Panache, you know. God damn it. You can get Tornado in a Demon Form deck? Why not? Bottle Tornado is just a relic. Wow, she's still alive. She's still alive. John Travolta over there. Okay, another Dagger Spray is going to be really good for the elites that are coming up, having AoE. Unfortunately, I can't upgrade it before this elite, but... Or can I? Wait, maybe I can. Nope. Get Jaxed? It's an interesting proposition. Jax isn't bad for Silent with 2 Dagger Sprays. I think, though... Like, first of all, given Choker... Second of all, given that we don't have any regen options like Birdface Turn or whatever. And third of all, that we want to be spending this gold on a rare relic in a shop, I think means that I decline. And it's Book, for which we don't have any melees, which sucks. This is probably the hardest one for us. But we do have 2 Piercing Whale. Like, Piercing Whale is amazing in this fight, right? What is Jax? So Jax is a 0 cost. You know what? We should... Yeah, Jax is a 0 cost skill that gives you +2 or +3 strength and deals 3 damage. It's like an Inflame that's free, but it deals damage to you, basically. Why can't people check? Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we should get like, you know how well, some people know on the Discord they have Spire bot, who pulls up all of the card info. What if we got?
I can play with you a little.
Scared the shit out of me. And also, oh, I don't know my Streamlabs. I'm sorry. Hold on. I forgot to open my since I can't see donations in chat, I have to open my separate thing, but I'm gonna read it. Hold on. AlexWee87, thank you for the donation. Thank you for streaming. Best regards from Vienna. Well, thank you very much. We got a lot of viewers from Austria too, huh? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Alex. So what was I saying? I was saying that we should get Spirebot in Twitch chat. Like, we should get the devs to somehow... Or not the devs, it's like one of the moderators of the Discord. To somehow implement Spirebot that we can like call in Twitch chat. I think that would be really useful actually. But if you're not sure about card names, you can go into the official Discord and there's a bot called Spirebot that will assist you. Take 4 here, I think. Well, taking 4. I don't know. I think we're okay. With the 2 piercing whales, I think I can afford to play D here. Hey, Kendall OCE. First variety stream you've actually enjoyed. Well, might be because there's not much variety. At least lately. Lately, this is all we played, so I almost want to apologize for that, but thanks for the kind words. We're gonna, at some point, move on to something else. Like, right now, Slay the Spire is so popular that it's like, this is what people want to see, so... Use a pot. Pot would have saved only 5 damage at any point. Like, there hasn't really been an opportunity to pot. We've only taken 5 damage in the fight. Or like 6 or something. And these piercing whales are just crazy good. Usually I like to have melees for this guy. Because melees also just makes this fight a joke. PoE or League Dota, right? Okay, so that was easy. We get a Regal Pillow, which heals us more when we rest, which we don't do because we are not, as they say, pussies on this stream. Skewer, huh? Skewer's good with Choker in that it lets us sink our energy after outmaneuver. It's not like an amazing card in general, though. But maybe it's what we want. How do I think it will be received when there's official... What are you talking about? What integration? Like, we have 2 Quick Slashes. Quick Slash is the same kind of energy sink that Skewer is. Who is it? It's Major Laser with the nightly host. Thank you. Thank you, Major Laser. What were you doing tonight? Discord and Twitch integration. Well, that's already happened. You can already go on Discord and like get all your sub emotes and stuff. Oh, with like giving away... Well, what... But you can't give away like card packs and stuff in this game. So anyway, yeah, since Quick Slash is the same kind of energy sink that Skewer is... I don't know, but we could use the offensive option value in this deck. I think I will take it. I think I will take it. It has to be upgraded. Although Dagger Spray needs to be upgraded first for our elite fight. It's guaranteed to be a pack since we already fought the book. What new game modes would I like to see added? They're going to add an endless mode, and that's pretty much the mode I'm waiting for. Extension lets viewers see your deck and cards. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. Right, so a skewer would be good in this hand because we could kill the fat gremlin. I mean, I guess we still can. It costs us 3 energy. I do want to kill him because... Yeah. We drew both of our 2s, so outmaneuver doesn't seem so appealing here. I think just... although we do have skewer in the deck. But I think just... Doppel, get that out. This might be a potion situation, I'm not sure. Like, how do we deal with the scaling on this fight? We do have terror, so that's helpful. I mean, we have 3 potions. I think the strength pot makes sense. I mean, I try to save these for the last boss if possible, but we're gonna go through a lot more potions before that. What if they made a relic where you could see the... It would be interesting if you could see the names of not just elites, but like normal fights on the map. I would be interested in that. So, I hate to say this, since this is a weeb stream, but we should probably keep it to English in the chat, please. A few lines of Japanese here and there is not a big deal, but like, it's probably just getting distracting for most viewers. And generally, the rules are English only in the chat, so I don't want to make an exception just for you guys. Hey, Sir Pepsi, thank you. Alright, the strength pot was probably not needed at all, actually. But it's fine. So we can take a quick slash plus, which kind of makes me regret my skewer decision, but since they do such similar things, I think I'm going to pass it. Anime was a mistake. Top 10 anime betrayals. Bag of preparation, that's good with terror. It looks like I'm not quite affording the rare relics at the shop though, so maybe I regret my removing at the first shop. I kind of regret it. How do I rate backstab now? Very high. Especially with bag of preparation. Can you imagine? I would love to take 4 backstabs in this deck. Like, I would absolutely love having 4 backstabs in my opener with terror every time. I rate it very high. Do I have any thoughts on PvP for Slay the Spire? I don't even know how that would work, dude. Yeah, so I regret. This is exactly... I was planning on saving money for the relic here. And I thought we would have enough, but we were 10 short. So there's the regret. So with that being said... Back from losing 2 Dota games, I'm sorry. You should have stayed here. That's you know, you learned your lesson. Don't ever go play Dota instead of watching my stream. You need to stay glued here. Continue giving me ad revenue. So Apotheosis doesn't look good here because our key cards are upgraded. I don't really need it. So I'll probably just go Caltrops, remove, with the intention of removing in the next shop too. Will I be able to? I won't be able to remove in the next shop. It's going to be 150. So I could just skip here and then hope that I have enough money for a rare relic in the next shop. This is already pretty cheap. Like I'll have 260 something, which isn't usually going to be enough to afford a rare. So I don't know. And I don't think Blur is that appealing for us. I never play ads, it's true. Only when I go on a break, which is never, because I'm a robot. I don't feel right if I like play an ad between like zones or something. Like that would feel really scummy. I don't know how most streamers do it. Since I'm Twitch Prime, I don't know when people are running ads. But I would just assume that it would be very annoying. So I don't want to annoy my viewers. Yeah, on bio. I mean, that's the thing though. I don't take those. I take like one break per 10-hour stream. So I mean, how's a guy supposed to 895 his viewers? I have to like make up breaks. Okay, so this is lethal with Skewer Strike, right? 90 plus 9 is 99. Skewer's really good against Snecko. Titanium Nova, tutor to you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Guys, raise your Sneckos. Energy, not, you know, energy. Both of these are bad with Choker, essentially. Okay, the anchor's nice. The anchor's actually very synergistic with the bag of prep because that means I can focus turn 1 on attacking all the time. Devoted Joestar, keeping the sub train going. Thank you very much. Tutor to you. But yeah, anchor with the bag of prep means that turn 1 we can just all out attack. And backflip is amazing, so we'll take a backflip. Anchor, I think, is my favorite common relic. I think I buy it more than any other common. And for those who don't know what it does, you start every combat with 10 blocks, so we just get to attack turn 1 guaranteed. Which is really nice with the Ancient Tea set, too. Like, if we get a Skewer in our opening hand, we just totally ignore defense and go all in. Sounds good. About what percentage of my runs do I think are winnable? I think 100%. I'm starting to believe that 100% of runs are winnable. I don't think that the streak will be lost unless I make a mistake. So, I was talking about going all aggro on turn 1. And then I get this hand, right? Pretty great. Nice aggro draw. Jake Carver. Yeah, I mean, that's me too. Like, I sit at the poker table for like 48 hours and almost never take a break. So, why can't I draw... Oh, I can't draw blocks because I drew them all on turn 1, of course. The answer is obvious. Okay, well, we have a block potion, which I guess I'll use. That's 6. Don't think you've seen a break with this stream, because all my breaks come, like, you know, way later when my drink runs out. Actually, my drink is running out, so after this run, there may be a break. I'll get my sweet, sweet, sweet Twitch millions. There is no tea, guys. The tea is a lie. What do I do besides stream? Nothing. Have you ever seen me offline? I'm streaming like 50, 60 hours a week lately. Yeah, nothing. lately I do nothing besides stream. When I'm not streaming, I'm working on... What is going on? Hold on a sec, guys. My Steam notifications should be turned off, but they're not. Sometimes Steam does this. Does Steam ever do this to anyone else where like your settings get changed when there's an update or something? Like what is... Yeah, like all my notifications are on every time there's a fucking update. All right, so I'm just have to... I don't get it personally. Just have to go offline. All right. Yeah, it happens all the time. But yeah, like on my day off, like yesterday I had a day off and I was working on the video stuff, the video guide and stuff. So every day is work. I don't do anything anymore. All right. So we will upgrade, I think, leg sweep, maybe Caltrops. Who's the boss? It's Collector. Against Collector. Caltrops isn't really amazing in this fight. Piercing Whale is good in this fight, but I think leg sweep. Language. There's a fucking mature language filter when you enter the stream, okay? No, we just skewer. Nothing but skewer. Pretty good. There's like a mature content warning when you enter the stream. So you should already know. I apologize for nothing. Block or outmaneuver? Like, what am I drawing next turn that I would want to outmaneuver? I'm drawing 2 quick slashes and stuff, so I can definitely use the energy. 2 quick slashes and a doppelganger. This ain't no Ned Flanders stream, okay? So do I doppel? I guess I just dagger spray leg sweep. So the Collector got buffed. He now doesn't resummon all the time. So this turn he's gonna hex. Next turn he could resummon or he could attack us. He's been buffed to attack a lot more often. This guy attacks so much now. He's actually, I think, harder than the automaton now. Like, the buff really did change the fight. LT, you probably should not be asking me questions during boss fights, because I do try to focus. Probably the right time to ask questions like that is after boss fights are over. So, alright, we can play everything. Yeah, this guy attacks a lot now, and he attacks while you're vulnerable, which is annoying. Like, normally, you get to wait out these vuln turns because he resummons all the time, but this new version, I don't know. Right, so we have a doppelganger and a skewer. We're drawing dash, but it's too much block. Let's get rid of this. We might have too many energy sinks, like between Skewer, Quick Slash, and Doppelganger, it might be too much. See, look at this guy. He's a fucking berserker. He never quits. So we don't quite have lethal here, right? This is 18, 36 plus 30, 66. I mean, I don't know. I probably don't need to worry that much about blocking because he's just dead. Get a full heal. I'm used to Ascension mode still, where like you don't get a full heal. It's so much easier getting a full heal after the boss, who knew? So Adrenaline is not... See, yeah, so now the choker starts to... Still probably good though. I mean, we do have sinks. We have the skewer especially. Like, I think it's better to have this than not. Probably. And the other two cards aren't useful here. Like, maybe 1,000 Cuts wouldn't be the end of the world, but... So anyway, LT, how to play silent. I mean, pretty much you're seeing it. Like, you just have to watch the win streaks. Just play good value cards and prioritize two cost cards. Take your first energy relic. You know, the top commons are like Backflip, Dagger Spray, Flying Knee. And then uncommons, Dash, Leg Sweep, Predator. That's pretty much how I have been playing silent for this whole streak. Ew. I think this is a skip, weirdly. These two have very severe downsides, and we can't utilize the energy that well because of choker. Ordinarily, if it weren't choker, I would be happy about the 5th energy. I would take one. Like if this were a Sozu, I would take the stone probably. But I think this is just a straight up skip. So yeah. No boss relic. Doesn't happen very often. There's usually like a question card or something you could take. Why not Pyramid? Because this isn't a Pyramid. I mean, Pyramid's like a combo relic. Very specialized relic. If only I hadn't skipped the unload, yeah. Unload was the key to the entire run. So is there a good shop I can hit? Like this way is... I can hit 4 fires this way with one shop. But I'd have to fight 2 elites. I do not want to fight 2 elites. In fact, I want to fight 0 elites. I can go this way. Okay, this way is 4... Yeah, this way is 4 fires with a shop and no elites. That sounds better to me. What kind of deck would want Pyramid? Like a combo deck, like I said. Any deck that needs its cards at the same time. In specific situations. Although, to be fair, I think with Bag of Preparation, the Pyramid is a lot better. Because you don't... You know, if you can spend all your cards... Like, this might be close to a Pyramid deck. Because we get 9 cards at the... Or, no. 8 cards? Do we get 8 cards or 9 cards? We get 8 cards at the start, right? And then, you know, so we get a good start anyway, like, and we have the anchor. But then the problem becomes cards like Skewer, Doppelganger, like, there's a lot of problem cards for Pyramid in this deck. Can I explain avoid elite meta to you? Well, elites deal damage to you and taking damage is bad. That's the long and short of it. Like, this deck can beat Time Eater. If I get to Time Eater with what I currently have, I will win. So the only objective right now is to avoid taking damage on the way to Time Eater. Taking any fight where I might take damage or die is incorrect. if my deck needed help, like if I were, you know, if I felt like I was struggling and I would need something additional, like the only reason to take an elite is because you want a relic. And if you don't need the relic, then easy skip. So this is what we don't have any. We have the piercing whale. 24. Puts him to 11, which is just barely outside his single skewer range, which is annoying. So I have to terror here. You figured you'd want to get as many relics as possible. I mean, maybe early game, like maybe when you're just starting out, you want to get relics. But when your deck is all like, it's the same as using potions. It's like I have the experience to know like how much damage I'm going to take on boss fights and like whether I can beat certain bosses. So if I know I can beat the boss, there's no reason for me to take relics. Like I'm already winning the game. I thought maybe our block ratio wasn't the best, but it feels almost like we have too many defensive cards somehow. Not sure how that's the case though, like 5... 10? Block ratio is 10 to 24, which is like the perfect block ratio. I guess we do have 2 piercing whales though in addition. So it's like 12 to 24, which is kind of high. I guess I can see it. What's my usual recommended block ratio for Silent is about 40%, and for Ironclad it's like 50%. But keep in mind, block ratio is not just like number of cards. Like I count mostly energy costs, so like so leg sweep is a hard 2. Dash is more like 1.5, but closer to 2. So like I counted it as a 2 just now, but it's like not quite 2. But leg sweep is a hard 2, maybe even like 2.5. So these together add up to 4, even though dash is a little less and leg sweep's a little more. So I'm counting like 4, and then my base defense, and survivor, which is 9, and then the backflip to 10. But then the 2 piercing whales are like temporarily putting it to 12, which is 50%, which is kind of high. Until I use the whales. Ironclad can get away with playing more blocks, though. So, we can take Flying Knee if I want to. Probably will. It's kind of like doing mana costs in Magic. If you do, you know, if you're not playing Magic Online and using that button that just counts your mana for you, if you're actually counting mana costs and trying to figure out how many lands to put in your deck, then it's very similar. So, Madness sucks. Curse also sucks. I guess we'll take the Madness. Not happy about it. This event is like the worst ever. Do I want to draw here? I don't, right? I don't want to draw into Piercing Wail or Terror. So I'd rather Strike than Quick Slash. Too bad they nerfed Madness. 0 mana, I mean, even with 0, I usually wouldn't want to take the event. So it was bad and they made it worse. But, I mean, the devs say that they're fine with some events being bad, so I can agree with that design philosophy. Like, events aren't always going to have a positive effect. And that's fine. The Duvidal? Nah. You have a point. I still really don't want a curse in my deck, though. Like, Momentum does not deal well with curses whatsoever, because you get bricked, you play a card like this, outmaneuver, and then draw into your curse, and it's like, well, guess I just wasted a bunch of energy, and for those who regularly watch my stream, you know that wasting energy is like the worst thing you can do in this game, so... Which is another reason why Madness is bad, because it causes you to waste energy a lot. Okay, this is a nope. I wouldn't mind a well-laid plans, really. We have the skewer and, like... And we have a lot of setup stuff. Haven't seen the plans, though. Usually this deck wants 1 plans. Okay, we start with this and then Madness. Try to hit a 2 before we Adrenaline. Didn't. Maybe we don't Adrenaline, though. Seems like, well... So what does Adrenaline do here? It lets me play a 2. But I don't want to play a 2. I can sweep one of the back guys. Terror is so good, yeah. It is. It's... I mean, against single targets, it's just like a better Phantasmal killer, so it's weird that one is... Ah, I hit the right guy. It's weird that one is rare, and the better one's uncommon, but... Okay, well, we are taking pretty significant damage here. Like, is there anything I can draw into? Neutralize... I mean, our blocks are not very good, so... But I'll try to hit Neutralize. Unfortunate. Well... Yeah, this is just a boatload of damage. There's no way around it. Cost me 3 energy to kill one. Which is not worth it. So we're just getting hit for a lot. Is Phantasmal Killer just a terrible card? It's not a terrible card. I mean, I take it... If I don't have Terror, I take it, like, fairly often, but... It's pretty much a worse Terror. So awkward. This fight has been really awkward. Not sure if this is right, taking the extra damage, but... If he double attacks again, like... Yeah, see? That's why I did it that way. Okay, well, we drew Piercing Wail this time. don't know, we're taking so much damage in these fights. Very unusual to be getting hit this hard with momentum in Zone 3. Doesn't help that my dagger sprays are like at the bottom of my deck. This fight's pretty hard too. The the Manuses are hurting us a lot. Like, it's like having 2 curses in my deck. Maybe I should have just taken the... Probably should have just taken the curse, honestly. This is getting absurd. Can't draw my dagger sprays. This is 12, so 1 short. Or no, I can... Skewer's an interesting draw. I was gonna doppel for 2. I think I still doppel for 2 over Skewer. Kind of helps mitigate the dazes that I'm getting here. Just play the Manus costs me a play though. It costs me a play. Like, it's 1 less card that I get to play that turn, which is really painful. It's not as simple as that. I have the ability to terror here, or leg sweep. Like, I think the weaken is more important than the Vom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think the curse was probably better. I mean, this is an exhaustible curse, but I don't know. See, like here I can't play the Madness, because if it hits anything besides Survivor or Dash, I'm not blocking. Like, this is the problem with Madness. 0-cost Madness was fine because you didn't have to, like, worry about... You didn't have to worry about that, right? Like, I could just play whatever and then Madness. But now, I don't... It's too random, it might hit one of my attacks. So I just can't ever play it. Anyway, we didn't take much there. Do I want another weak source? Yeah, it sounds good. Let's rest. I mean, we're pretty much resting all the way to the boss, I think. Oh, we have the pillow too. Maybe we won't have to do that then. Yeah, so Madness in a hand with Skewer isn't as bad that it cost me a play. Would I recommend upgrading Neutralize first? Yeah, I mean, a good amount of the time you want to do that. Three. So 30, 43. So I can kill this one. Not bad. I like getting the exploders off the board first, if possible. They're the most annoying ones to grow. What are my upgrade priorities? Dagger spray, #1. Then like, neutralize or dagger spray, #1. Then like dash, powers like caltrops or fumes if you have them. Sucker punch if you have that. That's the same as neutralize basically for sucker punch. Then I don't know, like dash, outmaneuver, predator. Oof. No blockage. So, let's see. That's not enough. Not enough block to do anything here. Adrenaline plus is extra energy. Good stuff. Yeah, adrenaline plus not usually, well, certainly not here because the choker, but not usually priority. God damn it, man. My draws have been so awkward with this deck. Like, I think my block ratio is fine, but look at, like, don't draw a single block on this turn. I mean, okay. Do I want another knee? So I added a knee and a sucker punch and 2 madness, which are terrible. These madness, that was a mistake. Should be a curse. So I don't think I take knee based on that. We have only one more fire, so I have to actually just double rest, even though it's an overheal. There's no real priority upgrade, and like I can't risk being low at the boss. Or Calcum. Pillow for the win. I mean, we're not going to get pillow value because we probably won't take like 40 between now and the boss, but continue to not draw blocks when I need them. Or weak. I have 3 weak sources in the deck. I don't know. I feel like I'm drawing really poorly with this deck right now. Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Leg Sweep. I don't know. I feel like it's game is out to get me right now. Probably should have popped this too. Draw better with 2 less strike. I think we only have 1 shot. It'll draw better with 2 less madness in the deck. Bottled Flame. So Glass Knife is really good. The problem with Glass Knife is that we can't upgrade it. And it's mostly good because of its upgrade. And it's not as good in boss fights. Fumes is worth considering for Time Eater. Like... But again, I'm not going to be able to upgrade it. So I don't really know if that's... But you know, high value cards are what you want against Time Eater. So it is helpful there. So, kind of makes sense. I'll go Fumes Remove. Wait, can I afford... I can't afford Remove in Vajra. Can't afford Remove plus anything. Maybe I could go Fume. Maybe Vajra's good enough that I should just take that plus Fumes. Is removing a card better? No, probably the Vajra's better, I guess. Oh, we have 2 more fires. Okay, well that's even better. I can upgrade it. Isn't Fumes a noob trap? It's not great. It's good in boss fights. Like, it's good specifically in boss fights. So, since we are coming up on a boss fight, I want stuff like Fumes and Caltrops for Time Eater. I don't want it for random fight. Like, Fumes is... The weakness of Fumes is in random fights. You're killing stuff too fast for the Fumes to take effect. But in Time Eater, like, it's fine. I always buy stuff like that before Time Eater. I try to stock up on, like, Caltrops and Fumes before Time Eater. It's very normal. Okay, so... This for sure. Hey, Fruit Strike, good to see you too. And thank you. Getting hit for 1,000,000. I don't know. Probably I should have... Plan on taking the fight or the event? I plan on taking the event. I don't want any more fights. Didn't want all these fights. Because my deck doesn't need assistance anymore. At least I thought it didn't. I don't know. I'm gonna save... Well... Yeah, I'm just gonna save Adrenaline. Yeah, I beat Ascension 10 on both classes. So Skewer's not lethal since he's so beefy. It's a beefy boy. Remember you have Ori? Oh, did I? Yeah, maybe you're right. I did, like, single defend there, didn't I? Yeah, it's easy to forget this since, like, there's not many turns where I care about it, but... Ooh, back foot plus. Give me some of that. Okay, so I can upgrade here. I don't think I'm gonna take... So what is this? 36? So I'd have to take 23. Yeah, I should be fine. In fact, we just have like an event after this, right? So Caltrops actually is going to do more damage in the fight against Time Eater than Fumes will. Sure, I will take a red mass for free. Basically free. And rest. Somehow this deck feels lacking in some ways, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the madness being awkward. But I think we'll still be okay. Nice. It'd be nice if we can play 6 cards, like at least for these first few 2 turns, if we can just play 6 cards. 2 turns in a row. Oh, he's gonna hit us really hard though. I didn't draw any weaken. Oh, let's do this. I didn't forget. I do often forget, but I didn't this time. Oh. Wait, what? Chat, tell me what I'm missing here. This is a bug, right? Did I miss? Am I missing something? Is this guy... Because I'm vulnerable. Oh. Oh, you're right, actually. Oh, what a weird interaction. No, you're right, it's not a bug. Because the damage is multiplied, so when you It's the opposite of him being weak. Like, when he's weak, the minus strength does less, but when I'm vulnerable, the minus strength does more. I don't see that very often, if ever. Interesting. Okay, well. This does nothing, so I might as well just... Like, I know I wanted to... I think I actually do want to, like, double defend into Doppelganger, even though... Because I just want to proc his thing. Because if I Doppelganger with 2 plays, like, what am I going to do with all that energy? Hey, Jimmy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I see, like, weaken with it a lot. I often see it worse because of weaken, but I don't often see that. Okay, we don't get to play... We can just play 3 here. 3 should be fine. But yeah, Caltrops are better in this fight than Fumes. You can see that he's taking a lot of Caltrop damage. Yeah, why proc? Because if I didn't proc it, right, then I'm getting +4 energy on a turn where I can only play 2 cards, and Skewer wasn't even in my deck, so there was really no way for me to harness that energy if I had not done what I did. Okay, so he's gonna... Actually, that was a mistake. I made a mistake there. Because he's healing this turn. I should have played as many cards as possible. It was actually kind of a significant mistake, but it ends up not punishing me. But if I wasn't able to play 5 cards this turn, then... You know, it would have been kind of bad. We just have to play 5 cards, because he's gonna... We want to proc it on purpose again. He's gonna do his heal thing. Damage doesn't matter. Hardest Zone 3 boss? It's probably Shapes, yeah. I think it's Shapes. I'm usually not too scared of the other 2. I mean, unless I'm playing like a Shiv deck or something. So I want to be careful here because of the counter. Drawing a defend, so... Well, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna be on 2. Or at least it's not a multi-attack this turn. If it was a multi-attack this turn, we'd get punished pretty hard. So yeah, there's some logic to playing Skewer to proc, but I think here it doesn't make sense. But Skewer can be a free proc of his timer. Free tick. Ouch. No. Luckily he's pretty close to dead, should be able to kill next turn. This wasn't like the smoothest time eater fight ever. Not sure if I'm like satisfied with how that run went. I think there might have been a mistake. Like, definitely the madness was a mistake. Maybe some other mistakes somewhere. Probably the removing in that shop was a mistake. We could have had the paper crane if I didn't remove in that shop. So I think there was some... This is what I was nervous about, coming back to the streak after playing Ascension. It's just different. I think there were some mistakes aired against the side of safety. But we did it. So 22 on both. Update the title. And back to Iron Boy. Some harsh runs. The Ironclad run wasn't that bad. We had a rough patch in Zone 2, but then once... It's like I said with Exhaust, like once the Exhaust deck gets online, it's so easy. Did I beat Ascension 10 with both? Yeah, I beat Ascension 10 with both classes. I even did it a second time off stream with Silent. I did it here with this triple Grand Finale masterpiece. This deck is awesome. This deck shows why Grand Finale is a good card. I didn't even have a Well-Laid Plans or a Runic Pyramid, but Grand Finale still carried. Grand Finale is legitimately like top, I don't know, top third of Silent Rares. Like, it's actually really good. People don't understand. Anyway. Back to Iron Boy. I had the opportunity to get a fourth Grand Finale, actually, and I passed it. Thought it was too much. Yeah, Grand Finale is great. I don't know, like, I hear a lot of people say that it's, like, unplayable garbage, which I just don't understand at all. It's like, I rate it higher than Adrenaline in general. Anyway, I should play an ad. I am gonna play an ad because I'm gonna go get another drink, but let's see what our options are on Iron Boy. Yeah, I did have pen nib there. Oh, you're gonna watch an ad, Torterra. You're gonna watch an ad. Don't you dare block my ads. So what are our... I don't know. These are all bad. These are all bad. I might take the curse. I usually don't. If we can get an early shop, I might take the curse. Contra! Too true to you. And thank you for the sub. What is Grand Finale? Grand Finale is 40 damage to all enemies, but you need to have 0 cards in your draw pile. So you play a lot of card draw, right? Let's say you have like 7 cards left in your deck, and you have like, you know, one of them is a Grand Finale and one of them is a backflip. So you leave it on 7, and then next turn you backflip Grand Finale. It's all about like timing your cycles well. So if you have a lot of card draw of varying amounts, then you can get the Grand Finale off pretty consistently. No problem, Contra. Thanks for the support. Very easy is an overstatement. Well, you just need card draw. I think it's a lot easier than people give it credit for. This map's pretty bad, guys. Just taking a look at this, the most we can get is 3 fires. I guess we have to go on the right path, so we do have this kind of early shop. But this map's kind of bad. We get this, and then we get the optional elite, which is okay. So since there's an early shop, I might take the curse. The safe choice is the max HP, but it's also very low value. I don't know. The rare relic might be worth like removing for. Sub and Prime count it. Yeah, if you're subbed, then it counts as an ad view. Not that I care. I was just joking about the ad stuff. Right. So let's take the rare relic. Okay, doubt is one of the worst ones, but it was worth it because we got Karen's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 to all enemies, and so if we take an exhaust deck, which I like to play anyway, then that's pretty strong, and exhausting naturally goes with the fact that we got a curse anyway, so that's pretty good. So we're gonna do this fight. I'm gonna be right back, go grab a drink. I'll be back in about a minute. So give me money, and I will BRB. All right. Alright, I'm back. Newton 918, I think you are lying. Because Karen's Ashes is an ironclad only relic. So if you had... Why do people say... Really? People are saying you can get it on silent now. I don't... It's an ironclad only relic. I've never seen this on silent in the 400 hours I played this game. It's not something you can get on silent. You got it on silent too? More people are reporting that? How is that possible? I feel like you guys are trolling me, because like... I feel like you guys are trolling me. I don't know. It might be a bug. I mean, it's certainly not a relic that silent is supposed to get. Maybe there's a bug if you can get it like from the first, from the Niao option to get a rare relic, maybe. Like, you're certainly not supposed to. Pummel's kind of interesting with the Ashes. I mean, I don't know though. Pummel's so bad. It's just like, it's not even a strike plus at the start of the game when you get it, you know? So this would be like strike plus, and the other thing is like, yeah, it's not good. But maybe it's good. It doesn't hurt the deck that much because it does exhaust itself. It could end up being good. We could certainly end up with an Inflame somewhere. And it's a 3 AoE in addition to the 8. I guess I'll... See, this is what I'm worried about, is... Since I'm back to streaking from Ascension mode, I'm gonna make these weird choices that end up costing me a run. Killing the streak. But I don't know, this makes some sense. Forcing exhaust. I mean, I pretty much force exhaust anyway. Nothing new there. It's not really a one-cost heavy blade though, because like you can only play it once. And only being able to play it once is a really massive downside. Well, yeah. I guess we're a Reaper deck now. Reaper, I mean, it makes sense with the pummel too. So we're gonna try to get some strength stuff. It also exhausts. God, I hate this guy. Tomorrow is it when they patch? They usually patch on Thursdays. Tomorrow's not Thursday, is it? Am I that out of touch? Well, I guess it depends on what you consider tomorrow. For me, it's like Tuesday night. But yeah, I guess Wednesday morning. It depends on what your definition of tomorrow is. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, they patch on Thursday night, so it's gonna be, you know, it's like 20 hours until they patch. So to me, that's not really, I don't know. Or not 20, sorry. It's gonna be like 24 plus, yeah, like 40 hours, sorry. 40 hours until they patch. 40 hours is kind of a long time to call it tomorrow. Anyway. So 8, so if I put him to 17, I need strikes. If I put him... Yeah, it's the same either way. I mean, this does 1 extra, actually. Oh. Maybe we're not a Reaper deck. Maybe we're a Searing Blow deck. Only 3 fires in this zone, though. I would like it more if there were 4. And if we didn't already have picks that were kind of anti-synergistic with Searing Blow. I don't want these other cards. Ordinarily, I say if you get a Searing Blow before the first fire, you slam it. But the problem is, like, it doesn't really work with the same stuff that works with Reaper and Pummel and Ashes. I mean, Ashes, you can play Exhaust with Searing Blow, of course. But only 3 fires. Like, if you get, like, 2 zones that only have 3 fires, then you're only getting maybe +9 or +10 on your Searing Blow by endgame, which is just not enough. We've had a lot of Searing Blow runs in the streak. Searing Blow tends to follow me. Also, we have to fight an elite with just a +1 Searing Blow. I think Second Wind is not a good possibility because, well, maybe it is. Maybe with Reaper it is. So we just want to be some kind of... I don't know. You end up exhausting all your blocks, though. Yeah, I mean, Exhaust is good with Searing Blow, but, like, random Pummels and Reapers are not. I mean, most of the decks that I play Searing Blow in have a bunch of True Grits and Corruption, even. Stuff like that. But it's just not needed. Like, the extra damage from Ashes doesn't matter when you have Searing Blow. So Searing Blow becomes... It just... I don't know. We don't have good cards for it yet. If these were blocks, if these were just like 2 shrugs, I would slam it. I don't know. This is a really tough decision, so sorry if I'm taking a while because, you know, It's the kind of decision that could end the win streak if I make the wrong one. So I'm probably gonna think about it for a little while longer. Four fires, I would just slam this. I don't know. I think it's probably right to take it still. The two cards that I took exhaust themselves. Like Pummel especially is very non-intrusive, so it doesn't hurt me that much. The Reaper, you know, whatever. Slime Goop. Kind of painful because we don't want to rest here, but still gonna take it. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Now my decision seems much better. Now my decision seems much better since we got Apotheosis. So Apotheosis in a Searing Blow deck is like GG, like, because you're not upgrading anything besides the Searing Blow. So this upgrades all of your non-upgraded cards, and it also upgrades the Searing Blow. It's just nuts. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Apotheosis in general, but this is, you know, it's kind of a shame because we want the other stuff too, right? This is like the perfect shop for us. Look at all these cards. Fiendfire, Shrug, Armaments, Feel No Pain. I would take all of these cards. And I would take Lantern. I would buy this whole shop if I could. But I can't, so... Have I tried the game Dead Cells? Yeah, we've played Dead Cells on stream even. Unfortunately, the Apotheosis is going to have to stay at 2 costs, so... If I draw, like, Apotheosis Searing Blow in my opening hand, I might have some awkward decisions. So we want to draw the Apotheosis before we start on this guy, of course. Do we? So if we Searing Blow here, we have to just like Apotheosis defend. We're weak, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really understand, Magus, why you can't just kill the shopkeeper. Like, he's got to be weaker than you, right? So we're in kind of danger. Like, the danger, and the reason I kind of didn't want to take Searing Blow with 3 fires is like, what if we have to rest? And it's looking like we might. It's looking like we might have to rest. So this is the danger of Searing. The early game is the hardest part with Searing Blow. Once you get going, it's smooth sailing. But like, while the Searing Blow is small and your deck sucks, and we have no energy. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty bad situation. We have no potions either, which is kind of unlucky, right? We didn't use any potions. But we haven't gotten any blocks. Like, this is why I was wary of the Searing Blow. But okay. Maybe we can still not rest. Like, resting is the worst thing in the world. Ooh. Wow, Toxic Egg's really good here. So now it... Oh, I guess it's not that good. Actually, Toxic Egg would have been better in its old form, wouldn't it? Because then we could just upgrade the Apotheosis. But okay, it's not terrible. When you get a skill card, it's always automatically upgraded now. Reaper substitute for rest? I don't think so. Not without strength. And we're not getting strength because it's not fitting with the build. Diatech, thanks for the host. I assume you were playing this game? Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone from Diatech stream. Okay, Pommel Strike is fine. We're here with this Searing Blow deck. Although it's kind of a rough start. We had to fight. We had a Forced Elite and only 3 fires to upgrade the Searing Blow. But we have Searing Blow Apotheosis, so as long as we survive the first boss, we're fine. Awesome. Well, thanks, Diatech. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the host. But yeah, we got a little bit of a... We also have a doubt in the deck. Like, we kind of have a rough early game here. What is the egg? All of our skills that we get from now on are automatically upgraded. Which, with Apotheosis, isn't so important, but... Yeah, we're pretty fucked here. IMO. I mean... Save 6? I don't know. Like, with Searing Blow, if you ever have to rest, it's like the run is over. So this is actually pretty bad right now in this situation. Okay, probably gonna skip these. I think the Searing Blow might have been a mistake. Bird-faced Urn. Don't have any powers. The healing would be nice, but... We don't have enough to remove, which is really bad. Royal Marshal, too true to you. Thanks for the sub. This is tricky because I want Bloodletting, but at the same time, I don't want to take damage. Like, Bloodletting is really good for us right now. We need to be able to play like Apotheosis, Searing Blow in the same turn, or Reaper. A lot of reasons. Probably I can't though. We also need block. I mean, I actually think this might be the end of the streak. We don't have any. We haven't seen a single non-basic block. Like, not one. And Sentinel doesn't really count. I think this might be RIP, guys. Can I explain why I thought Pommel Strike was better than upgraded Warcry? Well, Pommel Strike is upgraded too. Right? Because we have Apotheosis. All of my cards are upgraded. So I would rather have a Pommel Plus than a Warcry Plus. Bought the 51 is... I'm sorry. I definitely wasn't looking at the exact prices of the weak pots. Alright, so this splits. These both split, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's true. It should show you like the upgraded versions of the cards on the card reward screen. Probably. Just to remind you. I don't know. This guy's healing it? Yeah. Yeah, the Reaper on these guys was pretty nice. We're 46 now, which is safe. Evolve? We have the urn, and I think Evolve is worth it. We want to, you know, it helps us cycle when it's upgraded, which hopefully it will be with Apotheosis, depending on how we, you know, what order we draw them. But it heals us with Urn. It's good for power throughs in the future. It's not a skill, unfortunately. It's not going to be upgraded by the egg, but Urn is meh. I don't understand that. Like, if you just have 3 powers, it's already the Burning Blood, which is like one of the best relics in the game. So even if you only have 2 powers, this is insane. Healing 4 HP a turn is insane, or per fight is insane. All right, so we're gonna get the Golden Idol here. We're not gonna take the damage, of course. Gonna lose the max HP. $27, huh? $27 is not lethal. The Stout sucks also. Stout is like the worst thing in the world. Dark Embrace. Alright, so now do I want the Bloodletting? Diatech with the sub as well as the host. Thank you very much. Too true to you. Guys, welcome Diatech to the Snecko squad. Raise all of the Sneckos. I really do need the energy, especially if I don't get an energy relic here, and I have like Pommel Plus and Evolve. I think it makes sense. We're not resting, of course. Oh wow, so many new people. Echelon 86, Inu 369, and Helsing Twin. Welcome to you guys to the stream. All right. So the Reaper is good to hold. Wonder if this is a deck spot situation. I think it is. I think it's like, it's pretty overly safe to deck spot here, but it's a win streak and a little bit iffy on my deck at the moment. Have I ever bought Bandage, the card? Yeah, I bought it before. It's alright. Like on Silent, it's alright. I don't know if it's that great on Ironclad usually. How come they're because in the beta they're doing the boss name thing because they're planning on putting it on live, but they don't have. Oh, I don't need to do this. Did I? Did I? I should have no, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. They don't have like the portrait. They're gonna put a portrait on there when they add it to live. And they don't have those portraits finished yet. Same reason that most of the beta stuff isn't on live, because there's no art. So 7 plus 6 is perfect if I just do this. He goes 71. And then we bust him with Searing Blow. I think the deck spot was unnecessary, because we're gonna get a good split. Yeah. The deck spot was probably bad. But whatever. I just, you know, with Searing Blow, like, as long as we survive, the early game, then the Searing Blow is going to carry us, so I just wanted to be safe. So this is, you know, about the best split you can ask for. Get Sozu calculated? Yeah. Wolfos, do I think that knowing which boss you... Yeah, I mean, it is easier, but, like... I don't know. Like, I asked people whether they wanted to see me streak on the beta version or the live version, and everyone wanted to see the beta version because it has new stuff. So, like, I'm only streaking on the beta version because people wanted to see it, and because the leaderboards started out on beta. Like, there was no way to streak on the live version before. So when the streak started, there were no leaderboards on live. This was the only option. Where does the weaken come from? I have a Doubt Curse in my deck. Berserk. So not a Barricade deck. Could be a Dark Embrace deck. Some of my more broken Searing Blow runs have been with Corruption, so I think I might take Dark Embrace and try to get Corruption and then just do that. I guess the issue with that is that we have Evolve. But that's not... It's not so bad, unless we stack the deck with a million wounds. Like, just the wounds from Evolve aren't enough to make that. Yeah. So I think I will take Dark Embrace. It's a little bit clunky. Short term, like... I don't know. It is very clunky short term. Like, maybe I shouldn't. If it were up to me, would I play? Yeah, yes, I would be streaking on live if it were up to me. Am I trying to finish the run with the Doubt? No, I want to remove it ASAP. So, you can probably trigger wounds away later? Well, not necessarily. Like, I might not see one. Yeah, I don't know. But I think this leads to some brokenness, so I am going to take it. Maybe that's wrong. Okay, I guess we take Dome. Dome or Philosopher. These are not really the relics I wanted to see, but like the energy relics that I wanted to see. But of course we have to take a fourth energy. So which one is less bad? I feel like we're getting hit often. Like, I feel like there's not that much we can do about it, so we should just take the Dome. Like, once we get set up, the enemy actions won't matter as much anyway. Whereas, like, Philosopher's Stone is just very painful for us. We don't have ways to, like, break birds or anything. You took Sozu, not sure if it's good. I mean, energy is good, so... I'm sure it was fine. 2, 3. Am I gonna get screwed again without a fourth fire? It looks like I am. Yeah, that sucks. Two zones in a row with 3 fires is really rough. I'm not enjoying this run, in case you couldn't tell. And also, the shop is guarded by an elite. Okay, well, there's this shop, which we certainly hit. Oh, I guess, no, we can go around the elite to this shop. But still, only 3 fires. It's like, God. You want to get the Searing Blow to, like, plus 12, ideally. So that's not going to happen here. import Searing. Yeah, I mean, that's... No way that's happening. So... Is this a kill? Like... $19, so it's not a kill. So I should probably just ground one. Whichever one I think is attacking. This run is substantially worse than all of my other Searing Blow runs. Like, I'm actually pretty worried. I would say this is the most worried I've been coming out of Zone 1 in the entire streak. Like, I feel very threatened right now. Wait, what? Huh? Why didn't he fall? Oh, it's 0? Oh, it was 0. I was weakened to 0? How's that possible? Oh, because of the fly. The fly and the weaken make it 0. Half of 1 is 0, apparently. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Didn't think it was going to work that way. Not sure. I mean, it would have worked out about the same. If I had gone, like, double strike Reaper, would have worked out about the same. Yeah, it always rounds down. It's kind of annoying. Like, it rounds down twice. Rounds down first time for weaken and then the second time for fly. Oops, should have done that. Well, as you can see, the dome hasn't hurt us, because we haven't had any options, really. I think this fight highlights how bad our deck is right now. The fact that I took so much damage from birds. If I, like, the run would be over if I had taken Philosopher's Stone, right? Whirlwind? Not really. We need blocks. We need blocks so badly. We need all the blocks that we can get. $85 gold for a relic. The shop coming. We don't have enough to afford a rare relic at the shop anyway, but I want to be able to afford, like, something plus removal. Because I gotta get rid of the stout. So I'll take, like, armaments, remove. Well, armaments sucks, though, because we have apotheosis. I know it can upgrade the Searing Blow, but it's still not worth it. I want Happy Flower. Is it... I gotta get rid of the doubt, right? I just have to get rid of doubt. I think I'll buy Dark Shackles, actually. This card isn't bad. Although, it's kind of bad with Dome. It's a little bit bad with Dome. We're probably, if we buy this, we're probably gonna get the stupid cleric right outside the shop, because he always is. I'll just save. Dark Shackles is upgraded. Yeah. I mean, we have Dome though, so it's hard to know when stuff, like against the Darklings, for example, it's like it's hard to know. Right, so... We would have been better off not taking Searing Blow, I'm pretty sure of that. Hey, Executrix. Well, Warcry is upgraded by default. Wild Strike works with Evolve, but we're definitely taking either Warcry or Iron Wave. Like, I need blocks too, so I'm thinking about Iron Wave. Problem is, Iron Wave is like the worst block. I want Shrugs and True Grits, but I do need blocks. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna take the Warcry though. It's just free. Ugh. Ugh. Brutal. At least we got a good opener though. We got this in an event. This is an event node. But we did get like the perfect open, so. Nice Searing Blow deck, yeah, but not like our other ones. This might be our first Searing Blow loss here. I am not feeling good about this run. Birds to counter birds. It's the only way. So no lethal. Is there a card I can draw? Like Pummel? Pummel would be lethal. Nope. Man, this is tough. I think we're dead. Honestly, I don't like where this is going. Strength pot lethal. Yeah, but why would I do that? Makes no sense. Cleave. We're not fighting elites in this zone. We can't take random attacks. Like we've got a good Havoc too. Havoc is very dangerous with Searing Blow, for some obvious reasons, but I think we need a Hail Mary on some of this stuff. Hey, Gomez. Yeah. We need some Hail Marys to make this run work. It's actually feeling like the end. It's all Searing Blow's fault. Well, I want to remove, but at the same time, like, maybe I just want to upgrade my defense. Or no, I don't. I have fucking Apotheosis. Why would I do that? Okay, so let's remove a strike, of course. +5. Yeah, I mean, the lack of campfires is really what's hurting us the most. Like, only 3 in zone 1 and then 3 here. Can kill a run. There we go this way. Gambling chip. That's pretty good. Don't mind a gambling chip. I'm gonna... Okay. What can I give away to heal myself? Pummel? Yeah. Or bloodletting. This is pretty lucky. I get a full heal here. I think pummel. We're not going for strength stuff anymore. Give me that heal. That was incredibly lucky. Like, I can't actually express. There aren't very many events that heal you. Oh, this could be lucky too. Okay. So now we have the freedom to take this event, which could give us Necronomicon, which would be like GG. But even if it gives us one of the other options, it's still probably pretty good. Okay. The worst one. At the end of each turn, you get like a card selection to put in your deck. But still could be helpful. Like, I've had some... I don't know, Nilrees gives me mixed results. We can get another searing blow. So headbutt's really good. Offering isn't bad either. It's probably better than headbutt, I guess. Shaki BDH, welcome to the stream. And Guomez, welcome to the stream. Nasagast, welcome to you. Get corruption? That's the plan. Corruption is what I want. Okay, at this point we're just drawing Searing Blow a second time to kill him, so I don't need to add stuff. I'm just gonna try to offering into Searing Blow here. Of course. That many cards. So this is 4 cards. Okay. I can Reaper first. Is that still lethal? It's still lethal, right? Only 4 malleable. Okay, not bad. Flame Barrier Plus? Oh god, thank you. Thank you so much for these blocks. I mean, okay, plus doesn't matter. But yeah, Flame Barrier in general. Something I want a lot. Random powers heal. Yeah, well the Reaper healed. Reaper healed for 1 more, right? Corruption? No, a second Dark Embrace, probably not actually good. Power Through though. Power Through sounds very good. I can Power Through remove. This is pretty strong. This is okay, this is getting better. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. QK Sire, welcome to the stream. Bandage? No, Power Through was way better than Bandage. Like a million times better. Mind Grasp, welcome to the stream. Right, so... I'll keep this, probably. This fight is awkward with Dome. Hexa Z, 2 to you, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Huh. So I feel like I just want to keep all this so that I can turn 1 Power Through. Maybe draw Apotheosis. I'll just play all this stuff. I don't need to though. Why don't I put this on top? True Grit. Take a True Grit. So the cards that come in with Nilries are not upgraded because they're not added to my deck. What is this? Whenever you obtain a skill card. It's kind of ambiguous wording, isn't it? Like, one would think based on this wording that Nilries would come in upgraded on Toxic Egg because you're obtaining it. So maybe they should clarify the wording on this to say that when you, like, add a card to your deck, because that's... I don't know. Feels ambiguous. Havoc is interesting here, like the the Searing Blow is in the deck, but we can probably kill without it, so... What was that? A wound? Oh yeah, the Havoc's bad now with wounds. Right. Well, it's still a free Ashes proc, I guess. It's not the end of the world. It's good, you know, once we have the Dark Embrace, it replaces itself, so it's... Another Dark Embrace? No. Yeah, obtain is... But you wouldn't know that, right? Like, that's not intuitive. I don't know. I wouldn't have assumed. So I can't kill him. Another Evolve? I don't know. Take a Wild Strike. Taking random powers from the tomb? Oh. Oh, oh, from the Nilries. I see what you're saying. Right, I can just take a power if I see one. To heal myself. We actually had this combo before on Silent. Like the other day, like 2 or 3 days ago. We had, Nilries and Birdface turn, and I kept just like grabbing, or no, sorry, no. It was the Dead Branch. It was on Ironclad, and it was the Dead Branch that was giving us random cards, and I would just like play powers out and heal. Kind of fun. Do I have more powers in my deck that I haven't played? I have the Dark Embrace in my deck if I want to, or I can actually just headbutt into it, right? Free heals. Ooh, Shockwave Plus. Yes, please. What an amazing card. I don't have any other debuffs, so this is going to be perfect. Again, the plus part doesn't matter. It looks more attractive than It looks prettier, but it's going to be upgraded when it comes in anyway. It's still great. Okay. Now I'm starting to feel a little bit. Our searing blow is still kind of a baby, but the run is coming together. We get this asshole. What? What kind of hand is this? Okay. Ooh, double tap. Double tap seems sweet. So shockwave for sure. Probably gonna strength pod this fight. Do I let ghostly armor go away? Oh. I don't want ghostly armor to go away, actually. Do I? Do I care? I do have power through now. It's less important than it was. Exhume. That hits, well, mostly shockwave. Can hit apotheosis. It's kind of expensive, like 3 energy to upgrade my searing blow. I don't know. Exhume doesn't... It can hit Reaper, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, I mean, it can hit something that's with Havoc. Like, if I hit the wrong thing with Havoc, I can... Like, if I hit my searing blow with Havoc, I could exhume it. I don't know. Alright, so... Sorry to chat, but I need to focus a bit on this fight. Because this is a pretty dangerous fight. This fight can kill me. And I need to make sure I split him at the right time, too. It's like searing blow into Havoc is very dangerous. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Could Havoc first, but then the searing blow doesn't get cycled into my deck, so that's also bad. So I'm just not going to Havoc. Well, I could Havoc a wound away. I don't know what value that has, but... Yeah, if I Havoc first, then the searing blow doesn't get cycled in. So that's why I didn't do that. See, this way I draw it again. So he would split this turn. I'm not vulnerable. I won't be vulnerable, so splitting him this turn might be okay. But I won't be able to kill next turn. Like, I'd rather split him and just skip phase 2 entirely. But maybe that's just kind of a dream. Could just go all out. That's probably the best play. Corruption? Well. Corruption and Offering, actually. I can't play Corruption searing... Like, if I draw into Corruption here... Is Bloodletting still in my deck? No, I just played it. So I can't Corruption into the searing blow unless I also drop Bloodletting. Offering would be more reliable for hitting Searing Blow, probably. For hitting like the double tap Searing Blow. I think Offering is better. Like, maybe it's not possible anyway, because I just have too many cards. So this costs 1, and then I have 4, so I have 2 energy left over, so I can do this. And then this. Okay. Then I can Havoc. Okay, and then we kill him. I still have double tap. The Havoc didn't... Okay, yeah, the Havoc didn't use it. Okay, Zoom and Feed are both kind of interesting. Feed usually isn't going to be good with a deck that overkills so hard. Should have Havoc to Wound away? Why? The wounds are beneficial. You don't want to get rid of wounds. So what does Exhume do here? I don't want to Exhume Apotheosis. I don't think Exhume is good. Well, I guess Exhume is a free Warcry. And sometimes it can get Shockwave. Sometimes it can like save my Searing Blow, let me Havoc without worrying. So maybe Exhume is okay. What does Ethereal do? If it's in your hand at the end of your turn, then it disappears. Wounds aren't beneficial. Wise guy, they draw you 2. You draw 2 cards per wound, so the wounds actually thin your deck. I know how to play this game. So, I don't know. Which one is better for safety? I feel like actually Lizardtail might be better for safety. Black Blood is a better relic overall. But for this deck, like, one fight going disastrously wrong is more likely than, like, damage adding up over time. So I think I would actually rather have the Lizardtail. It's only one zone, right? Like, so this doesn't get as much value as if we get it in zone 1. So this is like a 35 heal ready. Torterra, you're wrong. I mean, that's just not how it works. If you have 2 wounds in the deck, it means you draw 4 extra cards. So the 2, like, getting rid of a top wound means I draw less cards. It's just a bad play to get rid of a wound. When you draw 2 wounds from the top of the deck, that means you draw 9 cards total. So 7 playable cards. Whereas if you get rid of a wound, you only draw 6 playable cards. But yeah, I think Lizardtail here. So can we get... Oh, we got 4 fires. Can we get 5? Is that too greedy? 5 is too greedy. But at least we get 4. And we can avoid elites. So I've got this path with all the events and stuff, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no late shops, but I get 2 shops here to hit a corruption or something. Oh, the dream. This deck needs an offering now, right? Offering would just be nuts in this deck. Exhume the offering. I mean, we can hit Bloodletting, but I don't know. It's not that likely. Just Havoc first. Ouch. Don't do that. Don't hurt me like that. Okay, now we're more likely to hit, because I get 2 War Cries here, so we're more likely to hit the Bloodletting. Possibly. Negativo. I just killed the Spiker. I wish I knew who was attacking me, but the Dazes don't really... Not really scared of the Dazes. Repulsor is less aggressive than the other 2. Wait, what? We did not take retaliation damage? Question mark? Why? Did they change Thorns to not trigger when you kill, or what? Okay, we can take powers to heal with. If you kill Thorn, well, that never used to be. It never used to be that way. I'm gonna report it real quick. Won't take long. Just gonna. Alright. It's that way in live? It doesn't make sense, though. Doombringers, welcome to the stream. I've never seen that in my life, so I mean, you know. Demon form? For the heals? I'm a happy. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy you're here as well. AKA Schizo, welcome to the stream. The heals? I don't know. Can't kill anything. Can't kill anything. Hey, Glimamo. Wow, don't do that. That's really rude. Like it if you do not attack me. So now I have to, like, stall for Reaper and stuff. Which is kind of... I don't know. I don't... Well, yeah, I should be able to... Huh. The stalling for Reaper should be right. I can block at least 10 with Reaper. Probably more. Okay, I can flex Reaper actually. It's slightly more. It heals for 3 more that way. Reaper? Negative. Alright, well now that guy's dead, so... Won't get much heals off of this, if any. Like I'm actually just gonna take all this damage to the face. Because he'll die to the ashes. No matter what, he'll die to that day's ashes, so I should just... Yeah, that wasn't great. Oh no, Pommel Strike. I have a lot of card draw, I'm kind of energy limited. Pommel Strike's so good. It's very hard for me to turn down a Pommel Strike. Yeah, Reaper doesn't heal for overkill damage. Changed unupgraded Warcry. It costs 0, draw 1. Interesting. Well, I can't do that in the middle of the run, but I will after the run is over. Chrono, welcome to the stream. No corruption. Feel no pain is something. True grit is something. Second power through is probably like too much. I mean, we don't have that much exhaust to make feel no pain worth it, I don't think, but the true grit is good. True grit I will take. Hey, Insight, welcome to the stream. Wingins, thank you. No need for the caps, really. Gundy99, welcome to the stream. True Grit makes Feel No Pain work. Not on its own. Not really. I mean, I love Feel No Pain more than... I love Feel No Pain more than most, but not here. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I normally like to lose a strike from this event. Hey, Zapper Gandhi. Would I have taken Enlightenment? Well, I didn't. I don't know. I mean, what does Enlightenment do for us? Not too much. It's close. I don't like losing blocks, so... Eh? Hey, double tap on sale. I don't know if I want it, but it's an option. I have 2 pommel strikes, so it probably is worth it just for the pommels actually. Normally in Searing Blow decks I tend to shy away from double tap because first of all you can't upgrade it, which obviously isn't true here. It's going to be auto upgraded. And second of all, like you often don't have a lot of cards that you want to copy besides the Searing Blow, but if you have 2 pommels, like we have 3 targets for it, so, and maybe even Reaper. So I think it's good here. Yeah, double tap is auto upgraded. Interesting. Well, I probably have to Searing Blow 1. Probably. Do I? The Searing Blow, like, does it even matter that much? Like, he's gonna regen. Wouldn't it be better to, maybe it's just better to Shockwave. Sentinel, I don't actually have that many ways to exhaust cards, so probably skip here. D Jones. Yeah, like if I had 49 gold, could have changed the run. Right, so like double tap pommel strike is totally fine. Doesn't matter. I shouldn't agonize you over these decisions that don't matter since we have... So this guy dies, and then we can Reaper? Or I guess we want to, well... We want the shields gone, so it's better to True Grit and then Reaper, right? If we're gonna do that. Although, maybe that's not needed. Maybe it's better to Power 3 Reaper. Yeah, that's probably better. Alright, double tap. Coming in big. Impervious is so good with Dome. I love Impervious with Dome. It's like, I don't know what you're doing, but I don't really care, so... Another Pommel Plus. Who's our boss anyway? Is it Time Eater? It is Time Eater. Third Pommel Plus. I feel like the deck is pretty... The ratios are pretty good right now. I don't know, it's... I kind of like where it's at. Like, maybe the Pommel will be good, but... Hate Dome. Dome's kind of annoying, but this deck doesn't care as much about what the enemies are doing as some decks do. Double tap. Yeah, yeah. You know it. And then we get to Havoc the Reaper or something. It doesn't double. Can also Havoc Shock. Maybe Havoc Shockwave actually. I guess the... Wait, what? Didn't they fix this? Guys. So this is why I wasn't gonna win streak today, because of this bug, but they said they fixed it. They said they fixed this. I wasn't gonna win streak because I don't want the win streak tainted by some game-breaking bugs like this. So this is a problem. How do I not abuse it? Okay, I mean, I just don't play it, right? But it didn't even take the energy. It didn't even use the energy. It just... Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna talk to the devs right now. I did update. Like, I have the updated version. It's easy to... Yeah, I can pretend it didn't happen. And I will. But, you know, this is why I wasn't going to streak tonight, because... Alright, so is any of this stuff good? Not really. Say hi to them yourself. Join the Discord and talk to them. Like what? What is all this direct line to the devs business? You just go into the Discord and report the bug, and they'll talk to you. Like. So Daze kills this guy. Anyway, so this might be the last run, well, not the last run of the night, but the last win streak run of the night, because if the bugs haven't been fixed, I don't want to keep going. Alright, so we don't have any strength. So both of these are kind of useless, and we have Apotheosis, so this is useless. Sapper Gandhi. Hold on. You can ask the mods for permit. I don't know if any mods are here. I'll permit you for now, but yeah, you just have to ask the mods if you want to post links. And Imager links, Gazo links, and YouTube links are all allowed by default. Maybe I should probably allow Discord links too. That would make sense. Free link, it doesn't matter why it's happening. I don't care why it's happening. They said they fixed it. Like, why it's happening doesn't make any difference. Okay, Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, we gain extra energy next turn, which could actually come into play sometimes. On some, like, Apotheosis power turns. And we get a shrine. Certainly not taking the curse. There's no more shops, so, you know. Obviously not taking the curse here. I want to get these two out, even though I could double tap a Searing Blow potentially. I drew it on the last draw, so it would have been off of Havoc. I would have Havoc'd it. So this ended up. I don't know. This ended up working out, I suppose. Okay, we get Impervious or Battle Trance. Both of these are good. I think Impervious, though. We need to block this guy's attacks. He hits pretty hard. You died with your Searing Blow deck. How does that happen? Searing Blow is so strong. Right, so we draw this anyway. Do I take out insurance? Like 3 HP worth of insurance? It's not worth it, right? Because it's 3 HP versus maybe 3 HP, and I don't want to strike because of Art of War, so... Yeah, we don't have that many blocks in the deck, that's why I took the Impervious. And this guy's pretty random, so like I don't like fighting him with the dome. Oh, we drew... Huh. Okay, Ghostly Armor was a good hit there. Oh, that was a really good hit. So, this isn't lethal, though, because... Yeah, it's not lethal, but it's still the right play, I think. So remember, this doesn't come in as 0, so I don't think I want it. Ouch. There's some way I can like bloodletting Reaper somehow. The damage we take is all important here, because we don't want to rest, of course. Is it not worth to dual wield Searing Blow? I think in general it's not, no. Because I think dual wield's only worth it here. If there were powers, I would also dual wield. There just aren't enough targets in the deck. Like, I don't want to dual wield Pommel Strikes. So it's literally just Searing Blow, and there's not high enough odds of, you know, drawing the Searing Blow. Yeah, we didn't trigger Thorns again. I wonder if that's, like, intentional. Didn't pop Exploder? I didn't want to take damage. Why would I pop the Exploder? I'll just take the energy from Art of War, right, instead of striking. Ying69, welcome to the stream. When you overkill by their health amount, you don't get Thorns? Maybe. We had 16 block from... Yeah, but there's 3 guys that may be attacking me. You want me to just take 8 and then potentially take more from the guys that are... Like, that doesn't make sense. The double tap Reaper is, I mean, I guess it's still right to do it against 5 Thorns, but... I'm just taking powers because of the heal. Like, Wise, I know you want a backseat here, but I kind of know what I'm doing in this game. Need more blocks. Is it better to... Yeah, I mean, I probably should just defend. Meh? Why not embrace for Reaper? Probably true. Drawing isn't necessarily a good thing there, but maybe. The Searing Blow is already out of my deck, I suppose. So, draw it anyway. Do I have a Ghostly in there somewhere? I wish you could view your exhumed or your exhausted cards. Ghostly's here. But we can draw to we can Warcry to a block. Can also get a Daze back. Right, I should have played the defend first, huh? Well, I mean, there's no way to avoid it. It's happening. We're taking it. Feel no pain. Okay, well, Shrug is amazing. Definitely gonna take Shrug here. Again, Feel no pain, not really. You know, the fight with the Dazes makes it seem like we have more exhaust than we really do. Shrug is always welcome. Our block ratio overall is like a little light. We have 6. This is good enough. I mean, actually, he's just dead, right? We didn't need to take damage there. Didn't realize this would kill him, but I guess it makes sense that it does. Headbutt? Yes. That's what I've been looking for the whole run, is headbutts. Right, so 7 HP is definitely not worth resting. We're gonna upgrade this. Probably, I don't know what the amount of HP I would need to be at, like, in order to rest over upgrading Searing Blow, but it would be pretty ridiculously high, like 30 or something. Okay, so plus 10, but plus 11 with Apotheosis, so that's not bad. A plus 11 is like a good target for a final Searing Blow. Do I know if Karen's Ashes triggered the days before or after? I have no idea, no. I mean, I'm not even sure if I should keep this, but maybe I don't. Maybe Art of War turn 1 is the best scenario. So if I do 5, this is 6 already. Okay. Can you hit plus 12 if you... Yeah, I could exhume the Apotheosis. I mentioned that earlier. I don't think that's, like, usually a good play, but... We want to keep Ghostly in the deck, right? Or do I? Maybe letting Ghostly exhaust isn't that bad because I have, like, exhume for it. So maybe we actually let it go. Another Flame Barrier. That's pretty good, I think. We haven't Apotheosis yet, so anything we take now is gonna be upgraded. Apotheosis should upgrade itself, yeah. Yeah, like this evolve kinda sucks. Okay, I have to True Grit first because otherwise I'm going to draw the Searing Blow that I put on top. Beanfire. Don't have enough card draw to make this really good. Disarm is very good in this fight. I don't know. I mean, the fight isn't gonna last that long, I guess, so maybe that wasn't really needed, but oh, is it gonna end now? No, it's not lethal. I wasn't sure how Havoc worked against this guy. Now I know. Now I know. Ouch. Okay, he heals his turn, so we don't do anything. Well, we do that, I guess. Actually, if we draw the Searing Blow here, we kill him. Or we don't, because we don't have energy, so it's fine. We could still die. I mean, we don't really have reliable blocks. Power through on top. Pommel strike on top. Power through on top. Do you have Lizard Tail? Yeah, I do have Lizard Tail. Which is why, that's why I picked it over the Black Blood, because I thought, you know, the odds of like one fight going disastrously wrong are higher than... Okay, this is interesting. Flame Barrier. So I'd be going to 10 on the counter. Or 11 if I like double tap. Yeah, that's bad. Actually, maybe just 9. Probably don't play the strike, stay at 9. That's probably the smartest. And then also we get the Art of War energy. This guy is not attacking us. Okay, Shockwave is a great draw. Of course, we don't have blocks, so yeah. Probably are gonna end up using the Lizard Tail here. So that's a Lizard Tail. Oh, it's not? Really? Wow, that's such a weak hit. I mean, he is weakened, but for some reason... I don't know. I was vulnerable. I expected more. I guess we disarmed him early. So, how do I do this? Shrug? Perfect. Totally calculated. All according to Keikaku. Man, I thought we couldn't win a fight where I Havoc away my Searing Blow. I guess I was wrong. Alright, that was pretty... I don't know. I don't want another run like that. that was not the smoothest run of the win streak, I'll say. Okay, so... Let me see. So I'm at... Yeah, this is... This is today's version, right? Unless they're on... Let me see the hotfix. Let me see if there's I'm gonna restart the client here and update, because apparently there's a new update. There's a new update, but they were supposed to fix that double tap bug, so I'm not sure. I haven't gotten any response. The devs are all asleep. So we might not be streaking anymore, because I don't want to run into another situation like that where I have to like intentionally... Alright, here we go. Game's updated. But you know, I don't want to run into another bug like that where I have to like play around it so as not to exploit it. Streak with Silent has burst. Silent has burst. Burst and double tap work the same way. So this is the same... Yeah. I mean, there is another... Yeah, the burst is the bug for... Burst is more likely than double tap. I take burst way more often than double tap. So if that's a thing, then... But I don't know. I want to at least get Silent to 23, so I'm probably going to do one. I'm probably just going to keep going and hopefully avoid that. I don't take burst or double tap very often, so like it's not likely to come up. The problem is that you're killing stuff with the first up, maybe. But burst was doing it too. Not just on kills, like burst was doing it too. Can I explain to you where I find the replay value in this game? There are a lot of different builds you can do. The thing is, when you're win streaking, I mean, you saw it there, like that run was very unconventional. When you're win streaking, the runs all tend to kind of look the same, but like, sometimes you get runs like that where you get a really wacky deck. I don't know. There's a good amount of replay value. Burst won't hit you in the same way. No, the bug works with burst too, I'm telling you that, like... The bug is with burst and double tap plus. Both of those cards. So, if they didn't fix the double tap bug, I doubt they fixed the burst bug. Anyway. Okay, so there's only really one option here, which is remove a card. This option's awful. This option, eh. I mean, you're basically paying like 200 gold, because it's not just 99 gold. Remember, you're also giving up the other option. So I'm giving up all my gold and the option to remove a card from my deck for 14 max HP, which just isn't worth it really. Do I know when the... No, nobody knows that, dude. Okay, so we remove a card. Move a strike. And let's see what we got here. Like, normally I look at the roots before picking my option, but that one was just kind of obvious. So we can go this way, get all fights, which is amazing, and then, what, 2 4 fires and a shop? Yeah, all fights, and 1 elite too. Which might not be the best thing in the world, but considering it's Hexaghost, and Hexaghost is very difficult. But I don't know, it's pretty hard to avoid an elite fight. There's no way, like the elite gets me the 4th fire. Hey Veruso. And yeah, if you want to post links, you've got to get a mod to permit you, which I guess you did. Are clips being blocked? Hold on, let me fix that. Are clips being blocked by Nightbot? Because I can allow all clips. Let me just give me 1 second, I'll do that. Because that probably shouldn't happen. I didn't realize that like posting clips would be considered a link. Probably just like all Twitch TV links are fine, like unless there's people like spamming advertising their streams. So yeah, Twitch TV links are fine. There we go. Hey Brusso, doing pretty well. So we got what, 3 wins so far, 2 on Ironclad, 1 on Silent. The Ironclad run, the last one was pretty brutal, but made it through. Does Inflame proc fuel no powers don't exhaust. If that's what you're asking. Okay, start the day off right. Well, not the day, but, you know, the journey with the backflip, the best common. Can't ever go wrong with backflips. Does bursting burst do anything special? So if you have a burst plus and you use it on a burst plus, your burst stacks will be at 5 instead of 4. Which is probably not going to be useful unless you can play 5 skills in a row after that, but maybe in some situations. Do I have all the Steam achievements? Yes, I do. Do I try to avoid all elites getting... I usually take 1 elite in Zone 1. I like getting 1 elite in Zone 1, which we are here. Like, this route is basically the perfect route because it has all fights, which is perfect. It has 4 fires, which is about as good as you can ask for. And it has a shop. And an elite. So this route is almost ideal. The only thing that can make it better is an option to move away from the elite. Like if this is connected or something. Then I would be able to say, hey, you know, I'm too low, I can't fight this elite. So I am forced to fight it, but usually it doesn't, you know, usually it's fine. I think early elites are a lot better than late elites because like later on you don't need the help as much. Like in Zone 3 you almost never need to take elite fights. But Zones 1 and 2 can help you out. Yeah, Hexaghost is, I would say, more than twice as tough as the other 2 bosses. Like, I would almost rather fight both of the other 2 bosses combined than fight Hexaghost. Huh. So, it's probably wrong to skip footwork, but I don't like footwork. Because it leads me towards a different kind of deck besides momentum. But footwork this early probably shouldn't be passed, so... It's a little bit... I don't know. I'd much rather get something like a dash or a predator or something. So we can grab a well-laid plans on sale and remove a card, which is... sounds pretty good. You do want an aggressive deck. For Silent, you want an aggressive deck. That's why I don't like footwork. Hey, Enlight Delight. You're liking this start? I'm not really liking this start. I would like this start better with, like, a dagger spray instead of the footwork. Or a lot of things other than the footwork. Like, I think it's correct to take footwork, but I don't like the decks that footwork leans me into. What am I drawing? A defend. Wise guy, that is not true. The best silent deck is Momentum, which is basically just good value cards, mostly offensive cards. I don't know. We have a Momentum command. Surprised you haven't seen it. So Momentum is mostly what we're streaking with. I mean, you might as well take 3 Fumes in that deck, but that's like the noob silent deck. That's the deck that you take when you're learning the game and when you're trying to get your first win, but for consistent streaking, it's not that good. Okay, so leg sweep is amazing. As much as I want attacks right now, leg sweep is too good to pass. Absolutely. The problem is there are a lot of enemies that ramp pretty hard in this game, so... So, you know, taking this super defensive oriented strategy and then just, you know, not drawing your Fumes right away, or drawing your Fumes on the wrong turn, or drawing them all together when you're taking a big hit, like, it's very inconsistent compared to this. Hey, Spitfire. Good morning to you. We just finished Iron Boy. I know you like the Iron Boy. So we did a couple Iron Boys and one Silent. Best deck is a Mind Blast. I agree. The best deck is a Mind Blast deck. You missed Ascension. We did that last stream. I did both Ascension 10s last stream. Do I actually find the standard original game at any point challenging? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Were you watching the last run? Because the streak was in danger, absolutely. I mean, I don't... If the question is, do I find the base game challenging? The answer is obviously no, because I've won so many times in a row. Like, it doesn't feel that challenging, but I think it's winnable 100% of the time with no mistakes. But they're adding other modes that add difficulty, so I don't think it's that big of a problem. So expertise is pretty good, but it's not good with plans. It's not good in your opener. I don't know. Doesn't really make sense here. I do want attacks, but Poison Stab is a bit too desperate. Give me attacks. Get me away from this footwork garbage. How well do you think how well do I think I could streak at Ascension 10? I don't think it would... I don't know. I'd probably be able to get like 4 in a row sometimes, but it's certainly not streakable long term. I don't believe so. When would I remove cards at a shop when I'm not cursed? I mean, it really depends, because like the #1 goal, if you're talking about Silent, which let's just assume you're talking about Silent because I'm playing Silent right now. Generally, I go for like larger decks and don't remove too much on Silent because it's not worth it. I would rather save up for relics like Paper Crane, which is absolutely busted, and Ice Cream, which is more busted on Silent than it is on Ironclad. Like, Silent benefits a lot more from rare relics, right? Kunai, Shuriken, Paper Crane, Ice Cream are all, you know, all much better on Silent than on Ironclad. So So I like to save for rare relics in shops. So if it means, if removing a card at a shop means that I won't be able to buy a rare relic at the next shop, then I won't do it. Because rare relics are my #1 priority. But, you know, if I have like 400 gold, then I'll remove a card. Or if there's no shop, then I'll spend my last gold on removing a card, usually. But in general, I would say like Silent wants relics more than Ironclads, so that means like early elites are better on Silent. And also, yeah, saving up, going for big decks is better on Silent. There's so many fucking wounds. But okay, we're gonna get a good split next turn. He just keeps, you know, doing the corrosive spit every single turn. Bet Google's AI could win Streak Ascension 10? Maybe so. This fight seems needlessly hard. Like, the base slime attacked every single turn, and these guys are attacking twice on the first turn. And they're attacking twice again. I mean, what is going on? It feels like this fight should not have been this difficult. Don't you think it's cheap streaking in beta when you well, the problem is that leaderboards at one time were only available in beta. So when the streak started, there was no option to streak in live at all. And also, people on the stream would prefer to see the beta server. If it were up to me, I'd be streaking on live. I'd rather have my streak on live. Like, I would rather be on the live leaderboards than the beta leaderboards. So, it's not exactly all my own choice. Like, the streak doesn't carry over, so if I... You know, I can't just, like... Just transfer it to the live server, you know? Kind of stuck here. So we don't need Sucker Punch, don't need any of this stuff. Alright. Developers intend to have the right, I mean, it is going to be a live feature at some point. They just don't have the portraits in, so... Like, at some point, people will be able to streak on live seeing all the boss names as well, so it's a short-term advantage. Alright, well, I guess we upgrade the footwork. Not in love with this deck so far. I need some attacks. Like, how am I beating this elite? How can you change the live version? You can just change back and forth. I mean, you can copy your files over, but like, I think copying win streaks over is probably, it's a little too scummy for me, so. It's the second pot. We have a an ancient, what is it? Potion command? Exclamation potion, I think, is the command for that. For the ancient potion. I think that's right. Yeah, fluffy burrito. It definitely makes the game easier. I mean, it's a double-edged sword because it makes the game easier, but also it makes more interesting decisions. I'm not sure how I feel about it though. I mean, it definitely makes for more interesting decisions when you can see the bosses. And again, bear in mind that there's other modes like Ascension that are much harder than the base game, and they're going to add more Ascension levels. Like, it doesn't just go up to 10, it's going to go up to like 20, 30. So at some point, you're going to be happy that feature is in, I feel. Did I win streak DCSS? A little bit. I wasn't like that good at DCSS, but I streaked a little bit on stream. God. I do not want to poison stab in my deck, please. But like, what am I supposed to do? How do I kill this lead and how do I kill Hexaghost? I'm just not getting offered good attacks. I think I have to take it. Feels so bad. This card is terrible. It's literally just 11 damage in my deck. It's so bad. I can't do it, guys. It's too bad. Like, I can't. It's almost like just upgrading a strike. Like, it's just adding another strike to my deck. ETG win streak? I did. I won a lot of Enter the Gungeon runs in a row. I used to go to the Lich with the starter weapon. And when the DLC comes out, I'll be playing that on stream also. Is the prepared really bad enough to skip? Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to take prepared unupgraded unless you're playing like a discard deck. It's literally just all downside in the deck unless you upgrade it. And I don't really want to spend an upgrade on it. Like, prepared plus is fine, but prepared literally doesn't do anything. It's better to just not have it. Kill this guy, or do I go... What's the best way to do this? I think I do like this. Are there VODs of that? No, I didn't stream it. I didn't used to stream Enter the Gungeon. I've never... My channel was always, like Magic the Gathering. My viewers... I don't know, I tried streaming like Toho and some other stuff. My viewers didn't really like it. And then I hadn't been streaming for years. I am on... I did play a lot of Flame Break though, and the Flame Break dailies, I was #1 on all the Flame Break leaderboards, which is not... Flame Break's not exactly like Enter the Gungeon, but it is... same type of game. And Nuclear Throne also. Dust tier garbage, so no. That's actually a misconception about prepared, unupgraded prepared. Because if you didn't have the prepared in your deck, you would have drawn the next card anyway. So it's literally just not doing anything. Like, you're just drawing the card you would have drawn if prepared wasn't in your deck and discarding a card for no reason. So it's nothing but downside unless you have like a bad curse or a burn or I don't know, like a card, like a reflex or something that you want to discard, but otherwise it is all downside. So only when you upgrade it does it actually dig you an extra card. Upgraded prepared digs you one card deeper in your deck, which is just not really worth an upgrade, to be honest. Do I prefer Nuclear Throne, I think, over Enter the Gungeon. What format did I play in Magic? I mean, I stream Draft, mostly. So we don't want this, right? Want the weak pot for Hex Ghost first turn. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for this knee. I accept from on high. This flying knee flies into my life. Need some attacks in this fucking deck. So these guys were nerfed. Now turn 1 they always have this pattern. They always only attack with one of them, which I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm not sure if that was necessary, but certainly there was a bit too much randomness in this fight. Praise Neezus. Why don't I play MTG anymore? I mean, it's just too time consuming. Just too... I have to devote like all my time to it, otherwise it's not worth it. Probably should take 3 damage here. Is my thought. Have potions. Like poison potion probably makes sense. Magic Arena Beta. Well, have fun. Alright, now here they come. Here they come. This is the fight I know. This is the fight that I know and love. Alright, but we're prepared. The Searing Blow gets stronger exponentially? It's not exponential, but it's... According to math geeks who I trust, it is quadratic increase. I don't want to start this argument again, but like... Because there was a huge kerfuffle in my chat about like what kind of increase the Searing Blow was among like math people. But people who I know who have very high level math degrees have said that it's quadratic increase, and so I trust what they say. I am not a math person, but that I trust. There was a kerfuffle. And many people were saying it was not quadratic. It was a mess. It was like the biggest argument that's ever been in the stream chat. I've never seen so many people worked up about something so unimportant. Did I decide to continue? Yeah, this is still a win streak, D. Jones. Sharkosaur, welcome to the stream. And Wiener Squad, welcome to you. Anyone that I missed also. Well, Akawake, if you join, well, I think you might already be, but for anyone who isn't in the Discord server, if you join the Discord server, you can argue about pointless things all day because we have a channel dedicated to that. We actually have a pointless arguments channel in the Discord server, so you can join the Discord server, argue about pointless shit, talk about weeb shit, talk about video games sometimes, talk to me about things. And also get stream notifications when I go live. So it's a pretty good place to be. So we got the Snecko Skull, which is extremely powerful relic. +1 poison every time you add poison. It does make me want to go poison. Like, I already have defensive cards. Even though I said this deck, the poison deck isn't good, this makes poison good. So there is some chance for me to go poison here. Of course, I don't have poison yet, so Bane would be kind of a weird pick. So probably I'm gonna skip this, but poison is in the air. Like if I get a flask or something or a fumes, then by all means. Also, we have the plans so we can catalyst with that too. Now I regret not taking. I still don't regret not taking poison stab. Okay, so we're at almost full HP, so I don't mind fighting in the lead here, really. Oh my god, I got a thread and needle off this guy. How did you die? How did you die when you had a thread and needle? What's wrong with you? Okay. I think I'm gonna keep going. I don't mind fighting in the lead here, though. That's fine. Probably got knobbed. I mean, Thread and Needle's really good against Knob, though. This fight is harder than the normal fight because he wakes up by debuffing you. But still, it shouldn't be like the end of the world. Weak potion. Well, I have upgraded neutralize and upgraded leg sweep, so we've got the weak, and our deck is really thin. So I mean, arguably it's like too much weak. Arguably I shouldn't have upgraded the leg sweep, but I had like nothing else to upgrade really. Is Ectoplasm worth it? Yes, Ectoplasm's worth it. It's not like, you know, it's not the best energy relic in Zone 1, but it's still energy. Alex, do you play this game, or do you just watch me play this game? I'm curious. Does this encounter count as elite when scoring? That's a good question. I don't think it does, but I guess we'll find out. You'll have to remind me because I won't remember at the end of the run. You don't play it? It's an honor then that I see you in here all the time. You always like well-laid plans early? It is less relevant in this deck, but I like it early too because it opens up like, you know, it opens up some combo possibility. Oh, whoops, did I just... Oh, I had a flying knee. I was distracted. But it opens up a lot of like combo possibilities, and it opens up, you know, grand finale, etc. So I usually like to pick one up early. Can I kill him? 3? It's pretty hard. I don't know. We're not taking any damage from this guy, so... Have I built a curse deck? We had like a 6 curse deck one time. That did happen. With Duvidal and something else? I don't know. Duvidal is really good with Limit Break. Can I talk about Nightmare? I mean, pretty much, I think you want Nightmare with like Escape Plan or After Image. I think those are like 2 of the best things to Nightmare. Other than that, I'm not really sure. Okay, Dagger Spray. I would take Backflip. I think it's a better card, but we were very defensive here. I just want, you know... Dagger Spray is one of the best cards to get, especially going into Zone 2. Which I will upgrade. It's a card that deals damage. Quite important. Gonna use this. I mean, our deck is not very good against Hexaghost, but the weaken should be... I don't know. I have 2 upgraded strikes, so I'm like an offensive powerhouse. I think we'll be okay without using potions. Like, if anything, I would need a strength potion, not a dex potion. I'm at very high health also. Oh, did I just... Yeah, I took a hit on my armor that I didn't have to. Did I have to? No, I did have to. I would have taken one hit anyway. Would have been at 23 if I played this. Well, I could have double blocked. Like, blocked 1 damage. Yeah, that's probably not worth it. Well, I could have blocked with both. I don't know. Maybe it was worth it. It's not totally clear. You're running a Searing Blow deck with an offering. I would take 2 offerings in a Searing Blow deck. You want to just, like, you know, vomit your deck on the table, like, it's in your best interest. Not sure about always take offering. That sounds like bad advice. I would say maybe always take offering with a Searing Blow deck. Almost functional. We had one of those. It was +8. We duplicated +8 Searing Blow. That was like 2 days ago, actually. It was in Ascension 10 or Ascension 9 or something. And we duplicated the Searing Blow and then upgraded them like in tandem. So they were twins. They were like both +10 at the end of the run. Sharp Hide against Vega is pretty good. Who's Vega? Like the Street Fighter character? It's better to focus the upgrades on one Searing Blow? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it isn't. Because the like splitting the upgrades gives you more consistency. That was the reasoning. Like, it only ends up being like a few damage difference between oh, we have to, oh, this is his big turn, so it only ends up being a few damage different. And there was no like double tap or anything, so I think splitting them up is better. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a few points of damage versus, like, the consistency of the deck, which is way more important. Or, we take damage here, I guess, but whatever. It's almost dead. Will there ever be a card that stuns enemy? I was thinking about, like, a freeze potion that would be, like, very rare. You know, like, much more rare than the other potions, but I kind of want potions to have a rarity, so you can have like a freeze potion that freezes an enemy for a turn. Grand Finale is interesting. We don't really have the card draw, though. We do have the well-laid plans, but this isn't really... So probably Alchemize? I guess, ideally, we want to be like a poison deck, so alright. Take Alchemize. And hopefully not get Sozu. Like, the awkward thing about taking Alchemize is if you get offered Sozu, you have to take it anyway, and then you just have this stupid card. but it's still so strong in zone 1. Alright, well we got Choker, which should be fine. Yeah, Choker's totally fine. Totally good. Alchemize is like my pet card. I wouldn't say it's my pet card. I mean, getting 20 potions out of one card is pretty insane, so I don't know. Like, getting 20 potions and being able to take 3 deck spots into the final fight guaranteed is just overpowered. Why not take Adrenaline? I think Alchemize is much better than Adrenaline. Is Choker the best boss relic in the game? No, I think Snecko Eye is the best boss relic in the game. I think Choker's the second best, though. Choker is the best of the, like, pure energy relics. But obviously it doesn't fit every deck. It's just the kind of relic where it's like, it's almost no downside, or you just can't ever play it, you know, there's no in between. So this is 4 fires with an early shop. Is there any like second shop? There's no second shop, so the most I can get is 4 fires with an early shop. And this elite, we get to ride. This is a nice end of Zone 2 because we get to ride these events in the danger zone of Zone 2. Upgrade Alchemize is not great, actually, because it's only a one-time energy savings. So you're literally just paying to be able to save 1 energy 1 time per fight, which is not at all... It's not nearly as impactful as like upgrading something that cycles over and over that you can play multiple times. So I would recommend not upgrading Alchemize. The 1 cost is fine, it's not intrusive. Right, so we're fighting an elite no matter what, so we just go this way. Alchemize a spoon, that sounds great. Some exhaust cards have much better upgrade. Like Fiendfire has a really good upgrade. Because you're Fiend firing for like 8, so it's 24 damage 1 time, which is, worth more than 1 energy. So this is gonna suck. But the retain helps against dazes. Oh, yeah, no need to block again, of course. I almost did it. But then I caught myself. Upgraded Alchemize should... I mean, maybe. It might be really overpowered, because it's already kind of overpowered, I think. I think this card is too good. But... the spoon seems to be unusually rare. Isn't it just a shop relic, so you can only buy it in shops? What if Alchemize played a potion rather? Well, that would be much worse. Like, why? I don't know. I think that would be too much of a nerf. The point of the reason why Alchemize is good is because you get to save the potions for, like, dangerous fights. You get to play it in an unthreatening fight to get an advantage in a threatening fight. Like, it's the same as, like, Feed or Reaper. Like, it's this meta effect. Deadly Poison, huh? I don't know, right now we just have a nice momentum deck. Like, it's true we have a Footwork and a Snecko Skull, which makes Poison better, but... Flying Knee is a little worse with Choker. I don't know, does it make sense to take Poison stuff? Hey, Pulse Fires boy, no problem. You did it in the end. You did the right thing. Deadly poison is what, 1 minute? Well, no. It would be way more than that because we have the Snecko Skull. But the point is, like, do we want to head to a poison deck because we have because this relic is insanely strong. Like, I usually don't go poison, but when I have this, I try to force it. So I think it's actually worth taking. Maybe you're talking about unupgraded, but this is a must upgrade if you take it. Kuso Cheg, welcome to the stream. And yeah, this is a 25. Well, no, we're 45 and 0 altogether. We're 23 on Ironclad and 22 on Silent. Yeah, I think the Snecko Skull just makes me want to force poison. We have so much money, we can buy, like, any poison stuff we see in shops. Like, if I see a Catalyst or a Fumes or something, that's gonna be great. Actually, fuck this guy, right? Really hate this guy. I am alternating... Yeah, I'm alternating the win streak. That's right. I don't know. I guess we're gonna kill him before the poison potion does much. Or before the deadly poison does much. Didn't think we had that much offensive power. Why do I start my stream so early? Well, depending on your point of view, it could be early or late or whatever. I think I have a lot of viewers in Europe. So for them it's early, for NA it's late. But this is just the time when I'm awake, so... Bane? I'll take a Bane. I think that, yeah, I'll take a Bane. It's not upgraded, which sucks, because Bane is a really strong upgrade. I think I am just gonna force this. Cryptic Writings. Necronomicon does nothing, and it never will do anything. So this is a bit too dangerous for me. From Paris, happy to have me streaming. Well, thank you. And I wish I could say something in French, but I can't, so... So, we got the Bouncing Flask, which is great. Auto pick. And the Spoon, which somebody mentioned, which is interesting. Only have, what, Alchemize for it? It is good with Alchemize, though. So it's like 1.5 potions instead of 1. What else is it good with? Catalyst, right? Spoon is amazing with Catalyst. It's kind of interesting. So I can afford Blur, Flask, and Spoon. Which I think is just perfect, actually. It's 2 potion? Well, it's 50% chance. It's not like... So it's a 50% chance to get another potion. Well, yeah, I mean, it's... Right, I mean, it goes on and on. But you're probably not playing it more than twice in a combat, I assume. You really appreciate that I'm not speaking too fast. A lot of people tell me I do speak too fast, actually. I don't know. Let's try the Spoon. Blur is obviously... I mean, you know, Blur makes a lot of sense in this deck so far. So that's why I took that. I think this deck's looking pretty good. I wouldn't mind a Catalyst or maybe a Fumes. So Flask upgrade. Does mean you want to. I mean, I always want to avoid shivs. I have a choker. When am I taking shivs with a Velvet Choker? Fumes plus Specimen plus block, easiest win ever. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't really need Specimen in that deck. I mean, I actually think that the block cycle Fumes deck is pretty weak. Like, I wouldn't recommend trying to streak with that kind of deck. That's like the newbie silent deck. When you're learning the game, that's the first deck that will seem overpowered to you, but it's not. Lure seems good in every deck. Well, keep in mind it's just a defend. If you're not overblocking, it's just the same value as a defend, so. Specimen kind of sucks. Yeah. I think Specimen kind of sucks. Spoon is failed. Oh yeah, the spoon failed. Rip spoon. I don't know that the spoon was a good buy. Like, if it was only for the alchemize, I don't think spoon is a good buy. But if I get like catalysts, that's what I'm hoping will happen. Nice Bane. Nice Bane, me. Nice card that you put in your deck there. I mean, it's because my 2 poison cards are the last 2 cards in my deck. So, knee... Can't really kill this one, but I can knee Flask. Do I just keep blurring? I don't know. Guess I do. Yeah, blur works nicely with the thread and needle. So this guy's gonna die just to poison. We don't need to hit him at all. Which character do I prefer? I prefer the silent. I think silent's more... Ironclad has a lot of like unfinished synergies, I feel, that aren't really supported as much as they should be. Get mad. Get mad, nerds. Silent is a little boring. I mean, I feel like Silent has way more archetypes, though. Silent has like the aggro poison archetype, the block poison archetype, the discard archetype, the momentum archetype. Various, you know, discard isn't even, like there's a lot of different types of discard. I don't know. I think Silence is more varied. Like, offensive Ironclad decks aren't that strong, so it's mostly just the same stuff every time. Well, there's the burst. So this is unfortunate because if this is still bugged like I think it is, this might lead to some inconvenient situations for us. Like the double tap last run. But who knows? Maybe they fix this and just not double tap. I don't know. They said they fixed both, but didn't happen that way. Anyway, I mean, burst is the clearer choice for this deck, so. You know, we can try to not abuse the like if we get the card back, we just don't play it. It's also amazing with Alchemize, like... Is Shiv a valid... But yeah, Shivs are okay. Shivs are actually... I think I didn't mention Shivs, but Shivs are probably the second best archetype next to Momentum. It's still bugged, yeah. So we'll just have to, you know, not abuse it. Happy Flower, extra energy every 3 turns. Not bad. How does Burst interact with Alchemize and I don't know. I think only the first copy has a 50% chance of coming back. The second one is just like a copy, right? It doesn't... would be my assumption, but I don't know. Is drawing worth here? I don't think so. We got the blur, so... Let's see. Yep. Oh no, wait, it didn't. It didn't. Okay. It wasn't bug there. No bug. Hey, spooned. We got spooned. Isn't it lovely being spooned? I don't know if we'll get the Alchemize back, but it's possible. Hey! Costs a little more this time. I don't know. I don't know about this one. This Alchemize is a bit suspect. It's too bad I didn't get an energy potion. I would just like burst. But yeah, okay. I am gonna use it. Get rid of this. Someone tell you what the big guys? I don't know what you're asking. Will there be a card that summons a minion? I hope so. I hope there's like a summoner class. That'd be awesome. Another leg sweep? Probably too much. I mean, for me to say that leg sweep is too much, maybe it isn't. Leg sweep is really good. I want to keep this deck kind of thin, though. Which I normally don't do with Silent, but in this deck in particular. Because we have, like, such powerful combos and we want to get a Catalyst at some point. So keeping the deck thin makes more sense than a, like, Momentum deck. And we have enough weaken in a thin deck to not need a third sweep, or, you know, a third source. So, and our block ratio is really high, so I think that... Well, it's not really high. Wait, what is my ratio, actually? I've got 1... 9? 9 to 22. Okay, it's not really high. It's actually about right. But... I don't know. Like, bursting a leg sweep is way too much. Maybe it's fine. Kind of changing my mind on it. Yeah, it may be fine, actually. We want our block ratio to be a little bit higher than usual. Any tips on choosing my route? There's a routing command. Also have needle. Well, yeah. I guess that tends to make you want a lower ratio. Nope. Hi. How do I do this? It has to be a defend that gets bursted. I mean, it doesn't matter, really. Doesn't really matter. Wait. Oh, did they change this? Wait a sec. Okay, this is new. This is new. Alright, so we take a little bit of damage. I could have done that better. I didn't have to strike. They changed how this works. This used to, I wonder when they changed it. It used to be that you would get the copy as your 7th. You would get like a 7th card, but now it interrupts you like Time Eater does. It's interesting. That must be a very recent change. Yeah, I didn't get chokered though. Like, it's just a new thing. Didn't used to happen. Do I trade a block potion for a random potion? I guess so. I just want to stock up on like deck spots. It's not super new. A few weeks. I mean, a few weeks is pretty new. I don't play, like, I don't play burst or double tap almost ever because I don't think they're that great. So, makes sense. So terror is not good because we're poison. Accuracy isn't good because we're not shiv deck. Escape plan isn't good because we have choker. So, let's go. You weren't crazy about the interaction? I don't know. I mean, it was kind of counterintuitive. Here's our outcome. So again, it's like, now we have the strength. The strength pot isn't really that good in this deck, right? Basically, we're just trying as many attempts as possible to get deck spots for the final boss. Or for a tough boss. Why isn't there a weakness version of Terror? Well, I mean, Terror is already too good, so there probably shouldn't be a Terror version of a Vuln version of Terror either. Do we get 2 dazes for this? Yeah, we do. Learning new things. Isn't deadly poison worse than poison strike? You mean poison stab? No. No, it's much better because it adds more poison. It adds 6 poison upgraded, whereas stab only adds 4. So it's much better, actually. Also, it's a skill, which matters sometimes, but... I think poison stab could use some kind of buff. I'm not sure. I would like to see more than just a damage buff. I would like to see it somehow reworked. Like, I don't want poison stab even in most of my poison decks, but deadly is fine. Okay, dodge roll's great, but there's another deadly. I already took the leg sweep, so probably I should take deadly here. Predator's also great, but you know, not here as much. So we upgrade one of the deadlies. I think, like, if you're not ever upgrading the deadly, then maybe it's not super worth taking, but yeah. This crippling poison definitely needs a change, yeah. I gotta watch for choker because I have 6 energy on turn 1. Yeah, just reckless, I agree. That's my problem with poison in this game, the implementation, because all the poison cards just feel like random damage cards to me. Like, they don't feel special at all. Yeah, nice spoon. Good spoon. The best spoon. My opinion on expertise? I don't know. You mean the beta version, right? I think it might be a little too strong, but it's fine because the decks that play it are not like top tier decks. So I think it's okay if it's a little too strong. And it's an uncommon. Yeah, and Venom's fine. Flask is fine, honestly. Flask is interesting. But like crippling, deadly, and stab are all just ugh. Like, they're not even bad. Like, deadly poison isn't bad. But I don't know. Anyway, the choker interaction does make my burst pick worse. I didn't know about that when I picked it. Probably still would have picked it. Especially because I want Catalyst. Like, Catalyst is the #1 card I want. But yeah, it is worse now that you can't get like a seventh play. This backflip, I'm going for the record to see how many turns in a row I can retain the same backflip. So we got 2 turns to cleanse. I don't know, let's... Strength pot. Use a strength pot, get a strength pot. Okay, that's not bad value though. This is where we want to hit him hard. Yeah. So he's gonna heal. Not heal, but cleanse. But he'll be pretty low. Like, this isn't the best situation because... Well, it'll be okay. We get this, and then we get the blur for the execute turn. The blur will last until he executes us. So, I mean, assuming he doesn't die before then, we should be protected. Okay, so there it is. I mean, it's still decent damage. We survive. There's an Alchemize in there. I could block potion, since the Alchemize is gonna give us something anyway. Drink the other strength pot. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting the Alchemize back. I'll just use it on this. I don't think I even need to, but I do want to get a new potion. Like, without Alchemize, I wouldn't use a potion there. Of course, now I want to stall till it gets back. It's kind of dangerous. Well, we can always... Yeah, it's not that dangerous. Couldn't hurt him in this turn anyway. Where is it? Where's my card? That's fine. We get to stall for it. Unless it is the... Oh no, even if it's the last card in my deck, I get to play it. Alright. The worst potion for us. Weak pot basically does nothing because we have so much weaken. Alright. So all of that was totally pointless. After image. I mean, it's only gonna be like 5 block a turn. It's like an upgraded metallicize. I don't know. Feels like we're overblocking so much with the sweeps already. I feel like it's kind of... I feel like this might be a skip. I like how I'm not even considering Corpse Explosion because it's so bad. I mean, I could try Corpse Explosion. It's just... It's like a worse version of Catalyst that costs 1 more and isn't burstable. It's like... Why does this card exist? I do have well-laid plans, though. It's much better with well-laid plans, because you can wait until the right turn. I guess I can try it. Like, the run is going smoothly enough, I don't feel threatened that I can't take a card that's marginally useful in my deck. Yeah, I can try it. I mean, it's... It might actually be good in this deck, because we don't have a Catalyst. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it. I have a lot of upgrades to use, and I don't have it, you know, anything to make my poison stack faster. So, okay, definitely not Snecko Eye. Can we use a 5th energy from? Like 5th energy is awkward in a choker deck, right? Because you can't always use it, particularly with like burst. But and this has a pretty hefty downside as well. But that being said, I think it's still worth it. The eye might not be terrible, actually. The problem with eye in a poison deck is that if your poison cards end up being too expensive, then you don't get it rolling and it just gets bad. What's my favorite relic to pick up? Well, ignoring energy relics, I guess Feather is the best non-boss, like the best non-energy boss relic. Take the house. No, I think Philosopher's Stone's okay. We have a lot of 2s. I think we're using the energy. It's only on burst turns where this becomes a factor. So on burst turns, this won't be helpful, but otherwise it will. We have 5 fires here, so this is a pretty good route. And 1 shop or 2 shops? Only 1 shop, but we'll have enough to buy like a rare relic. And the boss, who's the boss? Shapes. Fine. Yeah, so like on burst turns, it's... So that's 3. So deadly flying. I mean, deadly is happening. I guess I just flying knee. Root? How many ways are there to say root? You like route? I don't know. I might say route sometimes, just off. It's not something I really think about. Corpse Explosion actually could be good here. Kind of want to just explode. Okay. Well, it's already working out decently. Corpse Explosion is undervalued. I mean, I don't know. This is one fight. Did I watch? Yeah, of course. Definitely. Konosuba is one of my favorite recent series. Okay, well, let's get rid of this. Orichalcum does work with plated armor. You get 11 block. Art is an explosion. Okay, backstab? Do we want backstab? It's obviously not like a backstab deck per se, but this is 15 damage for free. I don't know. This got buffed. By the way, if anyone doesn't know, this got buffed. So it costs 0 now. Which it needed badly, so... But I don't know. I mean, it's really awkward with like the Ancient Tea set and the Choker. And we want to draw into our poison stuff earlier, so it does cost us a draw, you know? I think it's probably a pass. What does a backstab deck look like? What do you mean a backstab deck? I mean, I think backstab, like in a momentum deck, for example, I think you want like 2 backstabs in every deck. Because, in every momentum deck, because your opening hand, you can't really do much with the 7 cards anyway, so you might as well just have 2 backstabs and 5 other cards. So I think it's pretty good now. But in this deck in particular, I think we can skip it. Lose all gold? No. No, none of that. Backstab for spoon value. Oh, you have a point actually. That would be anti-value, wouldn't it? We'd have to replay it. Which I certainly wouldn't want to draw it twice. So we dodged a bullet. So, Corpse Explosion could be good in this fight. We need to not die, though. So soften up the other guys and just, like, wait to explode this one. It's not upgrade. We need to upgrade this for it to be actually good. Yeah, Red Charge, that's part of the reason I bought Spoon. Because I wanted Catalyst in this deck. Well, I can at least kill him with the explosion, which I have to do to survive. That wasn't so bad. And that wasn't even with a lot of poison. I don't know. I mean, we did get 2 AoE fights in a row right after we chose Corpse Explosion, so maybe it's not the most, like, representative, but... I've seen worse things. Damn, so I can't... I could Fire Potion. It might actually be fine. Yeah, let's just do it. Not dealing with this shit. We got the bug there, though. See? We got the bug. We got the Alchemize back in our hand. So there's something... I don't know exactly what causes it, but the Burst Plus and the Double Tap Plus still... Okay, I'll take a Bane. I like Bane quite a lot. I don't know if it was obvious, but I think Bane's one of the best poison cards. If you're playing a poison deck, I think you absolutely want Bane and you absolutely want to upgrade it. Good morning, Dragon Donk. So this does 11, so with Bane this would be lethal into... Oh no, it does 13. Okay, I could have done it on the other guy. It does 13. It's fine though. Hexaghost down. Yeah, Hexaghost is by far the hardest Zone 1 boss. What's going on in this fight, by the way? Is there a reason why I can't draw blocks? Thought my ratios were good. Love Specimen. I hate Specimen. Even in a poison deck, I usually wouldn't take it. Goals get 100% win rate. Good luck. Why wouldn't you want Specimen? Well, I mean, it's just not as good as most boss relic. It's not like a negative thing, but it's just not very good. Like, I would usually want... I mean, I would always take a Feather over it, pretty much. Obviously, a 4th energy I would take over it. I would take... maybe even Black Star over it sometime. Like, I just think it's really low tier, even in a poison deck. Heel Hook. With Choker, not so good. Another flask. So this is the secret technique? No, but with choker, not good. So this is gonna be the last shop that we're hitting. Unless we... Yeah, there's not even an event, so there's no chance at another shop. How good is Panacea? Not very. Do I like Pandora's Box? Well, in a win streak, I would never take Pandora's Box, ever. Because it's too random, it can give you stuff that is actively bad. The main problem is it removes all your blocks, so you're often left without blocks. In general, I don't think it's a bad relic, but I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't take it streaking. Like, I think it's pretty high value, but high variance also. Yeah, I can't really do much here. Like, I don't want Distraction, I don't want Panacea. Caltrops is okay, but really low upgrade priority and just kind of meh. Let's buy a deck spot, I guess. What are my thoughts on Caltrop? I like it a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's better than Fumes. Unless your deck is intent on killing only with Fumes, it's better than Fumes. Like, it's better than Fumes for an average value deck. Because it helps more in short fights, which are the hardest fights in the game. Like, boss fights are not hard. You want to build your deck to beat elites and floor fights. Like, those are the real difficulty in the game. And Caltrops is better in those fights than Fumes is. That's why I don't understand when people say that Fumes is too good, because Caltrops is better, so. Alright, we need to upgrade this for it to be useful. So are we gonna get another awesome explosion here? Possible. No, there it is. Is it worth? I mean, I could also just like kill this one with Bane. I don't know. I mean, obviously removing the poison is like costing me some damage, so. I think I don't want to remove the poison, probably. What fight do I predict would finally end the streak? I don't really know. I think only a mistake ends the streak. If the streak ends, it's because I did something wrong. I think the game is probably 100% win rate with perfect play, so it's just gonna come down to me. Me doing something stupid or making a bad decision at some point. So we want to regen, obviously. So we got Alchemize. So we sweep this guy. Neutralize this guy. Bad RNG can fuck anyone. I don't think that's true. I actually don't think that's true. I think that... I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. Like, I think that it's 100% with perfect play. I mean, let me put it a different way. I think it's 100% like, if you could predict the future, you know, like, if you, like, there's always a way to win the game. It might not be with perfect play, it might actually be with suboptimal play. Like, you might have to make a decision that's usually wrong in order to win the game. Does that make sense? Like, you might have to pick something that doesn't really... You might have to make a bad decision in order to win, but I think you're always able to win. So now that we can't get the free card, it's kind of annoying. Oh, we got Survivor back. I mean, we didn't even have to... Wait, what? What is going on with this game, with these bugs? Okay. So it only counted once towards choker, so I mean, we just play it. It's the same as if it bursted again. But I don't... It's a bug. The burst and double tap are bug. I'm probably ending the win streak runs after this because I don't want this to happen again. We're not abusing it. It's a player favored bug and we're not abusing it, so it's fine. Is it better to choose random common relic or random uncommon? There is no such thing as a random uncommon relic. But yeah, Raven, with perfect information and perfect play, I think every run is winnable, but obviously you don't have perfect information, so who knows. So Predator Plus, with 5 energy, I'm kind of liking Predator more, even though this isn't really like a Predator deck, let's say. The only issue is my block ratio, but I think it's good. The deck's getting a little bit larger than I expected. This rare? Well, I mean, it depends on the downside for the rare relic. There are a lot of downsides. Follow War, it's not that. It's really not that. Like, Burst and Double Tap are both bugged the same way. They just give you a card. Like, we double tapped a Searing Blow and the Searing Blow went into my hand. It's exactly the same. It's a known bug. It's a known bug, and they said they fixed it, but they didn't. Like, I don't need... Madness. So Madness is really bad. I'm just gonna take the heal. I mean, the curse is bad too, but at least we get a heal out of it. It was 50% of your HP. If you're Ironclad, I would choose that. If you're Silent, never choose 50% HP as Silent. That's terrible. Because you never want to rest. The point is you never, ever, ever want to rest in Zone 1. If you take that option and then you have to rest, then it's a disaster. Never rest. But as Ironclad, it's fine. Like, you're going to heal that back. Yeah, that's fine. I would take that. I would take that on a win streak, even. So I have 3 deck spots, which is already perfect, so the Alchemize I don't really want to use. Unless I think I want the deck spot for this fight. Which I may. This fight isn't super easy, so maybe it's fine to do this. Five HP before a boss, don't rest. I mean, you know, what I'm saying is, like, you shouldn't do things that will cause you to rest, like taking half of your health at the beginning. Could I buy Gremlin Horn or... I mean, I don't know, man. It really depends on your deck. Completely depends on your deck. And these kind of questions, like, I'm not going to answer every person's, you know... Like, no offense. I like answering questions in chat and stuff, but it's like... I can't answer every... I can't just, like, walk 1,000 people through the game at the same time, you know? But feel free to ask chat. Like, instead of adding me, just like ask chat what they would do and just get some opinions. Get a discussion going. That's what I would recommend. So this is lethal? Not lethal. Why not? Wasn't it 58? Did I miscount something? It's possible I miscounted. I thought it was at 58. Was it like 38? And it just looked like 58? Okay. Well, he is almost dead. Oh, weak. Oh, weak. You got me. Yeah, I'm weak. Interesting. Because, like, Catalyst doesn't work that way, right? Yet another yet another dagger in the legacy of Corpse Explosion. Oh my god. Yeah, being weak. Interesting. Okay. Catalyst doesn't work that way. Catalyst would have been fine. It's alright, we're not getting hit. Because Corpse Explosion doesn't highlight the damage, right? It doesn't tell you, hey, you're gonna do this much damage. Maybe it should. Maybe Corpse Explosion should, when you hover over the target, maybe it should tell you how much damage you're doing. I think a second Predator is probably overkill, so... Catalyst doesn't... Well, yeah, I mean... But that's what I mean. It's like, that's another reason Catalyst is better. But okay, maybe we'll get a really sweet Corpse Explosion off on Donu and Deka. Like, it hasn't been that bad in this run. It hasn't been as bad as I expected it to be. Do I think Corpse needs Phantom? Phantasmal Killer, I guess, is a combo. Terror is a combo. I mean, it would be really weird to play Terror in a poison deck. So what, we can do 33. We're not weak this time. Can do 33, which should kill, at least kills this one. Should be lethal to all of them, right? Yeah, it's plenty. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't remove the poison from these guys, so they're all still taking the poison ticks. I don't know. It hasn't been that bad, honestly. A third Bane. Our ratios are getting out of whack. Like when I took the leg sweep, our ratios were fine. So now we've taken a bunch of offensive cards since then. So let's just upgrade, I don't know, Blur. Burst gave me Alchemy. Yeah, I know. It's been, we've been getting that bug over and over. It's okay, we don't get the Dream triple deck spot, but 2 is good enough, probably. And this is what Alchemize does for you, you know, it gives you the... Ascension 10 Iron. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be Ascension 10 something, I guess. This was decent. We got 2 wins with each, right? Well, we haven't won yet. We haven't won this one yet. So why don't we just focus on that first. There we go. That's what I wanted. Why didn't I corpse explode? Oh, it's a kappa, okay. I should read who's posting the message before I read the message. So, no weak, so we are gonna get hit here. Part-time ninja, welcome to the stream. I hope... Damn. Stop! I'm really at the mercy of the flask for this fight, you know? I can't really control where the flask goes. If the flask chooses Deca, then I must kill Deca. Donu still has more stacks. We're gonna get some kind of corpse explosion in this fight. So... Fend and Bane. Maybe just Dagger Spray. The AoE actually is better than usual because we're kind of killing them both at the same time, hopefully. It keeps going on Deca. Alright, I guess Deca it is. Deca will be the exploded one. I mean, we're still focusing Donu. Because, like, now the corpse explosion on Deca kills Donu. No blocks, ouch. That's pretty rough. Alright, well we just take the damage. We're just focusing on Deca now, because as soon as we draw Corpse Explosion, it's over. I guess. Well, like, that's already enough. Like, I don't know. I don't really know. Like, a Corpse Explosion wins, so... Come on, Corpse Explosion. Words I will never say again in my life. Ah. We did it, boys. Art is an explosion! The Corpse Explosion was okay. Like, I'm glad I took it. It's not, you know, the best rare in the game. But it was alright. Clown Jamboree, nice name, and thank you for the sub. Too true to you. Corpse Explosion equals OP. Something like that. Let me see if, so the devs aren't online, so there's gonna be no fix for this bug. So I don't know, maybe we'll pause the streak. We got 4 games in, so that people can't, like, accuse us of sitting on the streak. Let me check the leaderboard, because I think 23 is tied for first. Maybe. Oh no, there's someone at 25 now. Whether, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say the wins aren't legitimate. So I won't say anything, I guess. It's all these Japanese players, like... What's up with all these, like, Gosu Japanese players stealing our leaderboard spots? Play Toho? Leet, welcome to the stream. What bug am I referring to? So we've been getting these bugs with double tap and burst. They're not really like affecting us that much. I don't want to be put in an awkward position where I'm like forced to choose between, you know. Let's just do some Ascension. I want to do Ascension anyway. I want to do some different stuff, so let's switch it up. Let me change the title. So 46-0 now. Yeah, so I want to put the commands in the title too. We'll get to it. Alright. There we go. So, why don't we make a poll to see what class you guys want to see in Ascension 10. 9KK, welcome to the stream, and Gamer on Gamers, welcome to you. So poll new... Go ahead and vote on the poll, guys. I'll just take a very short break to go refill my drink, and I'll be back and check the results of the poll. And we'll get into it. Okay, I am back. Checking the results of the poll. Ironclad. Ironclad is ahead. Alright, play Iron Boy. Is this game the only card deck-based game that I like to play? No, I play card games literally for a living. So, you can check my info. All of that stuff is in the stream description below. You can check all the info there. Anyway, let's head into it. Can I explain during the run my choices? I usually do that, don't I? Do I not? HP loss Ironclad. I mean, we'll get what we get. I mean, Ascension 10 isn't a joke. These options really blow. So what are we looking at here? We got 4 fires on the left side. With an optional, well no, not really optional elite. So 1 optional and 1 forced elite on the left side. And an early shop, which we could skip. So I could just transform too. Have I played I streamed Darkest Dungeon, yeah. Not sure if we're going back to it, just because it takes so long, but... Alright, whatever, let's just, YOLO. We do have a curse, I don't want to transform that though. Yuck. Well, that was a thing. That was a thing that happened. Help me, chat. Help. Alright, Havoc the Heavy Blade. Strength deck time with the Havoc. I'm playing a strength deck with Havoc. Well, what can I say? What can I say, chat? Sometimes it's just a searing blow kind of day. Is there a reason the top part of the game is cut off? What? The top part of the game is not cut off. Not at all. I'm looking at it in OBS right now. Didn't pick upgrade? Oh, I should have picked upgrade. Oh, you're right. Wow, that was a blunder actually. You're right. I should have picked upgrade. Yeah, it's so like embedded into my instincts. I think we take the damage here instead of the HP because we're at max. It's so embedded into my instincts to pick remove for that event. But of course with Searing Blow upgrade's better. I mean, remove is still good. Like, removing the parasite is still good, but yeah, you're right. What's up, Legowas? Could have had a plus 100 Searing Blow. So Heavy Blade is better at this point. Hey, Passport. Pretty good. We got 4 more wins to the streak. $20. I mean, you know, every upgrade is really valuable, so there's no question that it hurts, but... Thanks, Was. Yeah, at this point, I don't know. I was a little nervous. One of our runs was pretty shaky, and like coming back from Ascension, everything is different, you know? You have to adjust. So I think I might have made some bad choices. Seeing Red's probably fine. So which way? We don't want to hit the elite before the campfire, right? So go this way. But I recommend unlocking everything before trying to win streak. Well, I mean, if you haven't unlocked everything, then you're probably not good enough to win streak, like, consistently. You might be able to get some wins. But I don't know if you're gonna like get like a 10+ win streak without... I don't know. That would be pretty impressive if you could. Like, I don't know. Shouldn't you always be trying to win streak, though? It's just kind of a weird question. Like, you should always be trying to win. So you're basically asking me if you should unlock everything before trying to win? So I guess I don't understand the question. But anyway, I mean, I think the game's easier before unlocks, to be honest. Alright, I'll take a cleave. I know it's not exactly like the type of card you want in a Searing Blow deck, but you want some AoE, I think. Hey, Giddy Geldy, welcome to the stream. Well, he's asking about win streaking. Like, there's no right time to start win streaking. Like, if you want to win, then win. Like, try to win. Okay, so this seems like maybe an energy potion type of situation. Well, it only saves 5. Let's save 6. Medium. It's pretty medium. Yeah, we're back to Ascension. There's some bugs that I have to like go out of my way not to abuse. And I don't want the streak to somehow get tainted by something unintentional, so. Do I ever get tired of winning? No. We win, and we win hard, and we win... I don't know. We win hard. All we do is win. Win-win, no matter what. So True Grit's really good. Battle Trance is probably better, though. Gotta remember, this deck doesn't have the egg, so all my skills aren't going to be upgraded. Winning. That's right, winning. Aaronix, welcome to the stream. What bugs? Burst Plus and Double Tap Plus are bugged. Oof. This event is normally a no-brainer, but when we need every fire and we're fighting an elite coming up, I think I actually just take the gold loss. Like, it's really expensive. It's like 100 and some gold for 11 HP. But I think the campfires, like every campfire is so valuable. I can't afford to have to rest. Okay, Warpaint's amazing. Wow, that's amazing. That's, hopefully that hits the... hopefully that hits Battle Trance, but it would be good on anything. Okay, great. It's these assholes. Good thing I picked up that cleave. Just kill this guy. Find an old version of an egg? Not sure what you mean. The old eggs are out of the game, supposedly. So this is 5. Probably, well... Probably should cleave, I think. Yeah, the fight is nerfed so that they always do the same pattern on turn 1. I think it's always the middle one that attacks too. Oof. Pretty rough. I don't know if we can get there without resting. I mean, even if we do rest, we still get 3 fires worth of upgrades, which is kind of, you know, that's what we got last time, but you really want to get every single... You want to get every single upgrade because it snowballs. What do I think are the best anime on Netflix? I think Death Note is on Netflix, so that's probably the best one that I know of. But I don't really know. I don't watch anime on Netflix really. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Maybe I should have just defended. Probably should have. No, not the movie, but the anime. For Death Note. How did I defeat a boss turn 1? I had like an infinite discard deck. It was turn 1 infinite guaranteed every time. It's pretty spicy. Double tap? Double tap was pretty good. I mean, here we are getting the bugged cards again. It's good with cleave too. I guess it's fine. Kinda want the metallicized too, but... Well, this is brutal. Almost dead. There's nothing I can do about it, though. Could use the artifact potion, I guess. Or no, yeah, he's not the weakened turn. Well, I guess we're resting. Rip the dream. Thunderclap is pretty good. Probably we want armaments though, right? This deck doesn't have apotheosis like the last one, so... Armaments it is. Gotta rest once. Sucks. Not resting again no matter what happens here. If we have to rest twice with this Searing Blow, we might as well just concede, like... New mode hype for now. Not sure if it stays. Missed 2 upgrade? Well, yeah, I mean, we missed... I definitely made a mistake by not taking that 1 upgrade. This one was just, you know, I don't think there was much I could do about it. Oh yeah, we take damage if I... So is Thunderclap good? It's good with... It's good on 3 energy with Searing Blow, and it's good with Cleave. But I don't know, it's a little bit thin. So, only +3 Searing Blow. We've done it before, though. Done it with +3 Searing Blow before. No. Hey, what's up, Avatar? We're doing okay. I'm not sure about this run, necessarily. We just, did some win streak runs. And now we're on... just trying some Ascension. Okay, so hopefully we can just tank this crush and then get a good split with the Searing Blow. The Dream, or we could also just draw Searing Blow right now. That would also be the Dream. Okay, the Dream. The actual Dream. No Vuln though. I guess if we had Vuln, it would be the Dream. This is just like... So that deck spot is starting to look pretty stupid. That deck spot no longer seems like a good investment to me. Like, I'm regretting the usage of that deck spot. Why did I rest? Maybe I could have gotten through without resting. Didn't we take some damage in the gremlin fight? We took 5, right? And wasn't I at 5, so I would have died? Wouldn't I have died to the gremlins if I didn't rest? I don't know. Or no, we got the regen, so we would have been at like 11. So I could have actually not rested. I could have actually chosen not to rest. Okay, I'm not going to take another double tap. The first one is already kind of questionable. And again, we can't upgrade them, so it's not as good as the one that we had in the last deck. Like, I'm not even sure if I should have taken the first one. I just took it because it was like a rare in the card rewards. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's worth consideration, but you don't want to... We're making it harder to draw the Searing Blow. So we get a Curse Key. Don't heal the full was... Yeah, but still, I mean... You still heal most of your... You still heal 75%. Like, it was obviously correct to rest, but we could have gotten away without resting. Like, it's not correct to rest when you have Searing Blow in your deck. You know, you never want to rest with Searing Blow in your deck. Doesn't matter about the heals. So, only 3 fires this map. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Feels punished, man. I feel punished for that first idle choice or whatever. So if I go like this way, two elites. I don't mind elites so much though. I can take elites. The Searing Blow is actually good at taking elites because you kill... Like against the packs, you just kill one of them super fast and then... Slavers, for instance. Do we Havoc here or do we just... What if I Havoc into double tap? It'd be so sick. I think, because I got 2 2s in the double tap, I think it's actually... And the Seeing Red. Yeah, so that's fine. I just blow this guy up. Can do 28 to him, but he's... I think I just blow this guy up. Hit stores for a you know that Molten Egg doesn't upgrade existing cards already, right? Like, Egg is still good. The Egg is still good because... Because it upgrades all your future picks, but... Shop 500. Yeah, we're hitting a shop. I couldn't hit... Well, I could have hit that one, I guess. I mean, I'm hitting this one, right? I'm hitting this one, and then I'm hitting this one. Either way would have been the same. Not sure if I can kill this guy. We have so much money anyway, it's like somewhat unimportant. Wow, that was sick. That was an excellent havoc. True grit or head? Had got to be headbutt, right? It's got to be headbutt. Another double. This game just wants to give us double taps. I don't actually like anything here except for the happy flower. I like happy flower. Happy flower's nice. Bag of marbles, I guess, is okay. I mean, we have so much money, I want to spend it. But I turned down a free double tap. I'm obviously not going to buy one here. Marbles is alright, but I wanna be able to buy something rare. Well, not that important. Dark Shackles is a card. I need some blocks right now. This deck is not very good at blocking. Stone Lemur, welcome to the stream. And Bulakumata 97, welcome to the stream. There is a second shop, yeah. Secret technique, it doesn't hit attacks, it's only skills, so don't think that's super useful. Also, it exhausts. We're not going to upgrade it. If I took anything, it would be Shackles, because I think Shackles is pretty decent. Or like Bag of Marbles for some OTK setups with offering or something. Yeah, I think Shackles is fine. Ooh. Get to remove another card. Probably still strikes. What is Bag of Marble? Turn 1 vulnerability, the same as the red mask, but the opposite. So it gives turn 1 vul to all enemies. It's okay, like, you know, turn 1 offering, double tap Searing Blow, like on a boss. It's one way to get the turn 1 boss kill achievement. Well, ouch. And also ouch. See, this is why Dark Shackles is so good. I mean, we might just be killing him here, but... So, I think we just kill him here. But, you know, if we didn't have lethal, like Dark Shackles just kind of negates a turn from some of these enemies. Do we kill him? We actually don't kill him, we're short. Okay, I could've probably killed him, but... Oh, nice havoc. But either way, like the Dark Shackles, you know, cancels out a turn. Iron Wave is a block, which I want, but it's the worst block, so I think I'll skip. Right, so we need to take this elite fight for the shop. I think we're okay though. I think we're okay on elite fights. I hope. I may be overestimating the deck, but I really want to hit this shop because we have so much gold. Okay, I mean, if I don't draw my key card, then it's interesting. I think I do want to have a Searing Blow here. Like, I think that's not a bad thing. Can also headbutt. Hey, Educated Collins, long time no see. Yeah, I mean, avoid elites. Usually, like, I don't know, this is Ascension 10. Elites are a lot harder. This deck can take elites, but it's mostly about whether, like, your deck is capable of fighting elites or not. And also, like, resting is the end of the world since we're playing a Searing Blow deck, so that's also a factor. To New 3, welcome to the stream. Is Orichalcum strong on Ironclad? I mean, I play a lot of block-heavy decks, so Orichalcum's not, like, that strong for me. So if I headbutted something, it would be, wait, yeah, we still have the no card draw. Could headbutt Cleave, I don't know. I think I just, take the chances here. Okay, that's not bad. The Havoc likes to hit the Heavy Blade, I don't know what... Partners in crime. Well... Can this guy die? 19... Yeah, so he dies. You have to use all my energy on it, but... I don't want to get netted on the turn where I'm drawing my Searing Blow. Searing Blow deck in Ascension is a huge handicap? I'm not sure what you mean by handicap. Because Searing Blow is incredibly OP, so are you saying that... I'm not actually sure what you mean by that. Searing Blow decks are some of the most OP decks in the game. So if you mean to imply that, like, it's bad to take a Searing Blow deck into Ascension? I mean, Searing Blow is better in Ascension than it is in normal, and it's already pretty OP in normal. We didn't get the upgrades we need. Like, we had to rest, and then I missed the stupid event option. It's the only reason why we might be slightly weak right now. Pendib. Every 10th attack deals double damage. Try to time that with a Searing Blow, maybe. I will take a Clothesline Plus. Some form of weaken is pretty important. This cute Asian guy, welcome to the stream, and Lay Druidus? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, but welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we have a curse key now. I kind of forgot, but Frozen Eye is really good with Havoc, so I guess this was worth it. Although we got Doubt, which is kind of bad, but I mean, the Frozen Eye is really nice. It's good with Pommel Strike, Battle Trance. You know, it really helped. Like, it helps me plan this turn. What is strategic of Searing Blow deck? I mean, you don't really one-shot stuff, necessarily. Depending on how many upgrades you get. I don't know, you just want to have, like, a thin deck that revolves around the Searing Blow. Any specific amount? I mean, in general, plus 11 is where you want it to be. I think if it's, like, less than plus 10, it's pretty bad, but... probably could still win. Oh, I can see what it's gonna... So it's gonna be double tap, which doesn't kill. You gotta be like this, Sneko. Thought we were pals. Ugh. Of all the fights to end this run, I wouldn't expect it to be the Snecko, but it seems like it is. So I have to like luck into the right cost here. That wasn't that bad. But taking a lot of damage here. And we really can't rest. Like with only 3 fires in this zone, we kind of just don't have the option of resting. So this is probably a rip. 20, 30, still not dead. Headbutt battle trance searing. I'm not sure what you mean by that. There was no searing blow, yeah. Oh, Warcry got changed. Okay, this is a new Warcry, so now it's 0 even unupgraded. Draw 1 card, place a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. So it's just a... Okay. And it's just like there's no reason not to take it. Okay, well, we got the good blocks finally. So Flame Barrier and Shrug, both great. I'll just buy those and then... I mean, Fiendfire is pretty good too. Do we have enough card draw to make Fiendfire good? Bashili, welcome to the stream. I don't know if we have enough card draw at the moment. I think I'll just buy these two. We need blocks really badly. Remove the doubt, obviously. Really can't rest. Like, if we fall behind on the Searing Blow upgrades, we're just gonna die. We have no other way to kill stuff. So I really have to just get a perfect fight here. Which we could do. We have Explosive Potion and, interesting. So I can Warcry the Shackles back on top to deal with the... Deal with this asshole next turn. We're gonna hit a Clothesline. No, wait. This is upgraded. So we're gonna hit a Clothesline on Havoc. Frozen Eye is nice. I like the information. The Clothesline on Havoc. What do I want to upgrade here? Upgrade. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, this guy's gonna die. So maybe we don't need this. Like, I could upgrade Havoc for just a free upgrade, but I think the front guy's gonna die, so I don't really need to upgrade anything in particular. Okay, that hit that guy. So we just kill the front guy. Can see order of all cards. All cards in the deck are revealed. So we know that we're drawing Searing Blow next turn. You can plan out everything. Actually, we're not drawing it. Actually, we're not drawing it because we're putting Dark Shackles on top. Or are we? Flame Barrier is enough, actually. I don't need to put Shackles on top. I can use the Flame Barrier. I can do like Flame Barrier, Searing Blow. Because he's weak. So I can just like kill the front guy here. Could also kill both with Explosive, potentially. Who's the boss? Automaton. We want to save explosive then. So do this, and then, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't have to, but this will make me totally safe. He does still, he still hurts me, yeah. So even through Flame Barrier, he would hurt me, but through this he doesn't. Even if I drew one and put... What are you talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Did not draw the Searing Blow, as I said. Is there any reason to play alpha over beta? What do you mean alpha over beta? There's no alpha. Alright, so Searing Blow. Headbutt you. Oh no, I didn't need to headbutt you. Whoops, okay. It's fine. So the Searing Blows are like a little weak now for our current... So let's see, 84... 93. Maybe we do explosive, it just ends the fight. Or wait, Pen Nib. Pen Nib to the rescue, okay. Didn't see it. I was just gonna use the potion, probably. Anchor. Start each combat with 10 block, that's useful. Corruption, huh? Corruption? Can we make use of corruption? We have too many attacks, kinda. Maybe. We did remove almost all our strikes, actually. Corruption is pretty out there. James the Messer, too true to you. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the support. Yeah, corruption can be really strong. I'm just wondering if we have too many attacks. Like we've got what? Clothesline, headbutt, pommel, cleave, heavy blade. Maybe we're fine, actually. Maybe the corruption's fine. Yeah. I'm down with corruption. I don't think it's memes. I think it's actually good. Flame Barrier on top. The Warcry is pretty nice. I like this new Warcry. Like, it's just an auto pick at 0, and we just get to, like, plan our next turn. Pretty good. Why not one-shot the lady? You want to kill this dude first. Otherwise, if you kill her first, then he starts hitting harder. And she's very unthreatening left alone, so... Draw what? Draw clothesline. So it's 18. Like, pommel plus clothesline doesn't kill him, so I feel like... Draw that garbage card. Broadaxe, welcome to the stream. And, yeah. So for some reason your name is in like 2 different colors, that's weird, but I was about to like welcome you twice. Thought you were 2 different people. We don't need this anymore. We are corrupt. We don't have any like... You know, a Dead Branch or a Dark Embrace, but Oh, I can just do this. It's not enough though. Somehow we're still taking damage. Did I have a way? Did I have anything? Don't think so. That was my heaviest card, right? I could have... No. I don't think I had anything. This deck doesn't want feed, because we're... Searing Blow decks, you overkill everything. So we skip this. Alright, not resting. It's... Honestly, I don't know if we're surviving this boss fight. I would kind of be surprised, but resting is like conceding. With Searing Blow, like 36 has to be good enough. We can't... the Searing Blow is already weak enough. I can't possibly go into Zone 3 with a +5 Searing Blow. Maybe I should have put Cleave on top. I thought the... Yeah, I probably should have just put Cleave on top. Well, no, we don't want to play Cleave next turn. We want to play this. Or no, we want to play this, for sure. Is the strat in this fight to go straight for the boss with Searing Blow? Maybe. Don't I think that Searing Blow upgrades too slow? No, I mean... Searing Blow before the first campfire is like the most OP thing in the entire game. If you see Searing Blow before the first campfire, you just always take it. We're like 7 for 7 with Searing Blow decks during the streak. It's absurd. This is different because it's Ascension 10. It's harder than normal. It's a very binary card. If you see it before the first fire, you always take it. If you don't, then you never take it. Like that's all it is. So next turn we get potential Headbutt Pommel double tap. So, no, that's 5 energy. I can't draw a card. Like, I can't draw another card to get down to Havoc. But it's still, it has to be right to armaments, Searing Blow. I'm just wondering if we go for the boss. If we go for little dudes. Or wait, I had 5. Oh, I have Happy Flower. I have 5 energy, so I can do Flame Barrier too. But yeah, I'm not sure whether we go for the little dudes. This guy's gonna steal my double tap. Which is gonna bring Havoc up, so I can go... Well, I can't really... Oh, but I can go Headbutt, Pommel... Headbutt, Searing Blow, Pommel... No, because that costs 4 energy. I get to Havoc the Corruption, though. I do get to Havoc the Corruption. If I just let him steal double tap here. Sicorias, welcome to the stream. Sanglier, yes, it's the mark of a badly designed card. That is correct. This is a badly designed card. Jean-Marc Parent, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so sorry, I'm just thinking about what to do here. I think we have to kill the side dudes, probably. Like, this doesn't do enough damage. So we should probably just kill this dude, let double tap happen, Havoc the Corruption. Yeah, that's probably the line. Use potions? What potions? What potion would have done anything on that turn? I don't understand chat sometimes. It's like, if you're gonna suggest that I use potions, at least suggest them at a logical moment. Like, I wasn't taking damage, so the block potion doesn't do anything. The explosive potion also didn't do anything, because nothing was at 10. I don't know. It's weird. I sometimes wonder what... I don't know. I wonder what the runs look like where you just, like, use potions randomly. So, Havoc the Corruption. It's a little early to play Corruption, but we can deal. So if I drew... There's no good way. Play the defend plus before Havoc. You're not wrong. Like that could have been better. I mean we do kind of want to exhaust our blocks though, but you're not necessarily wrong. I mean, I think Seeing Red is garbage now, so I probably just want to like draw into the Seeing Red and play it and just end up headbutting the Searing Blow at the end. Like, there's a consideration for not pommeling here because that way I'd have 5 cards with Searing Blow. I play Searing Blow, then I Battle Trance, and the Searing Blow gets cycled back. So it's like an extra Searing Blow cycle, and then we Seeing Red to have like a second play. But we take damage with that line because unless we draw a block, we take damage with that line. I think that makes sense though, actually. I think that makes sense. So we can play all 3 of these and then draw into blocks, hopefully. So weirdly, I think the line is actually just to do this and
Suppose I can
play this and then pass. Sorry, let me read that. One moment. Freshly Baked. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. New to the stream, Perth represent. How do you feel about the Silent? I enjoy building poison decks with her, but I never seem to get as far up the Spire with her. Using any archetype deck compared to Ironclad. Yeah, I mean, Silent's my favorite class. I recommend pretty much playing the momentum deck. That is, there's a momentum command. Pretty much that's what I recommend for Silent streaking. I think Poison is not as consistent. But yeah, I love Silent. Silent has a lot of different archetypes that you can have fun with and still win. But I think momentum is the most consistent. Right, so we have this. And then we have... I guess I didn't need to attack him last turn. Could have attacked the main guy. But we cycled the Searing Blow deck, the Searing Blow back in this way. That's the idea. So we can even get weak on him with double tap here. What do I upgrade? I can upgrade the double tap. Get an extra heavy blade. I mean, I guess that's the best. Like, this is 5, 10, 22. So I'm only taking 2, so upgrading block doesn't make too much sense. I mean, I guess there's some bug. Like, are we gonna get the bug here? I don't know. Not trying to abuse any bugs, but... Nib is ready. Oh yeah, it's only 18. It's not even... That's fine. Why not play the defend? I want to save the defend. We have Corruption out, so like, it's pretty committal to play any blocks. Gremlin, welcome to the stream. Enderhall Anomaly and Eel Nim, welcome to the stream to you guys as well. Right, so we're drawing Havoc. Havoc into Bash is kind of nice. Actually, can shrug into it. This is like almost lethal. Oh, I can't bash first because wait, does that work? Does pen nib work off Havoc? I actually don't know. Because double tap doesn't. Like if you double tap and then Havoc and attack, the double tap doesn't double it. I wonder if pen nib will affect it. This might not be the best time to science, but I actually have no idea. Does anybody actually know? Havoc will trigger nib. I can't tell whether to trust chat, because it's like some people just say stuff without any information. You know, they just say that it works. Tried before. See, it doesn't work with double tap though. That's the reason I would assume it doesn't. Okay, whatever. We'll just kill him. It's fine. Havoc plays it. Yeah, but it's the same interaction with double tap, isn't it? Double tap, like Havoc plays the card, so double tap should copy it, but it doesn't. That's why. I don't know. Ooh, Dark Embrace. All right, things are getting spicy. Things are getting real spicy. Havoc increased your nib count. Oh yeah, good point. So that probably means that it would trigger. Do we need the 5th energy, really? Do we need the 5th energy? Like with corruption, it's kind of... We kind of don't. I mean, on a corruption turn, we can go like corruption, searing blow with 5 energy. It's kind of nice for like corruption clothesline. I guess my instinct is that it probably helps more than the potions do. So probably worth. Yeah, I mean the other option is we just take all the potions. We can either have all the potions or none of the potions. Those are the two options, but I think that the 5th energy is going to be worth it. Time meter. Okay. Please 4 fires. One time. Here's 4. Okay. You can get 4 fires, so I'm not... That's not bad. We get it up to plus 10. It's reasonable. I can discard these. So the 5 energy is useful until we get the corruption played. What's my max searing? I think we got 14. I think 14 is the highest. Not including like in combat upgrades. 'Cause then it would be higher. I don't have any way to kill him without triggering the nib, right? Like I can flame barrier, but that's only 4. Can I somehow... Not really, alright. Explosion pot? You know that I can't use potions, right? I don't know. Some people may not... Some people might be trolling, some people might not know. I'll just get rid of them. So power through, we don't have any evolve or anything. True Grit is not great. Like now with the corruption, we don't really want stuff like this. Missed potions. Missed 3 potions. Where did they go? Should I buy potions? Maybe. Alright, I think I want to remove Heavy Blade, actually. Or, nah. Still Strike, weirdly. Weirdly, Strike is still worse than Heavy Blade, even though we have no strength. Move this. Probably just remove the next shop, too, honestly. Is Lantern that bad? I mean, we have 5 energy, so... Plus the flower. I feel like the Lantern isn't necessary. Removing a card would be way better than Lantern. Removing Heavy Blade would be way better than the Lantern. Is he not dead? He is not dead. Jesus, alright. Really? Well, wait, I have Dark Embrace. So we draw to the Battle Trance, then we draw Heavy Blade. Okay, never mind. It's fine. So Iron Wave is kind of bad because it's a block that doesn't exhaust. Well, in a way that's good that it's a block that doesn't exhaust, but... I'm hard on the Heavy Blade. I know, the Heavy Blade hasn't been that bad, honestly. It's a vanilla clothesline. It's like a clothesline without any other text. Just 14 damage. So, I don't know about the Iron Wave. It is a block that stays in the deck after Corruption starts going, which is... I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like it's a bad thing. You don't get the Iron Wave hate? I mean, we want to be cycling our deck to our Searing Blow as much as possible. It gets in the way. And also, it's just not a very good card in general, but... So... Headbutt... I mean, Searing Blow, Headbutt, Cleave... something. Searing Blow, Cleave is one short of lethal. Which is unspeakably annoying. We're getting armaments next turn, so we kill a second one. Maybe I just want to... maybe I just want to do this. Just kill one now. Warcry the Flame Barrier on top. Double tap Cleave. Could double tap Cleave. That would have been one way to go, maybe, yeah. I don't know. This way, I kill one right away. I put the Flame Barrier on top for their double attack next turn. I think this is fine, too. Like, I kill 2 that way, but then they're still gonna regen. I'm not gonna be able to kill the third one in time. It's, 1... Dark Embrace on top, so I can Havoc that. That's actually good. Good target. Is it? No, I would rather have it, the heavy blade to get it out, right? So pen nib is here. 28, how much is that? 42. So we're getting them all kind of low, which is fine. Can also, wait, cleave is on top, okay. Well, I can't draw now. So I just want to get him low. It's the best way to do this. I mean, I can just do this. Didn't need to be that complicated, I guess. I was trying to like find something that turn, but the potion, yeah, I should get rid of the potion. So Warcry is just like an insta pick always now, I guess. Oh, and there's yet another shop after this one if we don't find anything. Secret weapon too expensive. So we do want to remove a card. The question is, like, is it important to do it now? Is there anything I would buy over removing a card right now? Like, potentially something I would buy at this shop rather than spending 150 gold on removal? I feel like there isn't. I feel like we just always want to remove. So it makes the elite fight slightly easier to have that out of my deck. Let's draw into this stuff. We want to slam this guy down as fast as possible and get... We want to get a nibbed Searing Blow on this guy. It's important. Let's actually trance before corruption. I want to redraw this. Please explain why I don't want trip. I don't know. I have bash in the deck. All my skills are free. And we're cycling to bash over and over, so it doesn't feel like we need any more debuffs. Like, we have weak and we have vuln, so. And I mean, trip is nowhere near as good as removing a card. Just, it wasn't really a consideration, to be honest. Isn't it ironic that we're headbutting a giant head? Like, do you really think that we would win in a headbutt war against this guy? It just doesn't seem like a good life decision. What do I think about Dash? Dash is one of the best silent cards that there is. It's cornerstone of the deck that I streak with all the time. So, can I get to the double tap? I can get to the double tap, so we just kill him, right? I think we just win this turn, actually. Oh, we're weak, though. We are weak, so we probably don't kill him. But we get a nibbed Searing Blow, nonetheless. It might be enough to kill him, I really don't know. I mean, we're cycling all the way to this thing, and then we Havoc the Bash. It's gonna be interesting. Wait, I have to cleave first. So... Wait, I can still go more. Well, I want to battle trance the Searing Blow back. But I don't have the energy. I only have 3 energy. So I can't double Searing Blow this turn anyway. Let's see. How much is this? 301. But then the pen nib. Or not the pen, but then the double tap. So this should be lethal this turn. Troshka, the next 2 chests contain 2 relics. Kinda not so great late game, but... Fiendfire. Fiendfire isn't necessary anymore, we got the corruption. So we're fine here. Play more card. Well, I had to play... It was my pen nib, so I had to play the Searing Blow next. Before any other attacks. Anything? Feel no pain? Feel no pain sounds like something we probably want. No, we don't skip shops. Never. I would never take the event over the shop. Not in Zone 3 because we could get Madness, and Madness is terrible. I absolutely do not. I mean, I guess with Dark Embrace it's not as bad, but there's just no reason to take the Madness event, especially against Time Eater. We want to skip events in Zone 3 as much as possible. But the question is, do we open... There's 2 relics inside. There's also a curse inside. I actually think we don't open it. Because a curse, the problem is, like, I can't get rid of curses. I don't have any exhaust. So what if it's just a normality? Or what if it's, like, a pain? Like, I just can't, I have no way to get rid of a curse. I'm exhausting my whole deck down to attacks, and then I'm just... It could be disaster. The double tap trigger... Yeah, double tap... Yeah, of course. The first... You can double tap with a pen nib at 8, and the... Like, each card counts as a separate pen nib stack. Yeah, I mean, opening it is just a mistake. Have some interesting... Well, I'm not gonna Havoc the Searing Blow. I don't really want to Havoc the Shackles either. Like, I want to have the Shackles next turn. Is it important? Maybe it's not important. I want to save the Shackles, though. This guy gets out of hand. Why not upgrade arm? You never upgrade anything but the Searing Blow. Never upgrade anything but the Searing Blow. If you draw Searing Blow with armaments, you can upgrade the Searing Blow anyway, even if it's unupgraded. There's no reason to upgrade armaments whatsoever. Okay, so... Warcry hits Clothesline. Or does it? Wait. It doesn't? Because these don't draw... This isn't the old Warcry. This isn't the old Warcry. This ain't your grandpappy's Warcry. This Warcry does not draw cards. So... Okay. That's cool, I guess. We found the situation where Warcry is bad, yeah. It's not bad though, is it? It's kind of bad. It's like prepared, right? It's kind of bad. I mean, with Dark Embrace, it's always good. But yeah, maybe it's kind of bad. So where's our corruption? It's 4 deep, so we get to play it, but then we don't get to play Clothesline, so maybe it's bad to battle trance here. It probably is. Probably the right play is just this. Would I ever do Spire races? I mean, you need seeded runs in order to make races happen. Well, he dies to Flameberry. We get to save the nib. It's kind of cool. Shrug Plus, always welcome. Now we go up the right side and probably get the Madness event, because life is unfair. Lose all gold. I will lose all my gold for Relic, thank you. Please let me keep this nib. For Time Eater. Heal to full for 10 max HP. I will not choose that. I guess we'll take the gold, right? Why not? Give me the gold. Okay, well, Searing Blow is way too deep to nib it. Playing Corruption early might be a mistake in this fight. Is it? No, it's probably fine. But I don't want to draw it this turn. Trying to time all my plays here against this clock. So if I go to 4, Well... So there's no way to get this next turn. Like, there's no way to get both of these next turn. So next turn I play the Corruption. So I go like Corruption. Yeah, I don't want to pommel because of... Or wait, I'm going to have Happy Flower. Happy Flower is going to give me a 6th energy. So that means I can play Corruption, Pommel Strike, Dark Embrace. Yay, Happy Flower. Okay, that's important. So that means I definitely don't Warcry. That means I just pass, I think. Lasuhu, welcome to the stream. And SM Morkling, welcome to the stream. And anyone that I missed? If I missed you, I apologize. Right, so... Get these. Don't really want to play more cards than necessary. Couldn't I have Warcried for Pommel... Yeah, but then I draw... I Warcry Pommel Strike, and I just draw whatever I put on top. But I guess that would work too. I don't know, this worked fine. Have I had a problem over-analyzing things my whole life? Not really. If you want to, you know, win streak, slay the Spire, if you want to win Ascension 10 reliably, then that's what you gotta do. Like, it's a strategy game, it's not an action game. Have I heard much about the other game modes coming? Not really. Nothing more than you guys would have. Right, so Shackle's just... Well, it doesn't totally negate his attack, but... Get to... Oh, it does. It does. Somehow. I'm not sure why it did, but... Oh, because I'm vulnerable again. We get the weird interaction with the vuln. Cool. So I get to Battle Trance, Searing... Armament, Searing Blow. I guess we just go to 12 this turn. Like, we're already at 10. So what do I want to play? I want to play Bash. I should have played Bash first. Don't know why I didn't. I'm gonna play the Warcry and put Shrug on top. I think we don't do enough, well... We probably don't do enough damage to skip a phase unless we, like, get appended and a Vuln with him that close to... It's like, this is already putting him at half. So, like, the headbutt's way down there. So I think the right play is actually just, like, do this. Pass twice. Just play super minimalist here. The order didn't matter. It could have mattered, but it didn't. Okay. So we don't get the nib, right? There's no way to nib this Searing Blow. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. $10, 11, 12. I don't get the, oh, I do get the Searing Blow kill. Searing Blow pen nip kill. The total, oh my god, and the double tap. Just the ultimate overkill here with this Searing Blow. 333 damage. Eat it. $1060. That might be a high score. My other high score is like over 1,000 also, but money. Got money, and 2 perfects. And an overkill. Actually, oh. That's just deal 99 with this. That's easy to get. Well, that was cool. Thank you, Meadow. Does an elite from an event count? I don't know. Was that the one where we had... That wasn't the run where we had an elite fight. That Lagavulin was from a few runs ago. What's up, Snarkster? Okay, so I think we can do one more. Can do one more with Silent here. Am I 47 now? These don't count towards the win streak. Ascension 10 doesn't count. Ascension mode period doesn't count towards a win streak, one way or another. So I can be more experimental on Ascension mode. Okay, so 100 gold is usually the best here. I mean, we could go for something wacky. We could lose our starting relic or something. I think people mostly want to see serious runs that are here, so I think. I don't know. I had some requests for like silent strats and stuff, so probably try to play it pretty serious. This is what, 4 fires plus a shop, 1 elite, and a lot of early fights, which is good. So everything here is good. And there's an early shop, so I think the gold definitely. Max HP 14. That's like the most boring option ever. It wasn't a vote, guys. There's never any vote. Shiv run? I mean, it might be a Shiv run. Like, so the one thing that's different from Ascension, on Ascension from normal runs is that Momentum I don't think is necessarily the best deck for Ascension because a lot of your numbers are kind of too low for the big numbers that these guys put out. I've still won some Ascension... what am I doing? Sorry, apologize. When I talk, sometimes I make mistakes like that one. So, miss 6 damage there. But, the one difference mainly is that I don't think you want to... Like, you can't play just consistent safe decks as much because... Like, it requires more to beat Ascension 10 than it does to beat the normal mode. So we tend to go for more crazy decks in Ascension, like discard decks and Shiv decks and stuff. Captain Boom, Captain Boomer rather. Welcome to the stream. Why do I apologize? Because I feel bad when I make mistakes. It's not a stream about making mistakes, so when I make mistakes, I apologize. Like, you guys are the ones who suffer when I make mistakes. Okay, so Piercing Whale isn't bad. Like to have one, usually. For Brighter, welcome to the stream. Costas Bezitis, welcome to the stream. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. That's what my parents tell me. I mean, why worry? Life is suffering, why worry? Dwayne Berger, welcome to the stream. Probably Dwayne Berger. Always hate passing on a deflect. You should never take deflect. Please never take deflect again in your life. Deflect and slice are like two of the worst cards in the entire game. You should be aiming for 2-cost cards, not 0-cost. Like 0-cost is the literal opposite of what you want to be taking. You want to be taking high-cost cards. What made me move away from poker into full-time? Well, it wasn't really a move away from poker to streaming. It was more like I retired some years ago from poker, and I didn't want. And I was seeking a new form of income after sitting on my ass for many years. So rather than get back into poker, I'd rather just do this. So Fumes is the only card that's worth considering here, because Distraction's too random. Acrobatics is more specialized. Fumes is pretty good in like any deck. I don't really like the block cycle deck, especially in Ascension, or I don't know, ever. I don't like the deck where you just play Fumes and block, because it dies to a lot of ramp fights. So you have a lot of like inconsistency issues as well. But it's fine just as a value card in whatever deck. So. Okay, well, leg sweep's really good, and there's another Fumes. So I don't know. The game is trying to make us go for that stall heavy deck. I mean, can't really ignore this probably. Deflect feels pretty good with cycle deck. Yeah, it's really bad. It's decreasing your option value every time you draw it. That's why it's bad. It's the opposite of a card like leg sweep or of like backflip that increase your option value. It forces you to make certain plays. It forces you to play your hand in a specific way, which is what option value is. Like, option value is the freedom to use your energy on whatever you want, whereas 0-cost cards force you to spend your energy on whatever cards are remaining. So that's why 0-cost cards are bad in this game. Matthew, welcome to the stream. And Zanza47, welcome to you. Oh god. Swomin Nonanjinin, welcome to the stream. That was bad. I apologize. Dark Spam, Smuzz, welcome to you guys. Lots of new faces. I'm glad. Welcome to all you guys who are just catching the stream for the first time. So yeah, we're gonna play this stupid stall deck. We're gonna remove the parasite. And Leo96, welcome to you. What's the yellow-green potion? We have there's a command for that. There's a potion command for that. When can you read the actually the guide is gonna be, the video guide should be published soonish. I've been working on it. These things take time. I was working on it during the off day yesterday. Oh, and I get to read your name again. Swomino Najnin. Too true to you. And thanks for the sub. Even though I can't pronounce your name. But I appreciate the support very much nonetheless. Is it really that binary? No, of course it's not binary. I take 0-cost cards sometimes, but that doesn't mean they aren't the worst cards in the game. Every card has a use except for maybe unload. Like, I was gonna say backstab, but backstab got changed, so... I think, like, unload is actually the only card in the game that has no purpose whatsoever. But, like... Even unload is a 12 damage attack, right? So it does something. So every card has a reason to exist, basically, but... There are still worse cards. If Shiv costs 2 energy, would... I mean, you know, the assumption is that the cards are balanced around their energy cost, right? Cards are balanced around their energy cost. Like, most cards are worth what they cost. Have I ever had a successful Rampage headbutt? Yeah, certainly. Rampage is a pretty strong finisher. So we get a dodge roll. I don't know. Are we super... How lame are we? How lame are we? Dodge roll is good if we get footworks. We don't have footworks yet, though. What does unload do? Nothing. Okay, I forgot which way we're supposed to go. Oh, we're going the left way, huh? Yahi92, welcome to the stream. I read your name backwards. Oh, I gotcha. Ninja Anonymous. Okay, that's much easier if I just call you Ninja Anonymous then. When I talk about zero cost having no choice options, you only apply that to non-draw... Right, like Escape Plan obviously doesn't count because it replaces itself. Alright, this is a nice turn 1, huh? 2 fumes and a piercing wail against these assholes. Do I live in Sweden? Do I sound Swedish? I eat Swedish fish sometimes. Why do people... it's so weird. Like, someone said I sound British, now I sound Swedish. Tim Fat Troll, welcome to the stream. I'm Australian and Swedish and British and Scottish. Sharkbot, thank you for the bits. What did I do? What did I do to deserve all this kindness from you guys? I am Polish, actually. You're the first one to get it right. You're the first one to get it right. What's my opinion on Blur Caltrops Burst? I mean, the Blur cycle deck is fine. It's probably what we're heading towards here with all these fumes. Wolfax2, welcome to the stream. Okay, backflip and melee as well. Both of these are great. We have no energy gain though. And we already have 2 weaken options in neutralize and leg sweep, so I think backflip is the pick. So, what to even upgrade? I don't know. Want to upgrade the fumes, but probably for early elites, neutralize is more important now. In the momentum build, do you need bullet? No, I've never picked... I don't think I've ever picked bullet time, like even once on stream in like 300 hours of streaming. I don't think I've ever picked bullet time. I don't know how, like... It doesn't seem like any of my decks ever won it, so... I don't think it's a bad card, but... How do I feel about Envenom and Fumes in the same deck? I think that an Envenom deck is not really the same as a Fumes deck, so... In general, I'm pretty low on Fumes in most decks, actually. Alright, let's get rid of their... Let's get rid of their stuff here. Envenom seems so bad. Envenom is insane. Envenom is like a strength card. It's like Inflame times 3. It's like 3 Inflames. Maybe not quite that much, like 2.5 Inflames. Okay, so this sucks, this situation. When did I start streaming? Like 10 years ago? But I'm not sure, are you asking about today, or are you asking about like this game, or I don't know. Like, what are you asking? This is a good example of why this strategy is not actually good. Like, I know this is early game still, but this kind of deck has consistency issues when you draw like all your powers and low tempo plays in the same turn, or like when you get dazed or burned against the orb walkers. It's like, so that's why I don't recommend, like, a lot of people really like this stall block strat, and I just think it's not very good. We're doing it here because like the game, that's what the game gives us, you adapt, but I wouldn't recommend forcing something like this. Do I have a pet kangaroo? I mean, can you be my pet kangaroo? I don't know, maybe I do now. Onryo Cyborg, welcome to the stream. And Edekin Liver, welcome to the stream. So that's lethal. Mirkio, welcome to the stream. Sino, hey, how's it going, man? How goes the monster hunting? That's what I want to know. I'm actually curious. Like, I'm legitimately curious about how that game is going, because everybody's talking about it, and I really don't know anything about it. Wow. So we got a paper crane. That elite fight was worth it. For those who don't know, this... So now enemies that are weakened deal 50% less instead of 25% less damage. This is, like... In my opinion, it's contention for best relic in the game. Just taking half damage from everything is pretty insane. And that's what we will do. How does it feel to get carried by the crane? You're gonna find out. Alright, we get a blur here too. So all of chat's wildest, wettest, noxious fumes dreams have come true here. Get to see the fumes in their natural state. I was gonna upgrade fumes, but maybe sweep is better with the crane now. But 4 turns a week is probably enough. Like, that's more than our cycle. And we're gonna have to rest at least once, so I guess we'll rest here. Let's see, this is all fights up there. Like, our deck is so good at the moment that I don't really feel the need to take fights, even though I normally would. So I might actually just go this way. So when I said that Paper Crane was in contention for the best relic in the game, the other relic that's in contention for that is Ice Cream. So we now have the 2 best relics in the entire game. Which is, you know, kind of okay. How do I do this? I don't know. Favorable build. The devs gave me this build so that I can make it look like anyone can win. I actually have like a little pedal, you know, like a guitar pedal that's sitting by my feet, and so when I want a certain relic, I just like move my toes Gambling chip is... It is. I don't know if you're saying it's as good as these, because it isn't, but... I think Thread and Needle is close, like close in this category, but not quite. Can I step on you, Larson? Don't use a camera, why would you need to hide the wind? That's a good point. The max hand size is 10, so it does come up. You'll often see me checking, like when I have a lot of cards, you'll often see me counting to see whether like my backflip is going over. Strength pots actually aren't that good in this deck, so... Oh, Malaise, yeah, give me that. Some weaken, also, you know, just invalidates certain fights, like the book. And especially with Paper Crane, so that's a slam. I mean, we're really just getting hooked up in this run, I don't know what to say. This is Ascension 10, but it probably won't feel like it. So the Fumes make short work of Hexa. So does Malaise, honestly. I could have upgraded the Malaise. Malaise also with Ice Cream, you know. It's just a lot to love here. So there's the Malaise. He's gonna hit me for 5x, I think. So a Malaise here would just do 0. Then again, it'll do 0 anyway at 3. Because of Crane, or no. Whatever, I mean, it's close enough. I want to get the Fumes going. If I had upgraded Malaise, then it would go to 0, I think. I think he's at 5x. I mean, he might be at 6x. 5x, okay. How did I know? Yeah, there's a beta command. The Fumes alone will kill Hexa. Like, Fumes are great versus Hexa. We don't really have anything to do with this Ice Cream yet. Our energy isn't really going anywhere. Like, I probably just strike every time I draw a strike. And yeah, guys, as Nightbot so gently reminds us, there is a Discord server now. There wasn't for a while, but we got one up. There's chats for all sorts of stuff. All sorts of debauchery and arguments and like also some positive stuff. You can talk to me. You know, I'll be your friend. You can get stream notifications when I go live. If Twitch isn't, you know, good enough for you, then you can get them on Discord. There's a lot of reasons to join the Discord, so join. Are the devs on this server? It's my server. The devs aren't on my server. The devs are on the official Slay the Spire server. Well, maybe the devs are on my server. I actually don't know, but... The devs are really active in the official server, though. Yeah, this fight wasn't very close. Okay, burst is amazing here. We're just getting fully hooked up with all the best cards for our deck. Gonna burst some malazes, gonna burst some, I don't know, blurs. Take a Philosopher's Stone, who cares what their strength is, they're gonna deal no damage anyway. Need the energy. I almost want to challenge myself and like take the Calling Bell. Just because it's getting a little too... Could take Black Star. We could take Black Star. Philosopher's Stone is 100% the right choice, but why don't we just... I mean, this isn't a win streak run, right? And so it's getting a little too easy, so... I think if I take Philosopher's Stone, the run will be too easy. Let's take Black Star. I'm pretty sure that's what chat wants anyway. I'm not necessarily going to fight every elite, but like, because giving up elites for Campfire still isn't good. But I'll see what we got here. 3. So the 3 is the most fires we can get, I think. Yeah, it looks that way. So can we get like a double elite path? This is 1, 2... Oh, triple elites. We can get triple elites with 3 fires. And a shop. So that's perfect. We want the triple elite path, right? We Monster Hunter now, boys. Yeah. This isn't easy because of well, we have malaise, which trivializes. I mean, you're partially right, but we have Piercing Wail and Noxious Fumes, which are pretty good in the pack fights. The Slavers are the biggest problem. The Slavers are kind of an issue. If we get like 2 Slaver fights, then yeah, we might be in trouble. We need 1 block. Oh, you're saying because of the relics. Yeah, we have the 2 best relics in the entire game. I thought you were saying the elites won't be easy. Because it's kind of true. Like, we have, This guy just keeps attacking me. It's kind of true because we only have 3 energy. I intentionally, you know, handicap myself. So we only have 3 energy, and, yeah, I mean, that's one of the issues with Black Star. It's like, when you take the Black Star, you are making yourself weaker by not taking energy, and then you have to fight elites while you are weaker. It's kind of like an anti-snowball relic. Can I say with the 2 relics? So Black Star, elites drop 2 relics instead of 1. The Lantern, +1 energy the first turn. Ice Cream, energy is conserved between turns. And the Paper Crane, enemies with weak deal 50% less damage instead of 25% less. So I want to get the block up before he, you know, hexes me. Is it weird living upside down? Don't know how to respond to that. Yeah, sorry you got banned there. Links, if you need to post links, you should ask a mod for permission. The allowed links, like I should really put it, it's a new feature that I just added in Nightbot, but so I should put it in the rules, but the allowed links are Imager, Gyazo screenshots, YouTube links, Twitch links are all fine. But anything else is dangerous. You run into the hackers who will steal your identity, you know? Russian hackers. Bolton, welcome to the stream. Backflip, why not? Backflip plus. Crane, ice cream, and star. Yeah, that's correct. Well, I intentionally took star because the run was getting too easy. So that was a bit of a cheeky decision. Include the wiki list? Yeah, maybe. That would be a good one to whitelist. Not sure if I can whitelist from the chat or if I have to actually like go into the... Not having Malaise upgraded kind of sucks. Like, I want to be able to play it for 0. Also, I'm not sure if we're killing these guys whatsoever. Like, I might have a chance at this guy. Hey, Blinken! Thank you for the sub. Too true to you. Hey guys, raise your sneckos for Abe Lincoln. Honest Abe, maybe this is a fight for a strength bot. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. It's hard to kill shit, probably even with a strength bot. I don't know. I mean, this guy is beyond being able to kill him. Maybe this guy should die though. Scoot 132, welcome to the stream. It's fine. We got this one. Could have been worse. It's not like we need money. Like, we don't need to buy stuff at the shop anymore. All the best stuff is already in our relic bar. Abe Lincoln, welcome to the stream. You subbed before you got your new chatter alert. Okay, I don't think we need the extra weakened source from Sucker Punch, so... Like, Dagger Spray is I should probably take Dagger Spray, actually. It's really good against Zone 2 elites. Whether we're a poison deck or not, it is really good. Oh, geez. Well, this isn't that good, though, because it's only 3 damage a turn. It doesn't stack with multiple fumes. So if you have like 3 fumes in play, this only triggers once still. So I don't know about this. But the fumes I'll take. I'll take more fumes. Maybe Skewer. I think I take fumes and Skewer, weirdly. How do we feel about Deep Breath? Upgraded Deep Breath is 2 cards. Probably not, though. It's the last shop in the zone. Well, no, we can go this way and get this one, maybe. But I'll still remove these pesky strikes. I got the Skewer, right? Yeah. Yeah, we need a way to turn this energy into something useful, so the Skewer makes sense. Most of my decks end up like, yeah, 33, 35, but we probably want to be a little thinner with this deck since it's dependent on powers. But at the same time, we have 3 copies of that power, so I don't know. Don't know how it's going to turn out. Oh, why didn't I play the fumes? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, chat. I didn't want the days, obviously. I was just playing 60 hyperdimensional underwater chess. You guys are all like figuring out how the horsey moves. This is a no mistake stream, so if you think you saw a mistake, you're probably mistaken. I watch Rick and Morty and you do. I actually don't watch Rick and Morty at all. I watched like 2 episodes of Rick and Morty. Do I think a constructed multiplayer version of this game would work? No. I don't think a multiplayer version of this game works at all, unless it's cooperative. I might use a block pop for 6 since we got 3 potions. I don't know. I already got enough hate from chat when I said I've never seen SpongeBob, so don't want to start this again. Backflip, probably, you know, can't ever go wrong with more backflips. This deck could use footwork, maybe. SpongeBob was kind of like after my time. I'm too old for SpongeBob. So SpongeBob was like a kid's show for the next generation after me, or for like kids who came like 5 or 6 years after me at least. It just wasn't. It wasn't my you know, my generational thing. Did I just malaise this guy? Burst malaise. Tulio DW, welcome to the stream. Backflip or escape plan? I think backflip over escape plan. Unless you have a lot of decks. Escape plan gets better with decks. Although this deck might be skill heavy enough where escape plan's better. I think you need like 2/3 skills before I feel like escape plan is better than backflip. Something in that range. I don't have like an exact number. Three mana fumes, get in there. Ice cream's really good against this guy. Midone X, welcome to the stream. What do I want to see implement? I want to see endless mode implemented. And it will be. I mean, they've already said as much. Arcane Dota, welcome to the stream. Yeah, calipers would be kind of nuts. Another backflip, huh? Or dash. Bring on the backflips. I can't turn down a backflip. I will play 8 backflips. Summary GG. So how I would like to see an endless mode implemented is where your deck progressively gets worse. Like the longer you go and the deeper you go, you start getting more curses and like more restrictions and stuff. so that you couldn't just build a deck that would never die. I think it would have to be something like that rather than just numbers. That's how it's implemented in Dream Quest, so that's how I would like to see it here. Drano, welcome to the stream. So this is a free do nothing. We do get weakened, but that's not so important. Fumes upgrade's more important when you have fewer of them. Like, I'm probably never upgrading these fumes anymore. I might. Main priority here is just keeping the big guy weak. Keeping the big guy so he doesn't do any damage. The little guys don't matter that much. Loving this deck, it's insane. It's actually not. This deck's actually not insane. Our relics are insane, but the deck itself is pretty bad. Not a fan of this deck. $13. I guess. Yeah, so these guys are starting to be a problem. We have the fumes going, though. There's not that much I can do about it. WTB Whirlwind. Well, that's like Whirlwind, right? So that's why I took the Dagger Spray to begin with. Maybe I should have upgraded it even, like over Malaise. So my dream, yeah, basically Sin Fate, just getting more debuffs and curses and stuff over time so that you can't win forever. Smitzy, welcome to the stream. We're weak for so long. Doesn't really make sense to play Skewer while we're so weak. God, this deck sucks. Okay, well, we're doing 8, so these guys aren't going to be a problem, honestly. I can just hold out. Skewer is my kill condition. Took Blur over Dagger Spray. I still stand by that, yeah. This deck needs Blur. But like, Dagger Spray is really good against the elites in this floor. Or in this zone, whatever. Not sure why I blocked so much. These guys are dying, right? This one is. This one isn't, but... I mean, we have Blur up anyway, but he's not going to attack 2 turns in a row. In fact, we'll probably just kill him. Our fumes are a little bit absurd. Regal Pillow. We heal more when we rest. Ollie Smoothstone plus 1 dex. That's really useful. Dex pot and a... nothing? Can we use... we can use Outmaneuver with Ice Cream, I guess, yeah. That's fine. We can use Outmaneuver. We have a Skewer even. Well, there's the calipers that chat was asking. Who called it? Who called it? Calipers. To be fair, Calipers isn't as good with Ice Cream because you don't need... Like, if I have a hand with a bunch of blocks, like, normally with a Calipers deck, you just play all the blocks and save the block, but with Ice Cream, you could just do nothing and save the energy and block later. So I actually don't think the Calipers are as busted as Chad is making them out to be. I think especially with a bunch of backflips, we're just going to end up saving our energy and then blocking for as much as we need on the turn where we get attacked, rather than saving it. Like, I don't want to spend 4 energy on saving like 8 block. Like, that's not a good deal with Ice Cream. But okay, it's not bad. Gonna take some damage here. We gotta get the stuff out though. This is a pretty brutal fight. Like, this is the fight I was worried about, so I wanna... turn off the cheat. Like I said, I actually don't think this is that good. I mean, it's okay. But you'll see. Like, on the turns where I could go to, like, 40 block, I would just not play anything instead and save the energy. So, it's kind of hard to abuse. If I get Kunai. Kunai would be terrible in this deck. Kunai would be the... I have one attack that I want to play. Literally one attack in the deck that I want to play. Alright, so we're vulnerable, which sucks. I don't know. People massively overrate these stall block decks. Like I'm taking damage here. I don't have any utility, you know, to deal with, like, I don't have any burst and I don't have any utility. That's why I don't play decks like this on win streaks. It's just suffering. It's just non-stop suffering. You're just always on the edge of your seat, like, waiting to see if you're going to draw the right cards at the right time. Insurrectionist89, welcome to the stream. And DJ7 Up, welcome. Sounds delicious. Slarchak, welcome to the stream. And anyone that I may have missed. Beers? I think I missed Beers. And Rogbin. I think I missed you guys. So, well, a late sup. Is Slay the Spire my favorite game? I wouldn't say so. It's a good game though. Heel hook? Sure, why not? Okay, third elite incoming. I guess we're probably gonna have to rest at the last fire. See, like, Calipers is just awkward here. Like, sure, I could save a bunch of block. I could blur and save block, but also I could just save the energy with Ice Cream, so I don't really have to. You know what I mean? Or I could just malaise something. So, my prediction is Calipers will be useful in a couple fights, but that's it. Ekif, welcome to the stream. What is the most easy and overpowered deck you can build? And why is it Perfected Strike? Not sure if that's a rhetorical question, but if you're serious, we have some commands. Momentum command, for example. If I have the blood vial? Well, I don't have the blood vial. I would take vampire event anyway. I would take vampire event whether I had the blood vial or not. If I have 4 strikes and it's a deck that wants to play strikes, which this deck could, then yeah. Is this the same silent or did I die? I don't know. I mean, I've been alternating, so unless you were last here like three hours ago. See, like here, I could blur up a bunch of block, or I could just do nothing, because I don't have to, you know... I don't have to do anything. Like, I can just save my energy. That's why... Same thing with Barricade. Barricade and Ice Cream are a big, like, counter synergy. Not really an anti-synergy, they don't hurt each other, but... they don't help each other either. Yeah, buddy, you did call it. Well, we have it. I don't know how useful it's going to be honest. As I've been explaining. We have a routing command, by the way. There's a routing command for that question. Okay, take a free escape plan. And then, do we want to head... I guess we want to head towards the shop. This guy, the Book of Malazing. Book of Malazing. Where's my malaise? That's not a malaise. That's a malaise. So this is what? 3? The problem is that I have 2 fumes in hand. But I have to play it. See, this is why decks like this can be awkward. It's like, I have to play my fumes, but I also have to play my malaise, otherwise I'm not gonna... So by the time I draw my fumes again, they won't be useful anymore. Oh, maybe they will, because this deck's so slow. But, I don't know, that's the issue in general. What do I want to make this run more busted? Kind of want some Banes, actually. Some Banes or some flat, like some faster damage. I don't think this run is that busted. Like I've been saying, you know, it's mostly just the relics. I think the Black Star handicap that I gave myself is enough to offset it. Like now we're back on iffy territory because I took the Black Star. If I had taken Philosopher's Stone, it would have been an easy win. Would I pick up Pyramid? Absolutely not. Why would I take Pyramid? Pyramid is complete counter synergy with Ice Cream. Like, you couldn't ask for a worse relic with Ice Cream. I mean, the Calipers comes in handy on turns like this where I want to just draw. And drawing means playing backflips, so I end up with a lot of block. So, you know, I'm not saying the Calipers is useless. Let's see. Let's do this. I really got to upgrade this skewer. So my recommendation regarding deck set, I don't really have one. Like, on Silent, I usually go big. On Ironclad, I usually go thinner. But not thin. Like, in general, I think bigger decks are better. Silent benefits more from buying relics from the shop, which means you're not spending money on removal. So that's the main reason. Main reason I go big on Silent. 33, 30. But there, you should never have like an arbitrary deck limit. Like, you should never set that for yourself. If a card is good for your deck, take it. Like, that's the rule. That's the only rule. You should never say, well, this card is good for me, but my deck is too thick. No, like, you take the card because it's gonna make your deck better. But you can pass on like medium cards if you're trying to keep your deck thin. Oh my god. Well, it's not that busted here because it only applies one extra poison from all the fumes total. So it's actually not that good yet, but like if I get a flask or something, then it could be. Or an Envenom. Is Envenom good though? It's really good with Skull, but we don't actually have attacks. So I don't know. Like, it procs off Dagger Spray and Skewer. I don't know if it's good though. It's really expensive. Yeah, the Snecko Skull is not good with Fumes because it's only +1. It's just like upgrading a Fumes. It's not really that great. Because the Fumes all trigger at the same time. Fumes trigger for 8, so this makes it 9, not 11. Yeah, it's probably good enough, I would say. It makes me want to pick up some more attacks. Could also take Concentrate, right? Is Concentrate that bad? Concentrate doesn't seem that bad. Wait, isn't Concentrate just better here? Because we have Ice Cream, so we have Ice Cream and we have 4 backflips. So Concentrate is just always, like, the energy is always going to get used. I actually think Concentrate is better. I mean, I know how powerful Snecko Skull is with Envenom, but if you don't have attacks, it doesn't matter. And I don't really want to add other attacks so much. Only Bane. Bane's the only attack. Envenom is more fun. Is it, though? Even with Envenom, I feel like I don't want to play Dagger Spray that often. I think Envenom just kind of does nothing here. And Concentrate is very good. Like, we have a lot of turns where we just don't play anything. Oh, this is a new fight. They just added this. Cultist and Chosen fight. Hey, Skippo. 2K viewers, yeah. Game is popular. Maybe the shop has Envenom, but I mean, I might. I'm not saying I wouldn't take an Envenom, but like, I think Concentrate's really good here. So, I mean, we want to get the block out before he hexes us. Or that. Or I'm a good... I don't think it's that. I think it's the other thing. Yeah, Envenom is going to be like an expensive fume. I mean, the one thing... Envenom triggers Snecko Skull for each proc, so that's like really powerful. That makes... The Snecko Skull makes it a consideration. But I don't know. We can always use the energy. There's always stuff to use energy on here. Will they have free... I have no idea, dude. I'm not a dev for the game. How long have I been playing the game? early December, I guess. Started streaming it in mid-December, and I was playing it for a couple weeks before that. Probably have to kill this guy. It's my feeling. And I'm a really nice guy. You've misjudged me, sir. Concentrate probably not so good with the dazes, but Flagaten, welcome to the stream. Wow, nice hand. We just like die. Like this is why I don't like playing decks like this. Sometimes you just like die, just out of nowhere. Like don't draw your blocks and die. I mean, in this case, it's sort of. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that I had an option besides what I did. So this is a new cycle. Yeah, it's probably Rip Run. It's gotta be Rip Run, right? Because now we have to fight the Elite on this health. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I did take the Black Star as kind of a fun pick rather than a good pick. Or no, we already fought the Elite, sorry. We did fight the Elite. So we get a rest. We might be fine. Another Fumes. My god. I think I might want another Bane. I definitely want to remove. This deck wants to be thinner. But yeah, another Bane makes sense. It probably is better than another Fumes, to be honest, at this point. Is it? It's not upgraded. We need to upgrade Skewer still. Yeah, no, okay, maybe the Fumes is better. It's better unupgraded. Oh, we have a pillow. Oh, never mind. The run's okay. We have a pillow to rest on. Pillow will save us. Mike Goes Bananas, welcome to the stream. Snecko Skull, no, Snecko Skull does not affect the Fumes. Because when you have 4 Fumes in play, it's only +1 total. That's why I said Snecko Skull isn't that good here. It's literally only +1 poison per turn. Worth buying a heal pot? I don't know. I think we're fine. 47 seems fine. So here we just concentrate. I don't know. We might die, but it's not attacking turn 1. How can you streak in this game that has so much RNG? It doesn't really, though. Like, none of the RNG affects your ability to win, obviously. Or else you wouldn't be able to streak. Okay, so this is the problem turn. And this is where some of these decks falter. It's like, when you're getting hit for 1,000,000, if you draw your Fumes and stuff instead of your blocks, you just die. So we just die. Like, that's why this deck is not something I would streak with, right? I mean, we don't just die, but we come very close to dying, you know? And that's why I would never pick a deck like this for a streak. Even though everybody in chat thinks it's incredibly OP, it's really not. Okay, I think we should probably strike here. We want to be able to, like, explosive pot those guys away. Okay, so that's... that already kills that one. Well... what's better? Like, do this explosive pot. I can't kill this one anyway. Still probably correct. Don't need to armor past... not sure what you're talking about, armor. What's armor? Blocks? Our deck has insane blocks. I have no idea what you're talking about, I'm sorry. So we're taking 20... but this guy gets... well, this guy gets neutralized. So this is almost okay. I could even malaise this guy. I think we need to malaise the collector, probably. Take 3. Neutralize on the third one is a kill? Was it? I guess it was. Okay. So like here we could burst blur. I guess we should probably burst blur rather than relying on our next turn's draws. Like 16 should be enough to block the collector anyway. Thoughts on Velvet Choker on Ironclad? It's the best energy relic you can get. For either class. It's the best energy relic. Grab it. Okay. We do still have one more turn of blur, but like drawing all blocks. This is what I mean about the calipers. It's like kind of unneeded. So this guy got buffed to attack a lot now, which kind of benefits us in this situation. Not really sure what all this energy is for. Just for a skewer at some point. Skewer isn't even that energy efficient, but even on silent? No. It's really good on momentum silent, which is the strongest archetype for streaking. Dead? Alright, he's dead. Okay, well we made it. This Black Star has been terrible. Like, we didn't really get much from it. Smooth Stone was good, and like the skull is okay, but mostly the black star was not. Okay, so there's After Image and Envenom. Still just doesn't feel like Envenom fits in this deck, honestly. We do have the Bane now, but I don't know. It's just so expensive. I think the After Image is better. Okay, I'll take the Eternal Feather for some health regen. Pillow actually did save the run. Maybe. Although if I killed... I would have saved 3 HP by killing the minion on that one turn, right? Which I would have found probably... Like, if it was lethal, I probably would have found it, you know? If I was at 3, I would have probably found the line to not take 3. So this is 4 fires and no elites, so that's pretty good. That's where we go. This is... Yeah. Triple elite. We're avoiding elites here, actually. I realize I have the Black Star, but this deck absolutely cannot handle the Orb Walkers. Like, it's instant loss. If we hit the double Orb Walkers, we literally just lose the game. There's no way that I can fight elites in Zone 3. We had our fun in Zone 2, but here it just doesn't make sense. You are undervaluing Pyramid. Do you understand that Pyramid and Ice Cream work against each other? They literally have a terrible anti-synergy. You would never want to take Pyramid with Ice Cream. They do the same thing. It makes 0 sense to take Pyramid with Ice Cream. It also makes 0 sense with all this card draw. And 3 energy base, like... We're just gonna have all strikes in our hand at some point. This is the worst possible deck to have Pyramid. So, I reject your opinion completely. So he's gonna be weak to... So I can Bane first, right? Like he'll be at 14... No, he'll be at 13 and a half. Yeah, it's fine. What does Pyramid do? So Pyramid is where you draw 4 cards a turn instead of 5, but you hold all your cards. You always retain cards. So with Ice Cream, it doesn't work because the point of Ice Cream is you want to cycle fast and keep energy to keep your options open. It doesn't make any sense with Pyramid. They're doing the same thing in different ways. Also, this deck has 4 backflips, so I mean, we would just... The point of Ice Cream is you want to not play your cards. You know, you want to not play your bad cards. And Pyramid forces you to play your bad cards. It's total anti-synergy. You're forced to play your bad cards or else you just overdraw. Like, it's terrible. Yeah, with Burn... Well, that's not even the point. Burn isn't the point. Probably Bane plus, I think. I think I want more Banes. Does discard weaken... Well, weaken this... You mean, does discard make it less anti-synergistic? Yeah. You need a lot of discard, though. I mean, look, this deck has 4 backflips. And, like, I never want to play my card. Like, it just doesn't make sense to take Pyramid with Ice Cream here. We're spending most of our turns not playing anything. So can you imagine if we were just filling our hand with this garbage that we're not playing? It would get... Like, we don't have enough energy to play all of our cards. So we would just get a full hand at some point and overdraw and lose. It makes absolutely no sense. I don't know. I can't keep defending this decision. Like, you're just gonna have to trust me. So I know what I'm doing. So... We obviously want footwork. Is there another shop in the zone? Not that we know of. I mean, there could be one, but... But I'm thinking... I don't know, Strength Pot is pretty mediocre. I'm thinking just buy regen. Could also buy Artifact. I actually like the Artifact Potion quite a bit in Zone 3. Helps versus the snakes. Yeah, but probably just regen pot. Is Pyramid ever good? I think it's good, like with combo decks mostly. I've had it be like okay for me in some runs where I wasn't playing a combo deck, but it's... I don't know. It's just like a very awkward relic to play with. I should regen here, right? I should be regenning. This fight's gonna take a while. How long have I been live? There is an uptime command, actually. I mean, this fight shouldn't be hard. We just need to make sure we have block on the turn where these guys are going to explode. Which I guess is easier said than done. Right, so I can kill one here. Can I kill one in block still? Any strats for fighting Nemesis? Pray to RNGesus? I don't know. Fight sucks. The fight is very RNG heavy. So I still have to... Okay. Looks good. And then we have blur, so the block will carry over and we'll be able to block this, right? Everything's Gucci. Oh, we miss a regen tick. God. Couldn't do much about that, I guess. This probably isn't a deck that wants back. I feel like didn't we have this choice before? Probably isn't a deck that wants backstab, even though the new backstab is fine. Did I speedrun this game? I don't really speedrun this game. If I speed ran on stream, then I'd have to like ignore the chat, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I do have all the achievements in this game. Do you think backstab has more value with Bag of Marble? Yeah, I guess. I guess it does. I mean, I just think that like it's really important for us to draw our key cards, so missing a draw is pretty big. I wonder if we're gonna be able to like survive the... This is the worst fight for this deck because we don't have any Okay, we drew the Bane. This is why you play Bane in this kind of deck. Although we're still taking a ton of damage from the main guy. So strike kills one. there's no... Yeah, I just have to do this. 4 isn't enough to kill anything. So we still take a ton of damage. What do I think about big decks versus small? Usually big, but I don't know. If you're playing some kind of power-oriented deck or combo deck, then small decks are better. It's not that big decks are better. It's that, like, obviously, if you had a choice, you would always have a smaller deck. But the thing is, you're trying to drown out your basics by taking more cards and taking a higher ratio of upgraded cards because you get offered upgraded cards later in the game. What's the play here? And you also get to save money for... You also get to save money for relics, which Silent appreciates especially. Because Silent gets more value out of rare relics. Oh, we got the bug again. Doesn't really matter though. Tatran Benan, welcome to the stream. What's the bug? We gotta concentrate in hand instead of having it get bursted. They said they fixed it, but the bug is the reason why we stopped win streaking, because I don't want to abuse that bug during my streak. Alright, it's too many, guys. It's too many. Teddy XO, usually remove. Almost always remove. Only take the upgrade if you're using your defense. Like if you don't have any, if you haven't gotten any other blocks offered to you, then maybe upgrade. But you don't want to play strikes anyway, like even if they're upgraded, so. Well, I guess we do this. No dash in this deck, no. This fight could be rough too, mostly the Guardian. But he is going to be fumed up. That's a nice draw. So we're up against 18. Have you used Mind Blast? Yeah, sometimes. I think Mind Blast is pretty good. Like I said, most of my decks tend to end up like 35 cards. Having an innate Mind Blast is pretty strong. Now I think it's probably worse because Backstab got buffed to do kind of a similar thing. You know, like you can innate 0 cost Backstab, it kind of fills that spot for Silent. So I think it's worse, but still decent. Four upgraded fumes and 3 cal. See, I think that's a really bad deck. I would not play that deck because the problem is you're playing 7 cards that have 0 tempo whatsoever. The catalysts only have tempo if you already have a lot of poison in play. So if you draw the catalyst, like let's say you have this nightmare draw where like you're being attacked and you draw like 2 catalysts and a noxious fumes and you can't block, and so you play your stuff and take a bunch of damage, and then the next turn you draw like your catalyst again. Like you just have way too many low tempo plays in that deck. That's the problem with a deck like that. And the same problem for Ironclad with when they play strength decks. Because they want to play all these like flexes and inflames and stuff, the offensive strength decks. And then you just draw all that shit on a turn where you don't want it. And you just get hit. And you die. Like that's how you die in this game. So I wouldn't play stuff like that. This deck is encroaching on that kind of territory. Like we have too many powers and concentrates and random garbage. So this deck is kind of close, and Bane is kind of like the catalyst in your example. So this deck is why I don't play decks like this, because of the tempo plays. Is Deadly, so unupgraded Deadly is very unexciting. We could use one more block maybe for the, it might actually be dodge roll. I think it might be dodge roll or backflip just for the consistency's sake and raw value with footwork. This seems like something I want to innate with a 34 card deck. Backflip is backflip, but I think this deck, I'm not playing my backflips that much. The option value is not important when I have ice cream. Do I play any competitive card game? You can check the info, dude. Check the info in the stream description. Marinus Soderso, welcome to the stream. Collo29, welcome to the stream. As well as anyone else that I missed, I am very sorry if I did miss you. I always miss you, chat. Whenever we're apart. Cool, Minifer. I'm glad you're getting something from it. I have some other, for those of you who say you're frustrated with streamers who play this game, there are some other recommended streamers. There's a command for it. So you can also follow these guys. These guys play pretty well, and I recommend their streams. Monster Hunter World, absolutely not. Like upgrading Neutralize, yes. No Dolphin Chemist? I've never really watched his stream. I don't know him. I'm not saying that anyone not on that list is bad. It's just like those are the people that I know and recommend. Like, he's the one who got the poison overflow, right? Because I saw the video of that. The Indominator, welcome to the stream. Still a ways to go, huh? So, for our upgrades, so footwork is a mandatory upgrade, absolutely. Awakened one's gonna be interesting. Fucking prayer wheel. Non-boss chest contain cards, yeah. Last chest of the game. Fucking oh, wait, we get prayer wheel value, guys. Tiny chest prayer wheel synergy. Oh, man. Look at that synergy. Art of War. Art of War is actually quite good. If you don't play attacks during your turn, gain extra energy. So that's, it's not bad. We get a card. Alright, prayer wheel, I will indulge you. Just for you, prayer wheel. I'll take that card. I don't know if I would take that really in a streak, but do I try a lot of genres off stream? I mean, I play games all the time.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
AAA, I don't really play like AAA. The only AAA titles I play are like XCOM and Civ, maybe. Real Big Fast, thanks for the donation again. So what's the next game I'll be streaming? Probably Enter the Gungeon is the next like big game. Like I plan on streaming a couple of indie titles like Nowhere Prophet and stuff. But once the Enter the Gungeon DLC comes out, I'll probably switch to streaming that. Is this not a streak? So, Ascension runs don't count towards the win streak. We took a break from the win streak to do this because there's a couple game-breaking bugs on the server. There's some burst and double tap bugs. Dawn Bomb, thank you for the bits. Eyes Closed 07, welcome to the stream. It's my favorite Civ. It's probably Civ 5. I know Civ 5 is probably not a good answer, but like I only got into it with Civ 5, really. Let's see, do I want the energy or do I just want to hit him? I think I want the energy. Thank you, Mr. Blue Sky. You're a badass too. You're all badasses collectively. So much energy. Power overwhelming. I think Civ 4 is technically supposed to be the best answer, but unfortunately I can't answer that. Oh, what was my favorite leader? God. Oh yeah, so here you're seeing the problem right here. Right here, guys. This is it. This is why you don't play decks like this. It's exactly why. It is partially my fault because the deck is pretty larger than I'd like it to be. But sometimes that just happens and you just eat damage. Like, you don't have that issue with momentum. What's my favorite leader? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know offhand. I don't store that information in my brain when I'm playing. Like, I only know Slay the Spire right now. You ask me about anything else. Like, people ask me about anime and stuff. I just don't remember. While I'm playing, everything else is blank. Some streamer asked if anyone bought the you bought the membership card. Finally gave the shopkeeper a friend, huh? Saves 4 damage. The weak pot is pretty bad here, so I think I will use it. It's only 4 damage, so it's not like a good use of a potion per se, but the weak pot probably doesn't get much value here otherwise. Playing it wrong? I don't think I'm playing it wrong. I have Skewer in the deck. I just didn't draw the Skewer. Like, I have the kill in the deck. No need for another whale. Okay, finally we get to upgrade this thing. Transform a card, I guess. I guess I transform a card. Can't be really any worse than a strike. We have ice cream, so... Finisher. Yeah, it probably is worse than a strike, actually. But it doesn't matter since I'm not playing my strikes anyway. Like, it's just another card that I don't play. So I can kill one, take some damage. I mean, I take damage either way. I should probably just kill one. It's 3 more damage this way, but getting the guy off the board is probably for the best. Should you accept? I have no idea, dude. I can't see your run. I can't walk through all of, you know, 2,000 people's runs while I'm playing. For more general questions like that, you should just ask chat, honestly, or join the Discord. Join the Discord and ask your question there, because it's actually a good place where people gather who know how to play this game. So if you need help with the game, rather than adding me, you can ask on the Discord. In the video games channel, please. I know there's like a general channel where people tend to talk about Slay the Spire, but the video games channel does exist for that purpose. So I can't kill you, right? I can't kill you. It's unfortunate. We'll play Fume, so this is gonna be 23. Right, so I probably have to defend. It's too much damage otherwise. Let's see, so burst, dodge roll, malaise. Looks right. That was actually probably overkill. But we can block the explosion this way. My god. How many fumes is it? Is this like 6 fumes that's been offered to me? 7? I don't know. A lot. Deadly Plus. I don't know if I want Deadly Plus. So we get a full heal. I can upgrade something. Maybe a fumes. Sure, fumes. Actually, the deck is getting so large. I think I want to upgrade leg sweep and make sure we have weak all the time. Hey Maplehoof, how come I'm not doing win streak? So there's a couple of game-breaking bugs. We did 4 runs of the streak. So we're at 46 now instead of 42, but there were some game-breaking bugs that I didn't want to abuse. So moved on over to the Ascension runs. This should be easy. I don't know. I don't think this is going to be easy. Like, I think this is the hardest boss for us. Because... So the fumes power him up. It's hard for us to kill the cultists. I think this is the hardest fight for us. I have to play one, but I might stall the other. I just can't... I can't block this much. I really disagree that this is the easiest fight. Or that this fight is easy in any way. I mean, I probably have to play this anyway. Can block some of it. Killing the cultist is the hard part. That's why you gotta take Bane in decks like this. Bane is really important. For burst. So Malaise will actually stick between forms because he keeps his plus strength between forms now, which means that as long as you don't get him negative in strength, the Malaise will affect him in both forms, which is pretty cool. But you see what I mean? Like, we're just taking so much damage, I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know. Play this one, maybe. I can still, well... But I don't know. I mean, this run is... It's true that we're on 3 energy, though. Like, if we were on 4 energy, it'd be much easier. But considering the broken relics we've had... Like, my Grand Finale deck had a much easier time than this deck, so I think people really overrate this archetype. Okay, there's that. I mean, this is fine. We'll store all this. Even need this? Not really. I had a Grand Finale. It was off stream, but yeah, I had a deck with 3 Grand Finales on Ascension 10, and it was really easy. Grand Finale is like super underrated. I don't know why some people think Grand Finale is bad. I don't know, I hear people like calling for Fumes nerfs and stuff like that. It's like, Fumes does not need to be nerfed in any way. If anything needs to be nerfed, it's Blur. You know, Blur is what makes this kind of deck so powerful. Yeah, I mean, Grand Finale hits most of the time. Like, the 3 Grand Finale decks, I was hitting an average of, like, 1.5 per cycle. And the deck cycled very quickly. The deck was, like, 2 to 3, you know. When I say 1 or 2 times per cycle, like, the deck was cycling every 2 to 3 turns, so... like, it cycled the first time on turn 2 every time. So on turn 2, I usually had 2 Grand Finales waiting. I don't know, like... It's just a really strong... It's a strong card. Alright, let's just kill this fool. Part of him. Calipers worked on the final... Yeah, it's been okay. We had Blur for a couple turns. Now the Calipers. See, he keeps the minus strength from Malaise, even though you can't really... Can't notice it. Let's get some finisher value, huh? I wanna get this finisher going. You heard Calipers. I mean, it wasn't that useful. I don't know. It's useful on the boss fights because the boss fights are longer. Yeah. Yeah, Blur needs it. Well, Barricade is somewhat more awkward to play than Blur, I think. But yeah, I'm not saying... I mean, I think Barricade could use a nerf, maybe. Not saying it couldn't. Yeah, Calipers on Ironclad with Entrench, they can abuse it better. Silent has trouble getting big numbers on their blocks. Yep, the crane and the ice cream. I mean, I handicapped myself with this Black Star and got a bunch of mostly bad relics. Like, honestly, like half of these relics are useless. The stone is fine. The calipers is fine. Good, even, maybe. The chest is... I don't know. Snecko Skull was okay. But overall, like, you know, the relics we got from those elites were not really worth taking the Black Star for. But still enough. Still enough. Not a bad score. Librarian. Yep, definitely a librarian. All right, well, thanks so much for watching, guys. All the new viewers and all the subs, donations, everybody who. How do I feel about win more cards like Entrench and well, Entrench, I don't know. I mean, both of those are like combo cards. They're both powerful in their own decks. But anyway, Porta, welcome to the stream. But yeah, thanks so much, guys. Join the Discord if you want to hang out and get stream notifications. Yeah, the next stream will be tonight at about midnight, so about... How long? About 13 and a half hours from now, right? 13 and a half hours from now. But, I'm going to send you somewhere. Let's see who's streaming. see anyone streaming this game. Maybe we'll do a big host on like a... Do a big host on like a small streamer. Just give me one moment. I want to make sure they're good, you know? Like I want someone who's like streaking or someone who's... Okay, here's someone doing Ascension 10 on Ironclad. So why don't we raid him? Well, host him. I'll host him, not raid him. So here we go. Shoryuken. Gonna host up Shoryuken. But yeah, peace out, guys. I will see you tomorrow.